And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nicholas J. Rochefort, who is farting in the corner for my consideration.
Fear not, here I am. Oh, what is...
There he is.
What's going on?
Germs.
Back from a quick
fart break.
Boxer wedding, clapping fart. How the fuck are you guys? I'm apologizing for the confusion ahead of time. We had a little bit of a schedule conflictium with the. Are we low? We're low. See the camera? Look at this.
What low?
This camera's low. See it? It's kind of fuck it.
Do you want me to raise it?
Nah, who gives a fuck? I'll jump in the.
You don't want to show your little.
You didn't dream it. It's me. It's 311 day. You're absolutely right. It is. We should get Nick Hexam here. We should get Peanut. He should beat that thing. Amber's the color of all of your energy today, and hopefully your dreams get redeemed like cola bottles. And hell yeah. I mean, God, 311 was so good. I hate how much hate that 311 got. Although when you do read the lyrics, I might be eating those words. How the fuck are you doing? How the hell is everybody doing?
Pretty good. I can't complain.
Yeah, how are you? That's more important than anything.
Oh, pretty TW. Typical week.
Yeah, you've been doing that a lot lately.
Yeah, just
having a lot of typical weeks.
Nothing too crazy to announce.
Yeah, pretty normal.
I guess maybe there is. Whoa!
What happened?
Not normal anymore, Nicholas.
No?
Not when God Save Us All is gifting 20 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships right out of the gate.
That's you. Listen. Who did that?
God Save Us All.
God is going to save us all. And that's just proof of that right there, guys.
Wow. That was crazy. But, Nick, let's not forget also, before the show even started, we had Lad O'Hell. My goodness. We had God Save Us All gifting 20. We have Lad O'Hell gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. We also have Alex Horowitz becoming a severe beast. We have Jacob Shearson becoming a severe beast. Danny can't film, and rounding out the pack is no one else, because there was no one else that became a severe beast.
Severe beast. But if you want to miss anything, you'll never miss anything there forever. Anything that was said ever, you can reference that. You say you get an argument with your father. Your father say, I put down things that last. And you say, Father, what is your suggestion for the flooring? And for that, for the support for my family, for the cup of coffee, I wipe the tears from my daughter's eyes, the tyranny that she goes through every day. I'm just kidding. But thank you for your support, your continued support. Again, I am absolutely nothing without you. I am hot on the chase right now of a house. Oh my God, am I hot? I looked at a house today.
Where?
My pussy's wet. Right on the ocean. Oh, my water! Fuck, God!
Clippers, don't clip that.
Don't clip that. That's so embarrassing. Went to go look at a house today. I got something. I'm going to wait because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to spoil it. My brother's the most superstitious guy. I can't believe it. It's funny. He's like this. Don't talk about it. It's not sold yet. But I'm looking at something. Oh, my God. It's literally, if I was a woman, I'm not even kidding you, I would fucking rub my clit with this marker. That's how much I love it. I'd be like, oh, no one's looking.
Nasty.
Right? They got it so easy, these women. They got it so easy, these women.
These girls.
These girls. To the 5 girls in the chat, hello. But come on. Can we admit that you guys got it easy? Let's be real. You probably got some brute out there working at the fish fry, working his ass off, shoveling cinder blocks just so you can get Botox. And I'm happy for you. We're not complaining about it. That's the difference between you and me. You know what I mean? If a girl was working at the fish fry and shoveling cinder blocks, you'd never hear the fucking end of it. She'd be drinking at a bar with the rest of us. Guys, they don't even care. They're just like this. Hey, you got to spout you got to move over. Give me a stool. I'm gonna slam down 9 beers. I want Botox.
I want to look a little tight.
I want to be pretty. But fuck yeah. No, I love it. Listen. Yeah, I'm looking at things. Markets. Canada is in a fucking spin. God damn, is that new prime minister is a demon. God, you guys are. They tried to skirt the political process just like the American Democratic left there. So I am fearful for my Canadian friends up north, guys. We are. Please do not take as much of a threat to the Trump thing as you think it comes off as. We love you dearly, and we will. We are on our way there, or vice versa, and we'd love to have you. Florida is in an absolute shithole. Auto loan defaults are at an all-time high. Always remember that when you hear that subprime auto loan defaults are at an all-time high. Subprime, meaning stiffs who don't pay their bills and never fucking have. So that's the news story. Oh, shit boxes with bad credit who got really loosey-goosey loans during COVID aren't paying the bills on their Nissan Altimas. Wow, there's a hot story. Where'd the newsy get that one hot off the press?
Yeah, I'd hate to be some idiot like that.
You're paying $637 for it now. You're paying $637 for a 2012 Altima. So that auto loan default I take with a grain of salt. Credit card debt is something I do keep in. I keep that one near and dear.
That's something that's dear to your heart. Credit card debt.
Credit card debt. Well, I like that stat. Some people, everybody runs on their own stats. Any stats that you follow by that keep you alarmed if you hear things you go, uh-oh?
Statistics. Nothing jumps out of the page. No. I don't follow many stats.
I don't know, things that get me nervous. You know what I mean? Like if I hear a lot of like HELOCs, home equity, people cashing in on equity or getting out of these 2% and 3% loans, that would be alarming to me. People selling because they have to, or basically losing their job, paying credit cards, having to sell their house to pay off their credit cards. That would be giving up the good asset for the bad one. Or to pay debt. That'll happen. That's just the way it looks. I'm not saying I'm a fucking economic forecaster. This is not financial advice, but that's what you see it play out as in the real world when you're getting people out of car loans. And I'm not talking deadbeats. I've sold Mercedes and Acuras. These aren't deadbeats. These are mid-level salesmen. This is the American middle class for all intents and purposes. Coming to me with that's usually the situation. Wife was working as a nurse, blah blah blah. Nurses never lose their job, but basically dipshit salesman husband was making $260, spent like he was making $460, lost his job cut back. Now all of a sudden you got an Escalade payment of $23.49 that doesn't make any sense for you as your wife's the only fucking breadwinner in the house. That does happen. So just keep that in mind.
I have a really stupid question.
Yeah.
When you say like I'm not giving is it illegal to give financial advice
think it might
without
be.
like a license or something?
I just say it.
I know everyone says it, but like you can't just be like, hey, put all your money into Cheez-Its. If people listen to you, right. That's not financial advice, by the way.
Maybe Dave Portnoy says this is an 8.1 pizza.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe if you're like promising guaranteed returns on something, that's like...
I don't know. I like it. I don't know. Can we just talk about shit about Dave Portnoy more?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Put everything in the pennies.
I'm going to stand on my tippy toes and no one's going to make fun of me. Guys, if you ever see me standing up, I'm 5'6" in real life. When you meet me, you're going to be like, oh, I thought he was taller. I'm 5'6", maybe 5'7" in certain shoes, but in most shoes I'm in 5'6". If you guys catch me standing on my toes, my tippy toes, roast me.
Sure.
Torch me.
I'm a big guy. I'm 5'10", 5'9".
I'm up to your nipples.
But
I'm fine with having my forehead. I'm fine with headbutting the shit out of your nipples.
I don't mind not being 6 feet.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me.
But no. The coin thing, just like the Dave Portnoy coin shilling that he's doing right now.
What's
like
he doing?
This late in the game, he's doing like rug pull coin shit, like Paktua.
Shocking.
I know, but it's like this late in the game, we're still playing this game, and then his followers falling for it. Can you imagine bros playing crypto coin games this late in the game?
Yes, I actually can.
Yeah, no shit, right? What are we even talking about?
Ding dongs. They're playing fantasy football. They put that down for a second. Dave told me what?
Yeah, dude, this is a lock. Dude, this is a lock. Yeah. When that parlay's a lock.
Lock and schmear.
Locks. No, I can't. So guys, don't gamble. Don't play fantasy football ever. Fantasy football is the cringy. I played football. I played my whole life. They let me on the short king. I was a little bulldog. No kidding.
Spark plug.
They were like, wow, this kid's got some spunk. He's got some moxie.
Yeah. Little fire hydrant.
No, I mean this. But please, God, don't gamble. Don't buy cars. Don't make money and then buy. Don't make money and then immediately buy cars. Just be okay with having a savings account. All right, please, just be. It's a boring thing to do the right thing. It's boring, right? Finding investments is fun. Understanding accounting is cool. But I just guess I just wish the best for people. And then when you want to switch to browsing?
Why don't we switch to browser and come back in just a second, and we will head on over.
I gotta call Jake and find out what's up with this house.
Or we'll call Jake. All right, be back in just a second.
We're gonna call him. We're gonna call him live on the air.
And we're back.
Jake, this is what happens when I tell you guys I always torture my brother for a house. Come on, don't you fucking stroke me. I am a fucking coked out, deadbeat ex-husband when it comes to real estate. I am chasing my ex-wife.
Hi, this is Jacob.
Yeah, you fucking piece of shit! You call me back! Ah! I'm gonna send him a voice note.
Busy guy.
Call me back! I want to know what's going on! What did they say? You think they're gonna look at my offer? 1.275, 68 close, lots of contingencies! Let's see how it sounds. Call me back! I want to know what's going on! What did they say?
Oh.
You think they're gonna look at my offer? 1.275, 68 close, lots of contingencies! All right, good. I'll send that.
All right, cool beats.
All right. Piece of shit. That's the way I do real estate. It's just my style. Anyway.
We got some super chats here.
Let's hit them.
Jordan Love. Hey, Nick and Alex. I'm debt-free. Darla's Harley is paid off, and she stopped using my face as an ashtray. Ditched booze, too. Feeling reborn. Next step, buy a house 007 style. Hidden guns, tuxedo closet, and an ejector seat for unwanted guests. Cheers.
I think you got a couple of ejector seats built right on the ends of your arms. What do you need an ejector seat for? Then you never know where you're gonna place it. They're gonna get a little skeptical when you tell them to sit right there.
Pop the wife right back in the kitchen.
Yeah, right. Have you seen the memes now? My wife's toothbrush. It's guys putting toothpaste on their knuckles. That's really funny. I've been laughing my flat little ass off at the gym. Dude, congratulations on kicking the booze, man. That's got to be a great one. I'm sure you feel really clear-headed. That's a great one. As a guy who kicks booze every now and then for a little while, and then it just does feel great. I'm not going to lie. I get it, man. Again, sobriety, none of anybody's business, but I know the feeling, so I'm happy for you, my man. Yeah, man, bettering yourself. That's what's. Yes, dude. I love that shit. I'm not here to celebrate your sins. I don't want to hear about your gambling or your fucking. I want to hear about your fucking house you're going to buy. Tell me what you're going to spend too much money disproportionately on. That's what I'm interested in. Because it tells me what kind of man or woman you are. It tells me what kind of woman you are. Anyway.
Obama Ashmore. Nick, I'm 19. I do industrial welding work for a huge company, and I'm paid well. How do I not feel like a retard every time I go to work? It's my first welding job, so it's high pressure not to fuck up. Any advice for work anxiety?
Headphones, gum. Buddy, what the fuck are you talking about? You got a great job. You're 19. How's this look? Okay, cool there. All right, it's cool there. All right.
Chill.
Relax, man. You're 19. You got a good job. You have an adult job. Make sure you're getting good sleep. Why would you feel like a retard? I don't understand that. Honestly, that's not a thing. So it's all in your head. It's all in your mind. That's Beck, Scientologist Beck. It's all in your mind. And I mean that. It actually
the
is.
Young guys on here have no idea how far ahead they are.
Yes.
When I was 19, I was a receptionist.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
At DePaul University. But I just had a little reception job.
Hi, thank you for calling DePaul University. I'm Alex.
What are you here to see? I think I made $12 an hour.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh, shit.
I was like stupid. I was so retarded and such a ding dong. I had nothing going on.
Fuck. My dad threw me to the wolves when I was 19. I got thrown out. Yeah, 19 specifically 19. Yeah, sophomore year of college. Nope, I was out.
Hello, Professor. May I make some copies for you?
Oh, actually, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. The printer's a little backed up right now, but I can change the toner. Shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, no, I'm on the other end of the spectrum of that. I came home. Yeah, no, I get it. I used to have to sit in property board meetings with adults and tell them that, don't worry, there won't be too many Hispanic landscapers on my crew, so you don't feel like they're all going to rape you, which is what these ladies like. They don't speak English and they're going to rape me. That's what like little old ladies say at condo complexes. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. Don't worry.
Not on my watch.
And I speak semi-conversational Spanish. So, todo tu problemas es no problemas para mí. And just so you know, you don't look like the ones that they want. But no, I get it, man. Just don't. Feel good. Don't feel nuts. You might be over caffeinated. When I was 19, I was having pretty bad panic attacks every day at 10. Couldn't figure it out. What it ended up being is the way I was getting my coffee was like 5 Stevias in the morning, 5 Splendas. Yum. This is before Stevias. Yeah. I would get a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, extra large. And my doctor's like, dude, every day at 10 o'clock, I'd have like a fucking fist punching, like, motherfucker, like rage, like blind rage. No matter what, anything. I was throwing my phone in the woods like 500 yards and shit. My doctor's like, what do you eat? I was like, bacon, egg, and cheese on a croissant every day. And I'm like, fat and shit like that. Like, you drink a lot? I'm like, but I wouldn't drink a lot during the week. It was always weekend shit. And then it was, he's like, how do you take your coffee? And he's like, I was like 5 Steve Splendas. He's like, bang, right there. That's it. He's like, dude, that's shooting you up through
chemicals.
The moon.
And if you got it from Dunkin' Donuts, it's insane how much they put in there.
Oh.
So like, it's like if you get sugar, you have to ask them for like one.
They shovel it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, dude, it took me a year and a half to figure that out in my life. I punched every single Ford logo in my dump trucks until they were folded in half. I threw phones through windshields. I had fucking like tear-jerking manic episodes in front of people, like psycho shit. So sorry. And no, it wasn't Coke. I didn't do Coke ever until I was like 70. So, it happens.
Sorry, quick announcement to Lane Stupido. It says you said you put in an offer on said there's no address in the super chat. Lane Stupido. I feel like I'm at the grocery store. Lane Stupido. You have no address in your super chat. Lane Stupido.
Right. Would come drinker come to the very funny. Have you seen the one dog my ass out right now?
No.
Out my ass dog. Out my ass, and then make him read it backwards. Like they make people bend over and say dog my ass out. And then R-U-N, spell run twice, and then say dog my ass out. So it's like R-U-N, dog my ass out. It's like, dude, bending over. It's so fucking funny. Anywho,
that's good stuff.
But yeah, man, to the welder buddy, just honestly feel comfortable in your own skin. It's not that hard. I just think you're overthinking things. But straightening your life out. I don't know, man. Get to bed at the right time. Stop drinking. Don't worry about what other people say. You got a man's job at a young kid. Feel proud. Be proud of it. Save your money. You're gonna be fine. But don't feel retarded. That's retarded. That makes me look at you like you're retarded if you're thinking that. Please don't.
Don't worry, Lane chimed in and we got it. We
Yeah.
got the address.
All right.
Fantastic.
This is the first house of the nice though.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh guys, we appreciate you patrons. All right. We drop every Tuesday. Okay. New products drop every Tuesday. Mailing list early drop. You're on the mailing list. Sales, things like that come to you earlier. You're going to get cooler things. So join up the mailing list. You sign up, first purchase, 10% off. Rugs, free shipping. I'm wholesale to the public, okay? Fancy rugs, people ask me this all the time. Guys, love you to death. You're sending me bad rugs. What kind of music do you listen to? Dude, freaking T-Pain's new one is awesome.
Hey, he's got some good stuff.
Dude, I heard you were listening to Enmesh and Architecture in Tokyo.
LFO.
But check this one out. This is Andrew WK. It's a remix of Let's Get the Party Started. That's the equivalent of rug you guys send me.
Trap remix.
I appreciate this is who's like
trap remix of
trap remix of Let's get the party started. Let's party all night.
O-Town, remember O-Town?
Yeah, a remix. It's actually dope. It's a Freddie Dredd remix of O-Town. Rug-wise, I promise you this is the full cunt. I promise. You can price shop me to high hell. Why? The value retention. The $1 million houses have them. The auctions, the long-term holds. Right now, I have a particularly fancy shit. I try to get stuff for everybody. I have some cheaper things. I happen to be on the higher end right now. I get it just how it comes to me. I have dealers all over the country that send me things. I buy it when I see it. I buy all day, every single day. I bought 3 right before we started tonight. Listen, they're getting shipped to me from San Francisco, Austin, Texas. All the women in North Carolina are buying shit from me. I'm not going to lie. It's going very well. All right? New things coming out constantly. Thank you for your patronage. We drop, again, new things all the time. This is the biggest rug collection I've ever had. This is an uneasy amount of scratch into this thing. Truly don't care. We'll sell out. All right? New things dropped every single Tuesday. We drop. All right? We got people working diligently to get you things out to you. If this stuff looks ridiculous to you, we have incense papers that you can burn. We have candles that are made in-house. All right? 60-hour burn, soy wax. People like them. People love them a lot, actually. That just sold. Look, what do you want me to say? I love this shit. I buy the things that are on point. I go to shows. I talk to buyers from Home Goods. They have trend reports. I read them. I cheat. I know the things that big companies are going to start to make fake ones of, and I'll give you the real one. That's what I do. That's my edge. That's why I'm better than the next dealer, because I have people that work for big companies like Saks Fifth Avenue and Home Goods and Barney's, and they tell me what they're going to buy. Why? Because my wife used to work there. That's why. I'm not your average dealer. I'm a fucking cheater. Oh, look, it's Jake. Jake, you're live. Finally. What's going on? Did they take my offer?
It's accepted.
Get out of town! I think we did it! We're billionaires!
What are you doing?
You're live on the air.
Oh, no.
We are on the air.
Yeah, why? What?
Radio.
This girl still has not called me back. I just called her before calling you. Went right to her voicemail. Are you not a fucking real estate agent?
Right. What are you doing? Getting finger fucked?
Seriously.
So literally nothing since 1 o'clock this afternoon.
No, and I have my headset on. I'm ready to go.
No, I know. You always have your headset on. You're always ready to go.
The headset.
Son of a bitch. This is brutal.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, reinstate my offer. My offer was 1.275. It's just dropped to 1.175 due to a little situation back at home. Nothing big deal. Not a big hurdle. Okay? We are going to go with a 3% down government non-conforming law. But
okay. All right, I'll fight for it.
Okay, go get in there and fight. Put your gloves on, big guy, and start boxing your way out of this thing.
It's a good offer. It's a good offer, I promise.
You got a nosebleed?
Yeah. He's good. Yeah, he's got inspections. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, so what?
This guy's good. He's always been good to me into the past. Got me through the 80s. You're 30 years old.
He's a hard worker.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'll let you go. I gotta go. Let me know, bye. God damn it. Well, see, you see, this is how it goes. I'm in the fight there with you. I'm trying to buy something that, trust me, I have no business buying this, but I don't care. I will run everybody around because I just don't care. It doesn't bother me. You see, it doesn't bother me. I'm literally going to offer a millionaire on a house that is top of the mark, 30% off. It's going to sell for over sticker. I'm at 30% off, and I'm harassing them to even talk to me. Mm-hmm. Don't care. I don't even have the money for it. I'm not going to. It would take a miracle for me to have the money to buy this thing. I will have to literally borrow from the fucking straight up Goomba Mafia, which I do know where to go for that, and I will. Mr. Baloney, please, I'm good for it.
Risky.
I've got $100,000 in rugs sitting right there. They're all yours if I fuck it up, Mr. Baloney. Mr. Baloney, no, you're not a fat slob.
Coming next week, big bandages on your kneecaps.
Okay. So this week, we're going to be a little different. This week, we're going to be different. Yeah. Oh, man. But listen, I appreciate your patronage. All right, that's it. We're done. Thank you. Like I said, house being built, finally loving life a little bit now. The weather's breaking up. I'm going to show you something cool. We're filming it. We're shooting it now. We're out of the woods. I paid for the siding today. $22,000. Oh, God. $22,000 was half.
Framing guy's gone?
Almost.
Okay.
Almost.
Up the works.
Oh, good God! But hey, I'm gonna live with it. I'm not. Yeah, it's not all cool. Sometimes it hurts. But I just want you to be. I don't want you to be my friend. Anyway, what's up with this house in Portland, Oregon for 2.3 million?
Let's give it a good look-see here. And this is from, of course, Decadence SWM33. He says, I saw this and low-key like the design. Des Petites, the Hellhole City. By the way, out of curiosity, will there be a Scuffed Realtor MDE edition with Sam and Charles? Much love from Oregon.
Charles has been on. Sammy's just too busy. I don't want to bother him, but I will.
And Charles on Scuffed Realtor.
That would be fun.
That would be pretty crazy.
That would be pretty. That would be pretty based and pretty blue pilled. No, it's red. Oh, it's red pilled. That's right. That would be pretty based and pretty red pilled. I definitely do that. We have something special coming out for PGL tomorrow that we're doing with Charles and Sam. Cannot wait to show it to you. Something I'm going to show you guys. We are cooking 175 days on Zillow. Now, Portland, you can't even touch the fucking region, but apparently there's got to be a cap because $2.3 million or $550 a square foot for this particular build on this piece of property, not bad. I know that because this thermal wood siding right here, I just bought. This is the siding I bought for my house. It's real expensive. This is even more expensive, so it's not shit. I don't get what's going on. I love the Calcutta marble is a little rich, but in these Venetian plaster walls with no uppers are a little overly minimalist, but the stainless steel is still in vogue. The marble fronted drawer front, the marble drawer fronts, this is not out of style yet for the most part. The gray is a little too gray. I mean, honestly, the only thing that's fucking this whole house up is this gray Venetian plaster. It doesn't have any energy, but the stainless and brass and all that cabinets, that's hot. Like that's pretty in vogue right now. That's pretty hot. A little bit of a it's like they have a personality disorder inside the design for this house. The person, like this table being inside this house, tells me exactly what I need to know. Just what I wanted to know.
It's goodbye.
Like this, like, bro, what is with this house sold? I can tell you that right now. This is not the original owner. I'll bet $100 that that is what's going on, my guy. Yeah. No, let's do that. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, the original owner sold this for $1.4 million or $1.695 million, and the second owner wants to make too much money. But the wine cellars, the gym, the floor, the windows, the back patio. I mean, as far as minimalism goes, it's guys. I don't know. Does this piss you guys off? Honestly, does it piss you off? I'm asking. It doesn't piss me off that bad. It's a little like. It's a little grim, but it's kind of like the stairs in the middle of the driveway. That's kind of cool. Everything on it is clever and well executed. I have a feeling this is just priced in an annoying way, and it's pissing everybody off, which is usually what this shit is. But as far as the money goes, it's not bad. Show me that you paid $1,695 like literally 6 months ago or a year ago. Now you just want to make money for nothing. Yes. You're always dealing with the top G. Me. What's that guy's name?
Bugatti.
What's his name? Top G?
Andrew Tate. Baby.
Andrew Tate, the guy who was born a woman. So this house sat on the market in 2015 for $2 million when Portland was at its peak. Went through the next market. Now they want $2.3 million. So they want $500,000 for putting ratty ass shitty world market furniture in it and ruining it. No rugs. Yeah, the house is worth $1.770 million. But you're not wrong for liking it. But when people play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ha ha. Yes, it is. It's actually worth 1.77. Yo. But yeah, no, sorry. I know Portland's going through its just, I don't know. I would be willing to bet, honestly. I can't believe that everybody in Portland is that much. That it's that shit. in Portland. I can't. I'm like I'm erring on the side of that it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I know the homeless problem is probably annoying as shit, but I've heard from cool people that Portland doesn't represent the rest of the state, and there's more cool people there than People are quick to shit on areas. Like when Colin Terrell came on PGL, people were like, Ireland is shite. It's all shite. It's a fucking shite full of Muslims.
The whole area, yeah.
Why would an Irish guy admit that? Yeah, it's shit. It's all shit now. Like I'm gonna roll over and die, and that's the way it is. Like fuck you.
Pack it in.
Yeah, fuck you. And honestly, don't be so quick to call places shit. I know that
it's usually very specific areas.
Right. It's almost like, yeah. But you can't write off everything. You know what I mean? Like St. Louis. If St. Louis is all shit, and I heard people, you're not even supposed to go there. 609 Unk told me, don't even come there. 609 Unk said, he said they call it hats. 609 Unk, he said, don't even come here. Okay. I went to St. Louis and I had a fucking beautiful dinner. I didn't see an ounce of problems. So I mean that.
We went to the area without the problems. Pro tip.
What's that?
We went to the area without the problems.
I skirted the problems. But let's because if we did that, then we're just never going to buy houses, right? We're going to talk about all this bullshit. You can never buy a home. Don't take that as a given. We're going to buy homes. Everybody in this, we're going to figure it out, right? Yeah, you might not be able to buy a house in fucking San Francisco or Palo Alto, but you can buy one in fucking middle of Indiana. No, you can buy one in states that fall. You know, it's just now they've priced things out of the market. This all doom. Come on, let's be optimistic. Right there on my tattoo, right there. That word is optimism.
Is it really?
Yeah. It says optimism. It says ethic and optimism.
Very cool.
Inside an old American sash.
Rag.
Inside it says ethic and optimism. We're gonna work hard and we're gonna be optimistic.
What else can you be?
What else do we got? Because to roll over and die and say I can't ever buy a house, man. Fuck you, man. Get out of here with that fucking defeatist ass, pussy ass bullshit. Man, yo ass the first one to get fucked up in a fist fight, talking about fighting motherfuckers in a fight. Man, you ain't ever been in a fight. You ever got your ass kicked? Yeah, but seriously, I don't want to hear people talking about like, oh no, photos.
Nick, if you think you can or you think you can't,
like pussy
you are
shit.
correct.
Sounds like now we're gonna go to this nice Saudi Arabian prince's house.
Okay, sure.
It's my
Just a super chat or two here. Double Dead saw y'all show when y'all came to Lafayette. Meant so much that you guys came to visit. Thank you for an unforgettable night. Keep doing what y'all do.
Thank you for having us in Lafayette. That lovely hotel. Was that the hotel?
Lafayette. Frick.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, yeah, the hotel show. Yeah.
I love that. That was fun. That was a good show. Everybody's really nice, too, in Lafayette. Cool. Lafayette, Louisiana was the pick of the litter.
It was a cool walk to the stage. It was like you're in Goodfellas. You go through the entire kitchen, the back rooms. Yeah.
Alex walking in, Alex bought through the kitchen. People were like, what the fuck is that? Hey, boy, shimmy him. Now, this is actually the worst. This is where Italians meet Saudi Arabians and say, hey, I like hookah, too.
And this is from Ozton saying, this house at almost 18,000 square feet seems incredibly useless. Any pros to having a house this large? Is there anything nice about it?
No, this is like this is dick measuring contest shit. This is my cousin Lamborghini. Bro, my cousin's butt cheeks are so hairy that when he was having sex with
Kate Moss.
Who's worse?
Tate McRae.
Worse. More popular, less impressive.
Fuck.
Like
Helena Bonham Carter.
Come on.
I don't know.
Oh, I got you. I'll get you. The one I'm looking for is Ashley Simpson.
Yeah. Bonnie Blue.
But yeah, we fly her out there, Bonnie Blue. Her pussy not that good. No one said it was. Listen, Mahmoud, no one said it was. My cousin butt cheeks so hairy. Look, beautiful Isfahan rug, beautiful. And we've won marriage. These are for the wedding. Special weave. Ugly as fuck. Dale Chiuli. Chandelier. Beautiful. How much is this piece? Oh, 12.5 million. It's pending. It's pending. Well, at $700 a foot. One Persian guy to another is like, bro, you built the house for my dreams. What the hell? Are we having the movie Inception? Oh my God. We are a dream in a dream in a dream. I could push my cousin's butt cheeks in this house. Can you imagine? What color is your baby blue Urus? Is yours lime green or baby blue or sunburst yellow? Let's see what's in the driveway for $5,000, Alex. Wow. Romanesque. Beauty. Wow. Beautiful. Lapis tile. You cannot get this in any country because no one wants it. Wow. Tub insert. That's interesting.
Wow.
Beautiful. Wow. Straight from Chinese factory. Oh my God, bro. Look at this. It looks just like a fucking mosque. Beautiful shit.
Is that like a tub insert you'd see on a commercial?
Yeah,
where
kind of.
Like, we'll come to your house and put a new shower in.
Yeah, bath fitter.
Yeah.
I'll drain the OG Moroccan fountain. Wow, man. This is so cool. Theater. We can watch. Wow, cool. We got white Rolls Royce. Was it a Bentley or is it a Rolls Royce? Cool. Nice $160,000 Urus if it has under 3,000 miles. 130,000 miles. Piece of shit ass fucking. Good God. Nah, this like Tuscan style shit with like. I'll be honest with you. The cost of this shit is unbelievable. But remember I was saying a couple weeks ago about how Las Vegas tile work? Like your average tile guy is laying so much more tile than the guy in the Northeast. Any tile men in Las Vegas, come up to the Northeast and destroy it. You guys are better at working with materials. You're installing. If you're an installer for a casino or a Saudi prince, get the fuck up here, man.
Call of Duty map.
Yeah. If you want, exactly. If you want to, I mean, look at this fucking shit. Look at this. What is that? Like tile mosaic? I mean, Jesus Christ. This thing is like a fucking pyramid driving a Lamborghini with a fucking... Ugh, God.
Got 3 more addresses. Would you like to shut them down?
Yes. Oh, yes. Please shut down. Please. Oh, my God. I didn't know. I forgot to say it. It passed through my mind 10 minutes ago, but... That's it. No more. Please stop. Please. Thank you so much. What time? Thank you. Guys, you're the best.
There you go.
You are the best. I love each and every one of you so much. I wonder how much is a Dale Chihuly? Dale.
What's he going for these days?
Holy chandelier. He's a RISD guy. 11. Oh, style. Come on. I want one.
1,100. That's reasonable.
175 grand? Yeah, right.
Oh, that's a little rich for my blood.
Oh, look, it's literally that one for 1,800. That's incredible. Is it? Yeah.
That one looked a little
probably.
more rainbow.
Yeah, probably. Anyway. Bro, look at me, man. Lamborghini. I remember on my fucking honeymoon, I was sitting next to these Saudi cousins. They were so corny. Audi is the best car. It couldn't have gone up my spine. They might as well have put like a coat hanger up my spine. Mm-hmm. I was like, no, it's not. Instantly. Like, say Audi is the best car.
Bro, Audi, best car.
No, it's not.
Your fucking problem, bro.
You know they're not the best. There's 4 other cars better than that. Porsche, Mercedes,
then why do
better.
I own 10?
Yeah, well, someone hates you. You believe people when they say they like you. You have a friend who wants to kill you at an Audi dealership. You need to be better at reading the fucking room, my man. Oh, my God.
Audi is best car.
I'm talking about R8s like I give a fucking S6.
We do have a few more super chats here to
Hit 'em.
touch on.
Get me.
We got a fella named Danny Can't Film. Haven't tuned in since this time last year. Just wanted to say thank you. The advice you gave helped me move forward with my life. I am now a full-time BC park ranger and paying off a 19 Tacoma. Thank you. Hope you come to Vancouver.
I hope I go to Vancouver too. Congratulations on the Tacoma. 19 great years. Guys, Let's congrats, man. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to help in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, no, things are just looking a little different out here. We got Chris got a haircut.
Yep.
And
a little trim. Actually, I got them all cut.
Master of those. Just the master. Maestro. Oh, God, that's true. That's really fun. You got anything else?
Oh, Super Chats? Yeah. Sure. You want to hear some more?
Yeah.
We got Bobby with NOK. What is that? North Korean dinar or something?
Yeah, he's got
North Korean currency. Says, Sup, Nick. Just bought a 2015 CLA, low mileage and good price, diesel. Any well-known issues or solid car? Did some research, didn't find a lot, but if I'm stupid, John Stupid can bully me. Also, Alex, that last special kills. Hey, thanks.
I wish I knew more about him, my friend from the northern border. We don't sell a diesel CLA out here. We don't have the diesel CLA. You must be from Canada or Europe because I don't have much information on them. I don't know a lot about this. I mean, listen, it's a small Mercedes diesel. Fare pretty well in the marketplace. Fare so well that people import them from all over the world. But I do not know. Yeah, Norwegian kroner. This Swedish kroner. Kroner. What, you don't like my body? Imagine a literal 10, her mouth going like that. Like, imagine literally, like, let's be honest. Men in the chat, how fucking hot are Swedish women just from the aesthetic alone?
Your lips to God's ears.
And then they go, you couldn't give me all the kroner in the world to touch my body. And you're like, what the fuck is that? Yo, chill. Yo, baby, chill. Damn, girl, you need a burqa.
Kroner's not real money.
Yeah. Hell yeah. No, I know they don't look like that. But yes, they do. I know they're I love like the auto autism in Sweden. Nah, they're so hot. You don't think the Swedish chicks are hot? You don't think Swedish girls are hot? And am I crazy on this one?
I like the British look.
That's your pick?
Yeah, I like the British.
Oh, Alex, you're too funny.
They're going out for the night. They look retarded.
Yeah, I know. I like them too.
Not bad.
No, the ones with the
straight up orange.
Yes. You know, if I stick your whole head in my skirt, eh? Yeah, when I lived in Sweden for like 3 weeks a month, I did not stop seeing like icy. I mean, look, they're thin. I have fucking D tits. They don't like the way I look. They think I look like a fucking cheeseburger with an asshole and a cock, and they don't like that. They want like twinks.
Ralph Lauren, yeah.
Yeah, like
Hugo Boss.
Yeah, every dude's like fucking skinny Leonardo DiCaprio with skateboarder haircut. He's like who's like a fucking like a mechanical engineer.
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, they look like Dolph Lundgren, and they're like, the thing about rocket science is that. And I'm like, I like IPAs. I can roll a fucking blunt with the leaf on the outside, and I can do a fucking 180 on a BMX bike. It's fucking fat as shit. I could probably grind that ledge. No doubt.
Push Mongo.
What?
Want to see me push Mongo?
Yo, you guys want to see me push Mongo? Fucking hell yeah, dude. I actually fucking rip it on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Yeah.
And this
730 in
little beautiful property is from Jonathan Grail. He says, poor public schools, but nice 1958 house. Thinking of homeschooling anyway. Advice?
Buy it. I love it a lot, buddy. I think this house is fan-fucking-tastic. Established landscaping. I like the screens. It's probably built by an architect. It's held up pretty well over the years. Very well. The unilock wall system leaves a little something to be desired, but the pool is fat. The stamped concrete is not annoying me. The hedges alone and the pruning of the hedges are making my little pussy wet. Speaking professionally, of course. I'm glad the previous owner had no fucking clue what kind of house they have. This is like, and that means good for you. What that means to me is good for you. Guys, look at this hedge. Look at the trimming on the hedge. Fertile. Look at that. No rot on the underneath. It's healthy growth. They were trimmed properly. Oh, God. This little hopscotch pattern here for the, what is that? They call that the, that's the only acceptable cheap Holland Stone gray. I wish Eric Hayden was here. We could have Eric Hayden on. My favorite. Or Chuck, but
Everyone loves a Hayden appearance.
Yeah,
That'd be cool. We could have maybe the screen in the middle. Have you guys on like each side of the screen?
Fuck, we gotta get Hayden here.
That'd be fun.
All right, Hayden, you're up. Get over here. I mean, the cabinets are. This person literally had no fucking clue what they had here. They did maintain it pretty well. The cabinets kind of suck, but whatever. Just leave it as it is. But the furniture tells me they literally had no idea. This lane table was probably left here. I don't know what the hell's going on with that fireplace around, but it's groovy. The black and white, and then like every family has a story. I was raped. My uncle raped me at a party. What? Every family has a story, right? Oh my God. All right. I don't want to talk about it. 730, not bad. Did they pay $440 in 2016? No. Yeah, this is a nice house. Go buy this house. I don't think you're going to find something cheaper. I don't really hate what they did here. I'm surprised they bought it and sold it so fast. Listen, I don't see anything. Like, if this house is around here, Washington's mad money. What?
Every family has.
It's the first story I could think of.
Good story.
Yeah, no. Listen, Washington has always been an anomaly of price, other than Bellingham, which has shown us a few things. But even if that house was in Bellingham, Washington, which I love it. Like I love what that is. I don't think you're gonna, I think you're gonna be decent with that thing for a while. Offer them $695. They're probably tipped in it though. But go duke it out, guys. It's time for offers. I showed you exactly what I'm doing.
We got Oh Jesus Save Me says, looking to be big spender this spring and summer. Got new wall last spring. This year planning on pavers, driveway, French drain, perimeter, and buried gutters, and some landscaping. Small property, 1,500 square foot home, $25,000 enough for all that.
All that. Yeah, sounds a little. Do it yourself. Make sure it's nice and neat. Crushed stone, filter fabric, proper piping. Work at night. If your plants aren't too wacky, what? What, the uncle thing?
Every family has a story.
Every family has a story. My father used to watch me shave my pubes in the shower when I was 13, and then he tried to touch one of my friend's tits when they were sleeping on a sleepover. He's in jail now. That's our story.
Every family has a story.
Every family has a story. If you do, if it's gonna get down to like plant stock, and I don't know how many square feet you're putting them for pavers in, but yeah, if you can control it, it sounds a little advantageous, but if anything, form your beds and then hold off on the plant stock, but don't skimp on paver. What kind of pavers are you doing? Don't go with something trendy, man, and make sure your colors on. Don't go with like trendy color palettes. If you're doing Unilock, which is the best, the unfortunate is the good one is the most expensive one. It's the fuck is it? The fuck is the only Unilock that's acceptable? Just Unilock looks like fucking bell bottoms in like Unilock is to Balenciaga your house as fast as possible. So keep that in mind. So don't go spending. It's like the first tier down from the top tier is the worst tier, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's the biggest ripoff. What's that?
Every family has a story. Ooh, anyway.
Just a giggly goose tonight.
Barry Lee Beaten off. Never buy whole life insurance. I see it destroy boomers. At best, it's for tards that can't save. At worst, predatory. Buy term life to protect family while you stack your cash into S&P 500, gold, Bitcoin, real estate, 401k, and jizz.
Who's that?
That is Barry Lee Beatenoff.
Barry Lee Beatenoff. Barry Lee Beatenoff. Term life insurance policy. I thought whole life policies were the best because they had a cash value, but I don't know. I don't know.
Every family has a story. My uncle.
It's heartwarming. Isn't that fun, guys?
Anyway, where are we at here?
Yeah, Alex is on Molly tonight, right? God damn it.
Think about every family has a story. My uncle raped me. Jacob Shearson says, love the stream, spreading the good word. Thoughts on this rural Utah area / SLC? House was used by a Mormon family vlogger to kidnap her kids, but I can't help but be drawn to the natural beauty.
Oh, this is the one that had like the police. Oh, the Mormon family.
I didn't know about
saw that. Mormon. Yes.
What she do?
Yes.
Ooh, these white ladies crazy.
Oh, Chris Dawkins here.
That's why I got a chocolate queen. They'll beat you up, but they don't do you like that.
Wow. Whenever the face is crooked, like she looks like a hot girl thrown into a simulator and then shat back out, and then she looks like a jockey, like a
Lego person.
Yeah. She went in as like, go Alabama, go, and then came out as like, someone, I will eat every one of my child's fingernails before I go to bed. Yes. What the fuck happened? Oh, the duct tape. What happened? Was it Hildebrandt?
These moms, they love the duct tape. Casey Anthony, this
God damn it.
character.
Hi, I'm an activist.
Nice bed.
Wait a minute.
She got the Nikes on?
That's terrible. That is terrible. So what's up? Was this the couple right here? Was it a lesbian couple?
Every family has a story.
Ruby! Shut the door, Ruby! Wow. Who's 42 and who's 55?
Brat.
She's 42 and she's 55?
I like the Matt Rife headpiece there.
Yeah. I like the alcoholism face with the ski goggle, the sunburn, the windburn from the skiing, and then the ombre denim jacket with the bell sleeves from hiding her tongue cast. And then we got Jocko with the giraffe neck over here with her fucking camo pants and her silk fucking blouse. Yo, nice outfit, you fucking freak. They should have locked her ass up after this was like when they went
nice
live.
Outfit. Is that Joey Boots reference?
Is it?
Nice outfit.
Is that the old
You know
one?
Joey Boots, the guy?
Early?
Don't touch me, dude.
No.
Yeah, that's why you got dropped.
Fuck. Damn, I
Nice
know.
outfit.
So now, let's see what the fucking freaks bought it for. It's pending, so maybe someone from someone's trying to play a little cover up. What did Freak Windburn buy it for? Freaking Windburn. They paid. Someone paid full price. It's been on the market for a year, and someone paid five. No, that's a cover up. No. Remote control blinds allow the homeowner to control desired light and access to this incredible scenery. Yeah, that's not something you want to put on the fucking third or fourth line of a home that was duct taping children to the wall. Jeez, it's been on the market for 433 days and it finally went pending. 2 million would be the number, but yeah, no, it's a hell of a house. I mean, like, again, if I'm in Utah, bad juju is not the word. Yeah, freaks from religious cult freak shit. Sad things are going on. Renders most houses completely invaluable or valueless to me. So God damn it, man. That's
And we got some more super chats here. Silly Tickle Monster says, Nick and Alex, I'm at the Mall of America right now. Can you give me advice on how to pick up some baddies? Should I just go up to them and start tickling them? I love silly tickles. Also, when you coming back to the mall? Love you.
You should go to the store with the cool hats and buy the yellow mask suit with the yellow hat.
Yeah, if you're at the Mall of America, the oh my gosh, the insane clothing store, the like gangster Bugs Bunny, the like bedazzled gangster Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, Ghana Tony Soprano. Hey, Polly Walnuts, where are you doing this here? He does not have the money. I control the ports.
Really bad airbrush of like Scarface.
Yeah.
So he looks like he has Down syndrome or something.
Yeah. 500 stores that make no sense.
It's his penis. Well, yeah, plays with it.
Come on, you want to touch my penis? Come on. Yeah, the Mall of America was a tragedy. I thought that was the ninth wonder of the world, and I'll be honest with you, I was waiting my whole life to go there. The Mall of America. Was it a big deal? You never.
Mall of America?
You're right near it.
Hell no. I was like.
Over here, bro, we were like, yo, roller coasters inside? Awesome! Like, my whole childhood was like, the Mall of America is the coolest thing in the world.
I live near Six Flags, though. I was like an hour and a half away from Six Flags.
Yeah. My friend broke his legs at a Six Flags when we were kids, and then they gave him a check for $1,500 the day of, and he took it. He was Puerto Rican. His name was Josue.
That's brutal.
And then we had to listen to Cypress Hill all summer because he broke his leg and we felt bad for him. And he would, it was the year my best friend got his driver's license. I was 14, he was 16. And my friend Josue would like get shotgun all the time and I wanted it. But he had a broken leg, so I had to like let him take it, and he made us listen to Cypress Hill. And then whenever I got really mad at him, I'd be like, Josue, you took $1,500 and Six Flags broke your leg. You're so fucking stupid.
That's tough, yeah.
That would have been called Nick's Flags if I fucking broke my leg. If I broke my leg on a roller coaster.
Everything's broken.
My back. The bug skitters in my ears. I can't get the sound out. I fucking hear the Six Flags man. He's raping me. The Six Flags man is touching my boy penis. I'm so young.
The Venga Boys won't stop.
Yeah.
And another little super
Cypress
chat
Hill,
here.
so annoying.
We got Shake Her Hand says, Nick, I feel like I'm pulling my hair out trying to buy furniture. There's stuff that looks nice, but all the reviews that aren't sponsored point out obvious flaws. Where would you look for a sectional?
Timothy Oulton. Timothy Oulton, Design Within Reach. Resto Hardware. Used Resto Hardware on Facebook Marketplace. Roche Bobois, Ligne Rosette. Ligny Rosette. First Dibs, Cherish. First Dibs for research, Cherish for actual buys. Half price offers on Cherish. B&B Italia. Those are brand names you can use. B&B Italia. You don't have to go with a sectional. You can go with 2 couches and 2 club chairs. Or you can go with a couch and 2 club chairs. It does the same amount of seating roughly. I understand what you're doing, but you don't necessarily need a sectional always. But I have a shabby sectional from Timothy Oulton, and then I have 2 pudgies from Tim Oulton as well. But I've had, Design Within Reach, West Elm. If you don't have West Elm Outlet, it's good enough. Restoration Hardware, used Restoration Hardware. Ligne Rosette, B&B Italia, Roche Bobois. Those are the best.
Where we at? No.
That was a good answer. I give you a lot of brands. There's a lot of brands in there. Over 9.
Bang for your buck.
A lot of bang for your buck. Bang.
And after this one, there is one that we have to come back to because the address was not at the time. It was buried in, and
What
I
is
missed
this,
it.
an arm wrestling table?
I missed it in the super chat.
Oops.
But this is from Bolo Young.
You stupid.
And he says, Nick, is this place good for 10 men in their early 20s to buy and live together in?
This one in Ridge, Maryland?
Yep.
Oh, apparently 10 men have been living here before because look at this arm wrestling table right here.
In the middle of the walkway there?
You fucking moron. Like, this is the shit you only see in, like, Virginia and Maryland. What the hell kind of, like, Mazda wagon? Like, how fucking broed out is the owner of this thing? Like, dude, you guys have, like, beer-fried college brain in Central Coast of Virginia, Maryland. what the fuck is in the water out there? Like, you have enough
Opiates.
Yeah, you have enough like brains to attempt to like set a scene with like sit in the hot tub and drink champagne and skull fuck your fucking college lacrosse player girlfriend with, who dips.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Muscly thighs.
yeah, exactly. Muscly thigh, half guy girlfriend, and you brain dead CTE baseball player with wide ass. You can do sexual things for the 90th time this week. But you have a vinyl-sided all right, military helicopters.
Riot police.
Come and get me. Now you've got 8 $80 windows in a big giant house overlooking a lake. Congratulations. The lawn, terrible condition. You got a commercial mower? Oh, yeah. Come and get me. You want to shoot me? You want to shoot me to the roof? Come and get me. I am Guile. Love the barn, detached. Love the dock. Love the... Could 10 guys live here? To be honest with you, yes. Is one of you have a rich dad or something? To be honest with you, it's not... The 10 guys that live here are not different than the college couple that currently lives there. That is basically 10 college kids inside their own brain. So yeah, you could. 10 cars in that driveway, I would laugh so hard.
10 guys picked to live in a house.
Yo, where's Smashley? Yo, Cole, where's Smashley? Cole, hold on. I know I can do this right. I know I can do this better. Cole, have you seen... Is it up?
Yeah.
Where's Smashley? Have you seen my Zins?
I left her in the bathtub.
Yo, Smashley has a couple of her baddies coming by tonight.
She's bleeding today, dude. It's rank.
Yo, I got my Red Wings. Mullet hockey player retards doing which one are you? It's like the line of TikTok guys, like
yeah.
The EMTs and shit. No, to be honest, to be completely honest with you guys, like this house is built for 10 college guys. It's a bad house that should be a teardown that has so many goddamn bedrooms and outbuildings. I've actually never seen a house more perfect for 10 guys to live in. And you could even put an RV inside you could put a double RV and let 2 other motherfuckers live inside RVs. Like 3 dudes in here, 6 dudes in the main house, 2 in the basement, 2 inside RVs. You could put an RV right here. You could put them inside that. Hell yeah. So it's going to be the hockey house. What did Matt and his girlfriend Sarah from Maryland University buy it for? They bought for $784 in 2021. Come on. $380 in 04. Oh, never sold. Okay, never mind. That's a great house. Oops.
I'll hop on.
Oh no. Oops. So where's my wife? Ever tell you the time? No. There's a realtor who's not the straightest guy in the world, but he talks like this.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It smells like poo in here. I haven't cleaned this place up. Like literally just talks like that. And my brother's like, I'm like, hey, this realtor's in here. He's like, oh God, is he talking like that? And I'm like, yeah. So he walks in. He's in my desk, and I'm like, holy shit. And he's like, oh God, these freaking cars they're too beautiful. I'm going to take 3 of them and you're going to get me in a whole heap of trouble. Where the hell is my wife? And I was like, you've got a fucking wife, dude? Like, holy shit. It was so much. So now my brother and I was like, where's my wife? That's fun. That's just a fun little game you can have with the friends. Oh God, it stinks like phooey in here.
Wife comes out, it's just like, looks like me in a wig.
Babe, calm down. You can't buy 3 of them.
A quick super chat here. Neon Recording, Thanks for the stream, guys. How are you finding new great music? How to promote music that doesn't suck without coming across like I'm begging for streams? I just want people to hear it.
You want people to hear your own music?
I don't know. Tough racket. TikTok.
Does he have a name?
Neon Recording.
Oh, Neon Recording. Okay. I listen to. I usually listen to. I pay attention pretty aptly to my Discover Weekly on Spotify. I've been listening to Nmesh and Architecture in Tokyo all week, and then I'll jump into songs and then do songs off playlists, and I'll kind of actively jump down, and then if they're popular, I'll usually, they don't need my help, so I try to keep them under like 800,000 followers tops is like my max. I try not to. I like it when they have like 20,000. That's great, or like 3,000 followers. That's fantastic. When they have nobody, but yeah, I don't know.
A serious answer. Instagram posts.
What's that?
Every now and then I'll hear a new. What happened over there? I'll hear a new song on like an Instagram post or something. I don't know. You know.
This is a closing, right? I shit my pants. Yeah.
I'm gonna need to leave early.
Yes. No. Yes. Nmesh. I did say Nmesh. Yes. Of course I did.
And we got Smeepus saying, I bought a nice brick mid-century ranch house that needs a new backyard fence. What's the good style and material I should be looking at? Is redwood overkill?
No, but you don't have to do a fence. You can do it with shrubs. You can do it with plants. But you can do horizontal plank. So modern fence is like a horizontal plank is the way to do it. You can do it cheap way. You can do it expensive, but that girl's 50. No fucking way. Oh, that's Ruby Frank. Now I gotta look this up. She is fine as hell, Alex.
Frank? Descendant of Leo?
Descendant of Leo? Who's Leo Frank again?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Probably got some literature or something. Oh, this poor sack.
Author or something.
Guy looks like me with a sweater vest on. Just my normal wife. Hot as hell.
So wait, what did she do? I forgot. I wasn't even.
I think she duct taped her kids or screamed at her.
The old duct
Ruby
tape job.
Frank.
Are they alive or? Are they
Chat, what
just
the fuck did Ruby Frank do quickly? No, she's not. She's hot as hell. Shut up. She's got this little businesswoman thing going on that I'm all about right now. Oh yeah. I would love her to tell me that my breath smells like fruit. Can you not right now, Nick? Your breath smells like fruit.
Put some duct tape over it.
I got a buddy's wife who that's how she talks. Can you not right now? Your breath smells like fruit.
Wrote a notebook.
What did she do to her? She abused her kids for fame.
Plenty of parents do that.
Neglected? Yeah.
So does every child actually.
so did my uncle at that party.
You go to jail for that now?
Yeah. This guy's smiling. A lot of pictures of them smiling. This is a
happy
kid?
people.
I mean, if my kid looked like that, I'd probably abuse him. God, he looks so old. He's supposed to be 4.
Our kid's got progeria.
So hot.
Benjamin Button.
Let me guess, you didn't print out the tickets. What did you forget this time, Nick? I can just picture her saying that now. Oh, God, I love that. Would be a bitch to me.
Are they alive, though, or just the...
Yeah, the kids aren't dead, right? I'm not... She killed her kids? Oh, she starved them. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Look at this picture. Hot, right? Just fucking fuck her. Yeah.
Fierce lady.
I don't know, Nick. Negotiate with him.
Dragon mom.
I want a Mercedes. I want a white Mercedes. I'm like, I know, honey. I want one too.
And another super chat here from Jackson Left Eye. The man says, just moved into a house with a roughly 1/3 acre backyard that I apparently can't do anything with. Has sparse green/grass already, but every step feels like soft, crumbly clay underfoot. What do I do?
All right, hold on. Soft clay underfoot?
Yeah. Crumbly clay backyard.
Yeah, you're going to have to replace your subsoil pretty far down. You have to dig down really far until you hit hard pan. Then replace the composition of your subsoil. So think of Neapolitan ice cream, not individually. Let's see. But cross section. You're gonna have to dig down to hard pan, work your way back up, crush soil. Bigger rock. Always just remember this. This is the way it was taught to me. Bigger rocks at the bottom, smaller rocks as you get towards the top. You know what I mean?
Simple as.
Right. As you work your way up, drainage to make sure you're not. I don't know how to work clayish soil. But just think lasagna. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, man, you're gonna have to work like just uneven. You know what I mean? As you get like 3 inches of topsoil. Below that, you got your gravel. Below that, you got your fucking your gravelly mix with a few more bigger rocks in it. Then you got straight up crushed stone and whatnot, and then drainage underneath it. That's how you're gonna have to change the composition of the soil and adding drainage below it. That's what you have to do. There's really no way around it. But horizontal plank fence, shit like this. That's Home Depot's coming out with a system now. Jesus Christ, 84. So this is, you can bang these posts in and then put 5/4 rough cut 5/4 fence board in. That's one way to do it. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's getting you 100 feet for $840 plus boards. These boards are probably $1 a foot, 8 feet. These are probably $12 a piece. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just call it 10 fucking boards. So $120 times 1,200, $2,000 for 100 feet. So $20 a foot. That's the cheapest, shittiest way. That post does not have to be something you can slide into. You can nail that to a 6x6 or a 4x4. I like a thicker piece of wood, so I would go with a 6x6. You can alternate them. You don't have to have the gap that big. You can make the gap bigger. You can make the gap smaller. You can board both sides. You can do that a couple of different ways. This is boarding both sides. You can do it like this. You can do it, but I used horizontal plank fence with 6x6s and 5/4 rough cut, pressure treated, and then I would take them down and reuse them. And I did like 200 feet for, I think it was like $1,200. Did it myself. Dug the posts, put some fucking cement in, screwed the goddamn boards to the front of them, painted the whole thing black, and called it a day for a while. It got me through. This is a nicer way outside in California, but mid-century modern calls for this style fence, in my opinion. But look it up. Look up horizontal plank fence. There's probably a couple of ways the guys do it. With roofing sheet metal, look pretty good. Yeah, you can probably you can make fence panels, but that's where they did both sides. They did left and right, So back side of the fence, front side of the fence, back side of the fence, front side of the fence. So you pick your poison. This is one way to do it. There are a million ways to skin this cat. That's to the mid-century guy. The other guy, you got to dig down, hard pan, fix the top. You can do it. Not a big deal. Rent a mini excavator, learn how to use it. Dig a long hole, backfill with crushed stone, and put a pipe in there. Fill crushed stone on the top, filter fabric, dirt on top. That's how you do it, pal.
Let's do this other address first that I forgot to write
Please,
down.
let's do it right away, Alex.
2958 Almond Street, Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, Philadelphia.
And this is from Skidsy. Says he just bought this house using money I saved up from scratch-off tickets and bodega slot machine winnings. It was hard work, but at least it was honest.
But you did it! Yay! Thanks for you! Philadelphia make me think of Tom Hanks in that movie. Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I like Philadelphia for that.
Wow,
I like Philadelphia for $250 a foot in the city. $235,000 for a 1,000 square foot, 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 766 square feet. Any HOA? No. It's a little row house. I want more pictures of it. Yes. You bought a flipped house. Let's see. Oh my God, antique instruments in the corner. Who doesn't love the triangle guitar? They've got banjo. They've got violin or fiddle. They've got Turkish triangle guitar.
God, I just love bluegrass.
I love blue. You got Wayfair mid-century modern furniture. They've got pipe rack. They've got they've got a cello back. Someone is an instrument repair wizard.
You got a clock.
Yeah, they've got the glass shade Bradley and Hubbard oil lamp, dual-sided oil lamp at the top of the glass front Victorian case. A nice piece of shit mid-century secretary's desk. I don't want to be Paul McCobb desk with a record player that's not of bad quality. Wow. You've got an early 2000s renovated kitchen that was untouched, and a pumpkin spice colored paint with a cool earth-toned exit entry. That's cool. Paint that. Change this door. Soft wash the concrete. Ooh. Keep these. They might not know what they had, but these are worth a lot of money. Those are woodard. Those are armchairs. Those are worth like $600 a piece.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe more. I sold a pair for, oh my God, I don't want to say. I sold to this fucking kid's father for $2,500 for a pair. The kid had them powder coated. I had a kid selling really expensive chairs in my store. And I had 2 pairs of those perfectly powder coated. They're like the best pair for sale in the country. The woodard wire chairs. What could they what was the top? I remember the day I sold them, I was like, oh my God. Those right there. Russell Woodard, $2,500 for a pair. Yeah. Sculptura. They're cool. I have the armless ones. I have 3 armless ones in my but I paid $70 a piece for them or something. Anyway, if you ever see, I have those right there, the low Sculpturas. Keep your eyes open for those. Those are a sneaker. No one really knows what they have here. You ever see this shit? You fucking pick that shit up. Big money, big money. Yeah, I've got those, but I paid what that dickhead did. Actually, that one. Yeah, right. 1440 my out. I was gonna say. Anywho,
and a quick announcement. Jay about the Mexico house. Go ahead and send that to me. Paging Jay.
It's
a lot easier if you just put the address in the super chat, so we don't have to go back.
Is that a fucking space age little box?
Grocery store announcement.
New mechanical.
But go ahead and send that to me on
nice beams.
Twitter
really
or something.
Nice, well built. I like what you bought, pal. I like the little backyard that makes it up, that makes everything happy. Can you go up like this guy did? If so, it's an option for you. I really, really like it, man. I'm not kidding you. Yeah, I would up the back door, maybe. Cameras, obviously. Kitchens eventually, but fuck it. You can redoor them, paint them for now. The tile floor sucks in the kitchen. Back patio's cool. Need better lighting, soft lighting, not overhead spotlight, floodlight. But the guy who lived there kind of had he knew the score. This is taking up a lot of space. You can probably use your basement a little bit better. But I really, really like it, man. Congratulations. I like the Philly buy right now. I think Philly's got a lot of upside. I think New York's going to shrink and Philly's going to grow. All right. Goshen, Rincon, Georgia.
We got Network HD who's saying, brother plus girl just buy this, no say nothing? What you think?
Your brother and his girl just bought this, didn't tell anybody?
Just buy this, no say
word
nothing.
used more.
What you think?
Help you. Future. Big. Checkerboard, Illuminati, floor. Maybe maybe statues.
Duct tape, drown, child, pool.
Hottie. Business suit.
Smile, big.
Smile.
Vlog.
Breath fruit. Horse barn. Wow. Fuck. Horse property. Pool. Equestrian. Oversized ranch. Gray floors. This is Mexican owned. Tell about the furniture. These own. Wow, I moved to Georgia. I moved Mr. Georgia $499. I mean, 4-bedroom, two bath, 250 square feet. How much land? What the fuck? Well, when it didn't rent for $1,500 a month, that's a little concerning. Why is the land not listed? How much? Right there, 2.4. Jesus Christ! A horse barn on 2.45 acres. I need a top-down view of this thing. Pool, residential neighborhood. This is some like Mexican cowboy shit. I used to have dudes that worked with me that were like this. My dad went through a fucking cowboy phase where he started buying cheap $300 broken trail horses. Any of you horse people, you know what that is. We'd go to horse auctions and my dad would like say like, wow, look at how nice that horse looks. And we'd come home with horses. Before you knew it, my dad had fucking 10 horses. Shit ass horses. If you also work with fucking Spanish dudes, Dominican dudes, and Mexican dudes, all ride horses. Puerto Rican dudes with like braids know how to ride horses.
Yeah.
Like hood dudes. And I'd be
That's
like,
kind of cool.
It is kind of cool. It's kind of weird, like out of nowhere though.
I wish
They'd
I
be
could
like,
ride a horse.
Like, yo, I know how to ride a horse. And I was like, what?
Just hop up there bareback.
Yeah, and they would jump up there bareback with like a fucking rope and be like, yeah, and like start riding fucking like hood rat horses. Like these fucking deadbeat, like cross-eyed horse shit. Fast.
Yeah.
Like fast. Afterwards.
Strays.
Yeah, like, and I'm like, yo, chill.
Mangy horse.
Yo, Carlos, chill. Like, no. You know, he's like, yo, watch this shit. Like fat Puerto Rican kids that worked for me that were like, I'm like, yo, you're fat as fuck. Like, you were not crawling on this fucking horse that looks like you're not. And they would. They'd be like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. They'd like pull the fucking mane and it would like, and skid it and shit. And I'm like, yo, this is wild. These motherfuckers are wild. What?
Ride it on the beach?
Yeah. And like, they're like, yo, I'm going to get a horse. I'm like, bro, we live in Providence. Like, you ain't putting a horse. It'd be like putting a horse in this room. Like, I'm going to get a horse in Providence. Okay, cool. Like, now I know why you ride the four-wheelers through the streets. But, like, for someone to I'm going to do horse house in this house on 2 acres, not only is it tight as shit, it's like, fuck you. How do I know? Because I have a neighbor who did the same thing. He's a Puerto Rican dude. He's got land. He's got 6 acres, but only like 1.5 of it's cleared. He's got a barn just like this and a horse in his front yard. And his house is worth like $800,000. And I'm like, really, motherfucker? You're going to put a horse right on the fucking front? It is a cool side of Puerto Rican thing. It's like one of those like it's like a trick. It's like a party trick.
Yeah. Like I want to learn how to do backflips. I wish I could do backflips. Just bust out of bust a quick backflip, or do the thing where you run and you do backflips. Like,
I learned how to do that my senior year.
Yeah, you got it.
And I got it.
Could you crack
one
it out?
day? And I could pull it out for like 1 day.
Yeah.
I did the standing back handspring round off to a standing backflip. I hit it in gym class one day. I was like I was fast and I was like skinny. Bang. I was probably like 210. So it looked retarded. It was like, wow. And then I showed my boy, my friend Herlin. He's like, yo. I was like, yo, I learned how to do a backflip in gym today. He's like, man, let me see you do a backflip. Bang, right on my head. Cracked my eye open right the day before lacrosse pictures. But I used to do backflips off cliffs a lot. Like if we ever go cliff jumping, I can still hit a 30-foot.
Yeah, I need to get around to it, but
you'll do it. You would do it right away.
Back when I was in like 2nd grade, I was learning. That's where I learned to juggle and stuff. It was on my to-do list, but I never got around to it.
Juggling, yeah, shit.
But I can juggle.
And you got any Puerto Ricans out there that riding horses? Yeah, it's like the last thing I'd ever expect a Puerto Rican dude to like know how to do. It'd be like them to be like, oh yeah, dude, I can sing country music. And it's like, and oh yeah, bro, I like the Drake and shit like that, but like and I have 2 dozen roses.
Bust out a perfect Alan Watts. Who the hell am I thinking?
Alan Jackson.
Alan Jackson.
Yeah. Like,
well, away down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
Like in no accent whatsoever. Yeah, I'll take that.
And then they wonder why, everybody gets so mad when I talk about, like, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans being mad funny. That is mad funny. You watch a fat Puerto Rican kid with braids jump on a fucking horse and whip it with a rope and make it skid and shit. It's cool.
Skidding a horse.
Yeah, like, like for real. Like, for real. Anyway.
I was going to say, hold your horses, because we got a Joseph chat on deck right here.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph with the big 25 says, Alex, your stand-up robot was funny. Reminded me of Max Headroom. What are your influences? Do you think Jobs will get rid of jab mandates? You coming to San Jose, California? What you think about how well Snow White will do? Ever see My House is Dirty?
It was to you.
Hey, thanks. Influences, gotta say, Nick Rochefort and Sam Hyde, of course. And then probably South Park. What else we got there? Colbert Report. I watched a shitload of that when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, the Colbert Report. When, Stephen Colbert was still really funny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I can you know what? I can.
Xavier Renegade Angel. That's a big one. That's probably... And David Lynch. I don't know. That's probably about it.
Interesting. Are they going to get rid of the jab mandates? Steve Jobs is in love with jabs.
Oh, he is?
Oh, he loves them so much his man wife left him.
Oh, good.
Wasn't Michael Caine as his wife?
Steve Jobs? I thought his wife was...
Chuck Schumer's wife is so fucking ugly.
Oh, she's a baddie?
Oh, she's a hot baddie. Yeah.
The baddie?
She's hot.
Manny?
Yeah.
Manny Fresh.
Manny Fresh.
Yeah, house real big.
No, but it was who's Bill? Is Melinda Gates?
Bill Belichick's got a hot wife.
Yeah, Bill Belichick's fucking on fire, bro. He's got like a fucking straight up like I'm gonna talk about it a little more on stage, but I am blown away. The more and more I see is like, yo, man, like you're not even hiding it. It'd be like, this is my wife Destiny. Destiny, show him the trick you do. Nah, the other trick.
Ping pong ball comes flying
Fuck yeah,
out.
dude. That's the way I fucking do it. I'm Bill Belichick. Like, honestly. Steve Jobs. I ain't gonna get into this here. I ain't getting into this now. But is it Nathan Lane? Not Steve Jobs. Bill Gates. Bill Gates' wife was it Nathan Lane? No, who's his wife? I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
Nathan Lane.
I'm not getting into conspiracy theories right
Bill
now.
Gates.
Abby Chowansky. Hello. What's the scoop with this one?
Yo, check it out.
Oh, that's who you bought it from?
Did this one already.
Bro, she's
I
a
think.
baddie.
Yes, we just did this one.
Okay.
So we're on. Wait.
Bartlett
Yep.
Way.
Oh, did I write it down? Frick.
Yeah, when Wonder Chosen was great. In Living Color was great.
Oh yeah,
it was
Wonder
actually my
Chosen. Yeah, Wonder
influence.
Chosen's great.
My influences as far as like modern comedy and video making, Wonder Chosen. South Park is a really good one. Greg Giraldo as far as stand up and overall attitude. He's fantastic. God rest. Chris Farley is fantastic as far as way to take just angle velocity. Angle velocity from Chris Farley. Who's the dude from honestly, dude, these fucking London improv troops are so funny. Chris Lilly, I really like Chris Lilly. Like, don't
Yeah, Summer Heights High.
Summer Heights High
watched
is
that.
like
I think I watched all
fucking
that twice.
Yeah, let's not get twisted. That's the funniest shit. Chris Lilly would be Jim Carrey if people knew what's up. Like he should be a $20 million movie guy. But I really like the State and Upright Citizens Brigade early like that shit. Kids in the Hall was huge. I like Bruce McCullough. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. I like Norm. Norm is obviously mad funny. I'm not like a Norm fanatic. And out of the Patrice group, Patrice is mad funny in hindsight.
I forgot. I should have said Opie and Anthony. I was in a shitload of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, they were in Boston.
Middle school and high school.
Elementary school, middle school for us. Because they were like 107.3 WAAF. They had Rocco. They were like the lesser than, to be honest. If I'm being... People like them more. They got more money, but like Rocco was like the big one for me. There was another guy. He was like a fucking... he's probably dead now or something.
Scorch?
Yeah.
You know who Scorch is?
No, I didn't
Weird
listen.
news.
No.
There was some shit, some shock they always made fun of. Scorch?
Yeah, and then
news.
and I like Chris Beck. I like Chris Beck a lot. He's really
Yeah, well,
funny.
you gotta throw Chris in there.
Chris is great. And if he doesn't throw me in, I'll kill him. I can slice your throat using antennas. That was me outside earlier. I was using Apache helicopters. They're lightweight. The thing about a lot of people don't know is
Black Dynamite. I think I watched that movie like 30 times when it came out.
people loved Black
Dynamite
Yeah.
because it was one of the funniest movies ever made. It was so good.
I thought when I saw Wonder Shows in the first time, I was like, whoa, now that's some. In Living Color, obviously, was really funny. But if you guys haven't seen like In Living Color sketches, they're very good. They hold up. Still funny to this day.
Scorch. Weird.
No, what the fuck was? I just found something that's coming to. I think it's coming to. Hold on. This is
1980.
Hold on. There's something that I saw that's coming to. Oh, son of a bitch! There's a British show that's an improv show that is mad fun. I can't fucking think of it. I can't. Oh god. But it's like Peep Show, but it's just another one that'll just like knock your fucking socks off. But that shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, 80s Eddie Murphy. Yeah, Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious was the one that like blew my shit. I thought Eddie Murphy Raw I think is the best stand-up special of all time. If I'm being totally honest with you. Yeah, but Greg Giraldo was my favorite stand-up of all time. And he doesn't even hold up that well. I just remember like in the time he was like miles ahead of everybody else. And I loved him yelling at Dennis Leary on Colin Quinn's show. He would like school Dennis Leary all the time. There's a bunch of clips of it, but I hate Dennis Leary because I hate Boston. Boston guys are so corny if you live in New England. Like, we don't like that.
That's like his thing. Right? He's like tough. He's like
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, you fucking.
Yeah.
You're not fucking running into buildings when you fucking basically watch your buddy die and you burn it on fire. Like, shut the fuck up. Just shut up, actor man. That's enough out of you, actor man. Yeah.
I say that a lot when I'm watching
Little Britain was
something. I'll
good,
be like,
yeah.
oh.
No, I'm not thinking of Little Britain, but Little Britain. What?
When I'm watching something, someone's like not being a great. I'll be like, wow, Blake Lively, she's acting right now.
Yeah.
And she's like, I am acting. It's like when acting's bad, it's really.
Yeah.
It's actually mostly bad, all the time.
You can point it out when it's
rarely good.
When it's real bad. It's bad when it's on a good show and the acting's bad. That like kills me. That's like blows my mind.
All right, check it out. This property here is from OBS Construction. And them are saying, looked at this today. Sellers bought it a year ago for $412. Also, really like historic places. And this one has outbuildings I can run my construction business out of. Expert dealers' thoughts?
Fair. They bought it for $412. At least you know that. Wow. What do they want $90,000 for? Where are we? Virginia. $5,000 price reduction. It's been on the market for 3 months. A market can't sustain that. I like the acre. Let's see what running a construction site out of this thing is going to look like. Okay. You're not going to be that. Okay, I like the hidden one behind. Is that you? This is you, I'm assuming? Yes. I like that. You're not going to look like that much. Running construction sites on your property looks messy and sloppy. I'm just throwing that out there. So I want them fucking hidden away neatly, but I like that a lot. And yes, you could. That is worth $2,000 a month. So that is worth the price premium that they're trying to whack you for it. This is a school. This is built in 1905, 1914. Yeah, this was like a city, a municipal building. I could tell by the concrete porches. Knob and tube electric. Why are they asking for $90,000? Like, that's what I want to know. This thing hasn't been touched. They bought it. They bought it and painted it white. Did they put this building up? Like, give me something. Love the building.
Bless you.
Love the building for a construction company. Like, that's a freebie, and take it all day long. Just buy it. Just go ahead and buy it. Fuck it. Make them a bad offer. Just punch them right in the face. Punch them. Try to knock their teeth out. Knob and tube electrical is what I would say. This metal roof is oil panning, meaning it's wrinkling. That's why I couldn't go with that
flat standing seam metal roof. I had to do the ones with the dimples. You can fix that with clothesline. I heard you lay a piece of clothesline and it won't like wrinkle like that. That's the thing. But it's see the standing seam metal roof. I heard it's a see how it wrinkles right there. See that? That's why I didn't. I just bought that roof for my house that I'm building, and I heard you couldn't do this. So that's a you guys ever hear about that? Long, it looks cool. Like in theory, yeah, big flat, giant 16-inch seams, standing seam metal roof. Oil panning. Oil canning. Sorry, canning. I thought it was panning. Well, yeah, see how it gets wrinkled like that over time. So some of the solutions I've heard are you put a piece of like basically a small piece of rope, and it'll stop it from doing that. I don't get how it does it, but I'm wrinkled. But so just a little heads up. But I really like the house. Old mechanical. You know, you got old oil fired steam, steam heat, oil fired boilers. You might have an oil tank in the ground. Is there knob and tube electric in this thing, or is it updated? Is there anything that like what? Oh, new electrical service, new sewer lines. Okay. Just buy the fucking thing. You need it for your business, and you can incorporate the house and then write a lease from your business to your personal for a tax shelter. This is not financial advice.
Hero Soul says, started auto locksmith business last year. Worked for 2 CarMaxes from day one due to circumstances. Now want to pick up a few more dealerships. Advice on keeping good relations with CarMax and securing work with other stores.
You're dealing only with the used car managers. You can eliminate your time by only talking to the used car manager. They're the ones that make the decision on getting any of your work done. It doesn't matter what the GM does. The used car manager's job is to get the car from the consumer. You said a key locksmith?
Started auto locksmith business last year.
Yeah. Yeah, so second key and any of that shit, service manager, and just eliminate the amount of people you talk to. You know exactly who you're talking to pitch. Go to the larger groups. Get in with a larger group and be ready to travel. That's the way I would do. I would find the guy in my area within a 4-hour window that owns the most amount of dealerships. Dealerships are getting acquired nonstop. It's happening as we speak. The mom and pops, they're okay, but you're going to go one by one, whereas a group, just lie. I would lie. They don't talk to each other. Hey, yeah, I do. They're not going to like check up on that. You can just be like, say it's just, for example, Penske. You can say, yeah, I do something for Penske Mercedes 5 hours away. They ain't checking on it. Unless they're like, oh, my boy works there. You're like, shit.
Never
cool.
mind.
You better be, yeah, never mind.
Right,
I lied. I have shit in my boxers. Please don't. But like, I do work there now. They have my rate sheet. Do you want me to forward it to you? Like, kind of like just take the second jump like you've already been working there. Call me when you guys need keys. Call me when you guys need keys. We do it, blah, 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 blah. That's the way I would do it. But getting into with the dealership groups is what I would do. You know what I mean? Where they just call you. The body shop, the used car manager, and the service manager, all right away is how I would grow. And I would go into the groups. The guys who own 5 and 8. And dude, there's enough dealerships in the world too. If that was my job, just to get business from dealerships, you know what to do. It's uncomfortable conversations for a day. For 5 months, you'll have more work than you can handle. And maybe Hertz. Maybe a rental. Maybe an airport rentals. Maybe. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. Trucks. Nah, I would do that. U-Haul. Maybe. Nah, fuck that. I would just stay with dealerships.
And a quick little super chat here for you, Nick. Landon RPO Speedwagon says, will an LC500 be discreet enough to not draw too much attention in public? I work in a district attorney office as a prosecutor and don't want to draw too much notice.
Why don't you go with an LS500F? But no, I like the LC500 a lot. A lot.
Vroom, vroom.
A lot. Okay. But it's not too inconspicuous. I mean, it is a fucking $100,000 coupe, Japanese V8 coupe. I like I saw one today on the road. Guys, 2016 LC500.
is so much car. Or LS. No, let's go 2018. LS, bro. This is so much car. I was driving on the side of like this car today, buddy. 38 grand. Nobody's better than you. Nobody is better than you. This is my mid-level money car right here. This car's never breaking. Okay, it's got the 4.7. Is it the 4.7 liter? I don't think they didn't make a 5 liter, did they? Oh. Yes. 41,000 miles. Yes, a base. I'll take a base. That's okay with me. Yeah. Do you know how much car this is? So much car is the answer. The answer is so much car. Please. I want one thing. F-Sport. F-Sport, you get body moldings, you get a grill, you get wheels, you get brakes, intake, cooler seats. The seats are a little ridiculous. I get it. Japanese, when they go, aggressive sport design, aggressive. I get it. A little ridiculous. They don't do it as well as the Germans. But, come on. So much car, guys. Put your family in this car. You guys looking for Camrys and you're going to buy a new Camry? Buy a used Lexus LO. What?
It's good to be the family story, you know.
I asked you if you wanted a car last week. It was the 2010.
Oh no, I'm not.
LS.
Market for one, but
this car, right? This is the cheapest car in my area. This car keeps coming up. It's boring. I get it. It's $9 grand. It's got 99,900 miles on it. It's got under 100,000 miles. Do you know how much car this was? This car was $85,000 brand new. It's so much car. Buy the fucking thing. Oh my God, this shit makes me horny. I love great used cars that make you horny. Please pay attention. This is the stuff you should be buying. Good Lord, that's hot. Are you rear-wheel drive? That other one's all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive V8 Japanese supercar for $10,000. Are you fucking crazy? Oh my God, the car will run for 700,000 miles. Anyway.
And this little ditty is from Cruel and Fair saying, we got an offer accepted, getting rid of the millennial gray.
Cool and accepted? What do they want to do? They want to do. I'm sorry, I missed the second part.
Getting rid of the millennial gray.
Good. You get back to the right style. Honestly, this is. I would do like a lot of arts and crafts style is what this thing's going to call for. These doors are terrible. You should work backwards. Why did they fucking ruin this house? I wonder if they went over the original hardwoods. Look at this. You are my sunshine. I don't want to talk about sunshine. When he would put his hands up my skirt, he would flash a flashlight in my eyes so I couldn't see what his face was doing when he put his hands up my skirt at the parties. It was a cookout and he would put a 100,000 lumen military grade flashlight in my eyes so I couldn't see what his face was doing. My uncle, his breath would always smell like shrimp cocktail. Please get your hands off me. Yeah, great. Date went well. I definitely go on a second date with him.
Every family has that story, you know.
Every family's got their story. What? What? You're not talking about Goofy anymore, are you, honey? Oh, Lilo and Stitch.
Getting Mickey'd.
It's getting
hot dog.
Jesus Christ.
That's a nice room. It's my room.
I have to take a picture of that. My daughter likes Squishmallows, and I'm going to start to show my wife what that picture of that kid's bed looks like. Yep. Little basement toilet. Get a little shit on there. Get your
on a real throne. It was raised up on a platform.
I love the backyard. Love the yard. Love that. Didn't feel like jackhammering the floor, so they raised the yard. They might have knocked down a wall inside this room that makes me feel a little skeptical. So I would double check on. They opened up the doorway for a double door and then knocked down a wall right here, and
I would like to see how they did that, because that is of concern to me. So now there is a clear span on the entire house. And my apologies, my friend. You'd be hard-pressed to prove to me that you did that the right way based on all those plush toys.
Plushies.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. Just before, can they walk you through this remodel right here? Like, because this originally wasn't that, obviously. It's just a shitty-ass double door. So, this was there was a wall here that they took out that I don't think you can take out. So, I need to see how they did this. They would have had to have... I don't know. Something's giving me the uh-ohs in this thing. So there might have been a wall here. It might have been like right here, but
Is that a picture of the house on the TV?
yes, it is. Wow.
Funny.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. They opened up the floor plan. It's like an old house with closed up small rooms, but based on all the Disney, I'm thinking they might have been a little cloudy in the way this drain was set in. Just look and just see if the fucking floor was supported properly. That's all I'm saying. Just take a look. Honestly, love the house. What it is what I like it. It's a great house, great live.
I love the plushies and the squishies.
Cool. So, put your hands behind your back, please. Hands above your head, please. Yeah, no, you need you're gonna need like all like quarter sawn oak, rift sawn oak, American arts and crafts style, original wood wainscoting in moss. Yeah. If you're doing any heavy lifting on the flooring, it would be worth it for you to cut a small cross section of the ceiling out to see what sort of work was done for bracing. Like right here, I would cut like a rectangle, and I hope to God that behind this was some gigantic beams. But that's it. Other than that, buddy, I like the house. Congratulations. I don't mean to be a prick. That's a pretty nasty thing I just did to you there, and I didn't mean to do that. But just check for me, okay? Will you? Have a beer, calm down. We're all good. But I'd rather have you mad at me than you standing up on the second floor right here and then falling right through. But in worst case scenario, just so we're all on the same, if you had to fix that and there was nothing, what we'd have to do is you'd have to put a bang, 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 and you basically just have to have a beam here, but it would sort of like play into the aesthetic. But like bang, 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 like that. That's how that would go. Might be a little, there might be a little bit of flex on the second floor. Go up on the second floor and jump and see if there's any, see if it's got any spring to it. But again, other than that,
We got Agnostic Uzumaki saying, just bought a home in Jersey, a little over $500,000. Buying wool carpets without VOCs is expensive. Thinking about buying a nice oriental rug instead. Only catch is the bedroom floor is wood linoleum. Is that trashy? Thoughts?
yeah, it is.
Oh, well.
And the carpet, now the broadloom stuff is good quality. Broadloom stuff is, you almost have to like hunt it out. It's for like hotels only. Let me see if Prestigian.
Hey, it's your house, your bedroom.
Yeah.
Who's going to know? Who
Right.
cares?
All right. This chick's running pretty high quality, like hand woven broadloom for like the no VOC shit. This is where I'm going for mine. Sissel. But this stuff is pretty wild. She's in Providence. Not cheap. She's expensive. Straight up and down. She sells antique rugs too. You should go check her prices. Then why don't you come see me and buy one for me when you're done dry heaving from her shop to mine. Yeah. But she's great quality, proven Very, very fancy spot. If you're rich, you buy rugs from Prestigian. But now you buy rugs from me. But yeah, this shit. That seems like a nice rug that I've had before. I wonder how much. It's probably pretty cheap, right?
Afghan Bijar.
Yeah. Oh, how much is that? I have one of those. Is it cheap? No, it's not. How much is rug number 15? Anyway, no, but this is the stuff you got to get on like these specialty wall to wall. If you want a good consult, give them a call. And as far as like what brands to look for, they have them. But it's again not cheap at all. And then I mean, if you want to cover it up, if it's shit, fucking Formica, that's. I mean, yeah, you can cover it up with an area rug and some planters and whatnot, and try to. Yeah, no, they like that. I get it. Look, I get it. You know, sometimes rugs are pushy and this and that. You can find one cheap. My hope is you find one cheap. It's $85,000 from Claremont. Yeah, man, you can cover it up. Cover it up with an area rug. We'll try to make something work for you. If you guys like something,
shitty floor with a nice rug.
Yeah, why not? Listen, it's like a painting you get to stand on every day. Rub your dirty feet on it. You can rub your feet on the Mona Lisa every day. Just put your feet right on her tits.
Yeah, wipe your ass with it.
Yeah, grab her nipples with your toenails.
Fuck that guy. He's probably racist.
Yeah, he probably was racist anyway.
Your boy Yanad says, "Yo, Nick and Alex, love the Alex Bot special. Nick, I need your opinion on this. Looking to move in with a mate. It's some redone insane asylum. South Downs Park, Hayward's Heath. He wants 600 quid a month. Should I haggle or pass?"
600 quid a month.
I think that's what that
South Down Park.
that symbol is. I don't know. It's some symbol, you know, that little. I don't know. What that
600
is.
pound.
I'm not cultured,
Pound quid a month.
and I don't bother to learn that.
Why would you learn it? I ain't going to that fucking place. It's fucking like Pakistanis. I ain't doing it. And that's start.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Nick! We have the ham burglar. The ham burglar has just gifted 20 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Sorry to crash out on you there for a second.
No, crash out.
So excited.
Yo, sometimes you
When I
crash
see those
out.
Friggin'
Oi.
memberships coming in. Really gets me going.
It really does get you going. Always
Yeah.
gets you going. How many memberships do they give away?
Fucking 20.
Yo, that ain't even for me. That's for y'all. And y'all got to be here. Yo, come on down this Saturday, the Inner City Youth Basketball Tournament.
I'm raising money for my basketball team.
Yo, that's for you. You got to be here or you're going to be square. There is opportunity for you to be here. Thank you so much for doing that, my man. Thank you.
That was crazy.
Chad is always the
Hamburglar.
best. That is the best. Did you hear how crazy Alex just went? Blood curdling scream.
Friggin'
Cured my hemorrhoids.
Lost my mind for a second there.
Oh God. 600. I don't know what fucking purple bricks ass
He's
fucking
moving into an insane asylum.
for 600 a month.
600 a month.
Sounds like a cheap price.
I might take it. I don't know.
Sounds like everybody who is living in London right now. Sounds like you've got a couple more roommates than you originally bargained for. You've got more roommates, perhaps coming from other countries that have taken over. You've got 500 years of history, completely washed out in fucking 10 years because you fucking way you've been running it out there, innit?
Did I tell you my brother had he lived in an apartment and they had a guy living under the basement stairs? There was like a little nook.
Yeah.
It was room for a mattress and a side table.
We had a buddy. Yeah, we had a buddy.
He paid I think 50 or 75 a month.
That's exactly what. Actually, growing up, my friend Ron Barry, his brother was Randy from The Real World. Mm-hmm. He was on The Real World, dude. It was the coolest thing ever. We'd go out to
The guy
bars.
in the real world lived in a. He lived under the
He
stairs.
lived under the stairs. He didn't need it. He had like a cool house, but he was like, "Can I just like crash here when I'm like in town?"
Oh, all
and he
right,
was like, "I'll just put a bed under the stairs." Same exact thing you're talking about, in the basement in the thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
this was
it
his
was
permanent
nuts.
residence, though. He was. What happened over there? Were you boiling something?
Yeah, I was boiling something with
Something
air in my
bubbling over?
boxer shorts.
Making popcorn?
Yeah. Hell yeah. But man, I love that. That was made my life a little better. Made me realize how retarded girls were from like decent schools. Like Providence college girls would like shiver and shake like he was a fucking beetle.
And they're under the stairs.
Yeah, and then
they're
2 seconds later,
crawling
they're
under the
underneath the
stairs,
stairs, and be like, "Oh my god, you're Randy!" Like from an MTV show where I was paid like $7,000.
They don't get it though. I don't.
No, they don't. They're not thinking about money. They're thinking about fortune and fame. What's up with this, cenat?
Okay, check it out. This is a really nice spot. And let me just stall real quick while I find the super chat and check what address it is. And speaking of, this is from Chris Bullock. Bullock's mate. Have lived in town whole life. Living at home with parents to save money. $90K looking at this as my first house. Put an offer of $455.
Fuck. Dude, I hate No.
Okay.
Pull your offer back.
Sorry
No.
about that.
Just no. I don't care if you live with your parents. No. No.
Stay with
This house has nothing going for it. What's his name? Chris?
Chris Bullock.
Chris. This house has nothing going for it. It's $450,000. It's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,100 square feet. It's got a new septic with an unfinished basement and a bad deck. It's vinyl sided, no garage, a breezeway. It's a starter home with no uplift at $450,000. It's almost $500,000. Where are we going from here, my man? We're rubbing Brockton and we're paying no. Just no. You know better than that. This fucking Boston real estate sucks so much dick. I don't care what the market demands. This is a shit house. Look at the fucking ceiling fan. The fucking ceiling fan's suicidal.
Yeah, it's sad.
Get me out of here. There's moisture in this room. It's not supposed to be enclosed like this. It's a piece of shit. Chris, this house sucks dick. I'm sorry, buddy. $391 a foot for this rat-ass piece of shit? Dude, get out of there. Stay with mom and dad, man. You got $90,000. Congratulations. You're doing great. I'm here to tell you, I don't give a fuck that they had to do this to sell it, that they redid this. What's the... How many days on the... 2 days? I don't care. There's no... This is going... Where are we going from here? Houses to be sold as is. All offers due on two. Don't fight for this house. Please do not fight for this house. Please.
Wow, they're due today. They got to...
Good. Let it go, please. Who cares? Sorry. Oh, I missed it. More? No. No escalator rider. Don't fight for it. This house sucks dick. Move the region you're looking. Move your scope.
Okay, enough said.
Get out of there. Holbrook? Oh my God. I used to fucking go rob old ladies for antiques at an auction in Holbrook. I used to kill it over there. Literally kill it. I would stay till 11 o'clock at night. That's how I got started in this business. I don't give a shit about this area. This house sucks ass. 539. Get out of there. Just get out of this whole area. Where are we going from here? Just walk me through this, Chris. Where are we going? Go ahead. I'll wait. Where does the value of this house go? Where? You tell me. Go ahead. I'll wait. What are you going to do? Side it? How much do you think it's going to do to get a cider in Massachusetts right now? How many squares? 25 squares or what? $500 a square? Right? 12.5 grand plus demo. Right? Plus dumpsters. Chris, how many windows does that house have? 12? Call them $1,000 a window. 12 grand. You got a $30,000 siding. You're not going to fucking side and window a house. What about the 2 doors you got? Front and back door. Those are $2,000 a piece.
It is the camera to the left if you want eye contact.
It's ridiculous. Talking over the wrong camera?
Yeah.
Where are we going? Where are we going? No, Holbrook, Mass is... No, there's an area called Holbrook, Mass. I used to go to fucking... right there, Holbrook. Just get out of this whole region, man. Like, there's no value here. Like, inside this 495 corridor is a fucking ripoff. These houses blow. You're as delusional. It's not going to spill. You would expect the population to have to be so big in Boston. I don't want to hear it. I'm not hearing it anymore. Westwood, Norwood, Dover, Natick. It's over, bro. This stuff is over.
Bend over.
People hate Boston. $2 million for this dog shit. My house smokes this house. Half of the price. Smokes it. I will talk shit in a restaurant. I will go to a restaurant in West Roxbury and lay my dick and balls on the table and talk about how nice my car and my house is. That's 38 minutes away from here. What are you, bad at math? I have a 911 and a fucking mansion, and you live in this toilet and you drive a Camry. And you listen to Dave Matthews Band. Look at the lineup for Boston Calling this summer. You want to watch this. Watch this. 2025 Boston Calling Music Festival. Wait till you see this lineup. Who the fuck are these people? Fall Out Boy, Top of the Mark, biggest lettering. Fall Out Boy and Avril Lavigne.
We're going down.
Get out of here. The Spin Doctors, they had a fucking one-hit wonder in 1994. You know how weird that is that they're still playing?
Holiday, oh, holiday.
Vampire Weekend, Top of the Mark, Dave Matthews Band. And I like Dave. The Black Crowes. Get out of here. It's the worst band. That's the worst band that ever existed. If you like any of these bands, don't watch the show anymore. Go get out of here. Like literally, T-Pain, Sheryl fucking Crow.
Let me stop.
What are you,
T-Pain.
What? No, I like that personally. T-Pain seems like an okay guy, but still, you know who his audience
I'm
at
not
this?
I'm not
He's standing there for a
paying
fucking 180-pound teacher with a Red Sox hoodie on. Get the fuck out of here. Guys, get out of here if you like this stuff.
Gotta have something okay.
No, Mike. Oh my God. Kill me.
Sublime.
He'd be anybody, that guy.
Sublime and Public Enemy.
Dude, yeah. Come on.
Yeah, these
Sublime.
are like-
Tom Morello.
These like 48-year-old guys who are like, Public Enemy, yeah, like
Yeah, dude, that's edgy as shit.
fight the power.
Yo, who wants an IPA? They're like Bert Kreischer knockoff humans.
You checking out the Public Enemy set?
I'll get butt naked. No one asked. Yeah, Boston is the most culturally vapid piece of shit with $1 million houses. You're all losing your jobs because you can be easily replaced by AI because you're so fucking beer-filled and drunkenly stupid. I'm glad you found Chinese people to treat as pet friends, but no, everybody's figuring you out. Boston sucks dick so bad. You've been bringing New England down. Portland, Providence, 5 times better. All right. And honestly,
Nick, it pains me to bring you the news that there's some people saying that Sublime is good in the chat.
I don't practice Santeria. I don't even have a crystal ball.
What's
and I
going
had $1 million,
on there,
but guess what? I spent it all on an overpriced house in the 495 Boston corridor. Yeah, is that not the worst fucking festival you've ever seen? That's the big one. That's the big region. What?
I can't stand Sublime.
Sublime has done more damage to my
187 on the top.
dude. Sublime. Listen, I like Sublime. I liked punk rock. I liked the 2 punk rock songs. I liked Hope, which is the Descendants song. By the way, Descendants and AFI were my favorite. But dude, listen. Sublime has done more damage to people my age and older than any politician ever has.
Yeah.
Bong Dad, crunchy Bong Dad with Hurley hat is retarded. I actually thought of an invention the other day, dude. What if you had a lawnmower blade that powered the lawnmower?
Dude, tasty water. Imagine if you could squirt something in your water and make it tasty.
You know all those guys that are like character driven? Those are all Sublime guys for my generation. Ruining my life. Sublime is shit. Sublime tattoos have ruined so many good women's backs. All those hot dreadlock girls that you could have been great, but
Big sun on it.
Yeah, the big sun. You didn't even. They have fish bones in there. You fucking moron. Oh, and that house sucks, Chris. I'm sorry, pal.
Here's what I thought of Mio when it came out. I said, tasty water? Just drink the water.
Just water, man.
You ever been drinking water and been like, this isn't tasty? We got some more super chats here, Nick. I'm happy to report. KG says, under contract with 170 acres at $6 million near Park City, Utah. Unapproved master plan to build 207 single families and 94 townhomes with retail space. I have $3 million in commitments and 35 days to raise the rest. Where should I go? Bank heist?
A partner. Partner with a builder. Jesus Christ.
A couple M's. Hustler.
Park
2.
City, Utah. Yeah, you need a partner, man. You need a deep pocket partner. How many units? 200 what?
We got 207 single families, 94 townhomes with retail space.
How many acres?
170 acres.
Mm-hmm.
Park City, Utah.
So what is it, like is he 30 million in commitment? 3 million in commitment?
3 million. He's short 3 mil.
He's short 3 million?
He needs 3 million in the next 35 days, or the deal's not happening. It sounds.
Oh. I don't know what the fuck deal's going down there. You pulling my leg?
He's got 3 million committed. He's got 35 days.
Go to a small
$3
credit
million.
union. They're not going to give you the money. Go to a car dealer.
Sounds like a plot to a movie.
It does.
We got 35 days to raise 3 million, or we're going to lose the family farm.
What do we
The
do?
rec center.
We're going to sell 5,000 copies of Mein Kampf. We're going to reprint Mein Kampf.
We're going to
in color.
reissue a little
little
autobiography.
Jesus Christ. You need an you need an athlete partner quick. I don't know. Hey, like I always shit. If I needed 3 million, what is it? Is this a $72 million project? $70 million project? $50 million project?
I don't know. He needs 6 to start. So
Is that what it said?
he needs 6 million.
He needs 6 million now or 3 million more?
No, he needs 6 million, but he's got 3 million. He needs.
Oh, he needs.
The 3 million.
He needs 2/3 more of what you needed.
No, he needs
Yeah,
half. Yeah,
he needs way more. Yeah, so you're only a third of the way there.
no, he's got 3 million. He needs 6 million.
Yeah. He needs 3 times more than what he has.
Really? Is that how that works?
Yeah. So if you came to a project and I need $10 million bucks,
Yeah.
and you got 3.5 million, you need another 6.5 million. So you're a third of the way there. We're doing a 10-hour movie. I'm only done 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm selling you 10 hours of movie for $1 million an hour.
This is a good movie.
No, yeah. Why do you have only a third? If it's such a great idea, is Park City? Oh, you need to call Post Malone right now. He's probably singing Nirvana. he's probably with Dave Grohl.
I had $3 million, but
I spent it all. Yo, tell Sanchito that if he knows what he's good for here, he best go run and hide.
Ugh. What's
Yeah.
that one about the riot? He goes to a riot. Oh my god, it's so
Punk
awful.
ass dude. Oh god.
Some of the lyrics are like, "Where were you?" Like I was at the freaking riot, going crazy. Where were you?
I know. I fucking hate
Sublime so much.
Sublime is a
They're awful.
Sublime got the hate.
Yo,
No.
cut that shit off.
311 got the hate that Sublime should have got.
Yeah.
Because at least 311 was like musically more interesting. You know what I mean?
LFO is more interesting.
Yeah.
And then-
Yeah. Fuck me, man.
right now?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
300,000. What's this house in Arizona? I'm in Arizona.
Okay, check it out. This is a house in Arizona that is
Check this out.
a
Ow.
nice little property, honestly. If I could find it in my freaking screenshots here. Okay, this is from Denim Assemblage. This house is perhaps one of the best buys in Arizona. Perhaps dog pleasuring territory.
For 200,000, I will not sleep with a dog. For 1 million, I will sleep with a dog. For 1 million, I will French kiss a dog while I give him hand pleasure with my hand. I will then jerk the dog off in my mouth. For a house that is worth 1 million. For 200 or 300,000, I will not touch the dog. I will come on a sleeping dog for 300,000.
These rates are firm.
Wolfie's sleeping. What are you doing, mister? Turn around. Don't ask. Do not ask. Do not ask what Wolfie's doing. Wolfie will be covered in cream. I'm covering your dog in cream. I'm sorry, son. Your dog. I will cover your dog in cream.
Oh, didn't even get out the peanut butter.
Nogales, Arizona. Nogales. This is not. Where is Nogales?
Right next to Yescales.
Where's my wife? No, enough funny talk. Enough funny talk. This place smells like duty. Where's my Where's my wife? You get those ideas right out of your mouth, duty brains. Fuck no. I mean, it is a great layout. It's $175 a foot, so it's not a steal necessarily. But the person who owned it before did understand. They understood the assignment. I mean, it is at Mexico. Is it straight up Mexico border? Yeah. But you can have some tequila over here. You can do Sanchito that he can hide over here.
Caramba.
Listen, these border towns with scrams bans in Southern California and Southern Arizona. I see the shows. I see the scrams shows. I want to go to the shows. If there's a scrams scene in Nogales, Arizona. Yeah, I know this tunnel goes straight to like a cartel. It is a nice piece of real estate. But
situation going on.
Yeah, look. I get it and I like it. What did they buy it for $88,000 in 2012? I bet you they did. 88 and 12.
Let's take a peek.
No. 40 and 20. Wow.
Bruh.
Wow. They did a good job with it for 40 grand. I'll tell you that. So no, it's not a good deal. But I want another one for 40. That's listen. It's undiscovered. 300. 40. I knew it was cheap. I knew it was 5 digits. Yeah, no, it's not a good deal. It's a great house though. It's a fantastic house. Love the length. What is it? 1,700 square feet. So that's probably 80 by 20. 75 by 26. So that's where Sanchito went. Chat, you guys like that house?
Nick.
Okay, what's that?
We got a lot of super chats
Let's
to
hit
catch
'em.
up to here. Feed my daughter says, how do you make a TV not look retarded in your bedroom/living area?
Don't have one in your bedroom.
Enough said.
Do not have TVs in your bedroom. That's like a big one. I took one out. I have one now because of my fucking fucked up situation that I have. I got my kids. They're living. Now, I try not to have. I think a TV in your bedroom is dangerous. Seriously, don't have one. Is my advice. No microwaves, no TVs in your bedrooms. Forever that way. I live like that up until just the layout upstairs in my house currently. But in the future, there will be no TV in my bedroom. And it's for more than a lot of reasons. Like no TV. You can not the Faraday answer, the Faraday cage shit. Mm-hmm. Just bedrooms are for sleeping and fucking. Yeah, don't just get one out of there. I promise you, you'll never look back.
Flint Cooper Napak says for $30. I remember you and Sam some time ago speak about how some people's obsession with statistics can kill good taste in their craft. How can I avoid this? Thank you, Nick, Alex, and company for the show.
I mean, you're gonna have to develop your own personal taste on things. In your job, in your work. I mean, it takes an appreciation of all sorts. Then you're gonna have to play devil's advocate more than you're comfortable with, probably, and get more and take a lot more. I guess understanding the fundamentals of the counterpoint. Like I'll give you an example. Like sometimes the example I can think of, I don't know. I'm not going to give you an example, but basically the way I would try to break that down is like sometimes you hate things so much. You want, like, in antiques, there are antiques that I hate so much. Like, how the fuck do people like this shit? And then there's like the one piece that like bucks the trend.
Like, I never gave a fuck about C4 Corvettes.
Okay.
C4 vets. Now, and then you see it in the light, and you're like, I will fuck the shit out of this C4 Corvette. So the what is it? The 84 Corvette. So we're on the Corvette. Is the worst Corvette of all time. It had the crossfire motor, I think they call it. This is arguably, I don't even think it's a up for question. This is the shittiest Corvette ever made. Is the 84 Corvette. It ran like shit. Blah blah blah. Okay, now I've always hated it for that reason. Blah 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 blah. Okay, let me show you something. West Corvette C4. Show it to me in a Japanese light.
Arigato.
I would backhand my father and mother at the Thanksgiving Day table for that car.
That is Ichiban right there.
That one right there, the white one with the those wheels right there. This shit, right? I think the C3, the Stingray is I hate it, but the 84 was like a mechanical piece of shit. Yes, I agree. There are things in antiques that are so fucking bad that like when you see them, you want to kick them. Like there's like things in furniture and things like that. You're like, I can't believe anybody likes this. I want to literally break it. And then you'll see someone buy like 10 of them and display them perfectly, and you're like, fuck. That's the exact right way. Now, it's just basically, the way I would see that is just understanding a counterpoint of your, like, you're like, fuck, I guess is right. Son of a bitch. Understanding the logic of your enemy, I guess that's kind of it. I mean, am I being retarded here? I'm a little tired, but is that how you would, for bad stats, bad? Is that not the right answer? But
I'm not sure what he's looking for. Stats in your work, maybe getting too hung up on squeezing as much money out of something as possible and degrading the value.
Well, it's if you go too much in one direction, you become a purist of one technique, you ruin the possibility of your outcome. Mm-hmm. I think that's what he's getting at.
Yeah.
So I mean, I get it. You're limiting the possibility of your output by completely like just I don't like that. So you skip right by it. Like statistics show that those things fail. Like instead fail. So, yeah, this house is fucking gorgeous.
I regret to inform you, Nick, we do have quite a few super chats, so we need to hit a few more here. We got sentenced for life. He says, Nick, 30 years old, 21,000. 100K a year job as a superintendent for a big GC building data centers in Northern Virginia. Living with my dad right now. Do I keep saving for a house or leave and rent? Side job ideas, big into fitness and construction. Go.
Stay with your dad for as long as possible. Get fit. Fitness jobs, maybe. I'm a big believer that gyms will outpace bars in the next 5 years. Good gyms and whatnot. But I don't think the job that you're thinking of is going to be there. Fitness job, I don't know. Construction job, staying at home, work until your fucking hands fall off, go to the gym, so you're not actually living at home. Don't ever move out of your parents to go rent in an area where you can buy. What was the thing about the data centers in the beginning of that?
He was just his position. Superintendent for a big GC building.
Yeah.
General contract, data centers. And
stay with that job for as long as possible. Buy the coolest house you can afford. You need more money than you think you do when you want to buy a house, man. So stay with your anybody staying with their folks, man. Stay with your folks as long as you can until it gets uncomfortable and weird, right? You start dating a girl that you're going to marry, time to get an apartment, right? You're not going to be, stay with them for as long as it's weird. If it's not weird, if you have an in-law apartment, live in the fucking in-law. Who cares? Take advantage of that. I wish I had it. And live for free. Because every month that you don't, it's not a great time to be buying a house in 90% of markets right now. So, listen, I want everybody to be buying houses as fast as possible, but let the market cool off a little bit. Let's take some unemployment figures and let some people lose their jobs and let some prices come down and a little bit more panic selling. Let politicians ruin our lives. And or make our lives better, or figure this out, or give us more buying power. But the As they sit, it is a difficult way to play right now to buy a house. I need some rates. I need some. I just need. Everybody needs more money. You know what I mean? We need some wages, some plays. No one dangle a fucking cheese in front of my. I usually play it. You know, when it comes to politics, I usually say, don't promise me the. Don't tell me it's raining. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. You're gonna give me some fucking money, then fucking give it to me. So yeah, you live there for as long as possible, my friend. But no.
Zongo says, "Sup, gang stars. Shout out from a musician in Hawaii. I've secured a secretary job in the DOE, but I'm constantly wrestling with moving to New York. Should I stay here and set myself up in Hawaii or get out to the continent?"
Well, I fucking hate Hawaii, so yeah, I'm gonna tell you to go ahead and come to Hawaii. Why do you gotta move to New York?
A lot of other options there.
I know. I hate Hawaii. I know people who love it, live there, but or who live there love it, but oh god, fucking Hawaii sucks. I hate the idea of Hawaii. I hate Hawaiian culture. No, yeah, I don't fucking get it.
I hate Hawaiians. I hate you.
Yeah, I hate you. Don't just stop watching my show. Listen, you can take your fucking puka shell wearing ass the fuck out of here. Why don't you go watch some Dog the Bounty Hunter reruns? No. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Definitely don't go to New York. Get out of Hawaii. Don't go to New York.
Yeah, get out of Hawaii. Don't go to New York. Go to the big majors. As far as I don't know, man. The biggest majors. Let's see. You can afford. You will prosper. Ohio, Cleveland, outside of Detroit, outside of Indianapolis, Hartford, Connecticut, Northern Maine, not Portland, Vermont, upstate New York, Albany, outside Albany, that's cold. Pittsburgh and surrounding area, Buffalo, Rochester and surrounding Buffalo, more specifically, a little more fun. Parts of Wisconsin. That's where I would move, man. That's where I'm looking right now. That's where I think you get out. And I'm telling you to get out of Hawaii to move to Buffalo. Like, I know I just said that to you. But you know what I would say to people who don't like that? Fuck you. Why don't you suck on my dick for a little while?
Yeah, you friggin' dip.
Eat my load. Yo, I'll fill a whole coffee mug up with load and you can drink it. Fuck you, bitch.
Chewy.
You told him to move from Hawaii to Buffalo? And I'm like, yo, almost done filling up that coffee mug, mister. You ready for a fucking a warm one? Fuck you.
Thick tonight.
I'll throw your ass out of here, dickhead.
Oh, it stinks.
It stinks like spit.
And a quick one here from Young Playmaker. Remember the Norton, Massachusetts bunker house dug into the hill from recent stream?
Yes.
I did the smoke detector certification for it today. Cool as fuck. The garage had a huge fire, but house unaffected. Shout out Nick, Alex, and Lord Jesus Christ.
You went to that house in Norton? Cool. That house is cool. I showed my brother. He said, stop it. I called my brother and tortured him for it. He said, please stop it. Please stop it. I need another project like I need a hole in the head. If you knew what I was chasing right now, I don't want to jinx myself because I actually want to get it. But goddamn, that is so fucking funny. Yeah, Connecticut is slept on. It's number 1 right now in the country.
We want to hit this next baby here.
Hit it. Oh, next house?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's load up.
1930. So now Sierra Madre.
Load her up.
I better find $6 million. Who built it? Jean Gauguin. Jean-Andre Gauguin, a student
And
of
this
Buffin.
is from friend of the show, Moreau. Saw this nice house in my area. $6 million is a little rich, but it does look nice.
Not for you, Moreau. Famed recording artist Moreau, everybody. Moreau. Thank you. No. This house makes my pussy wet. 7 days, 30,000 views, 659. Oops. Oop.
What other house did he do? What other houses did you do? What were Andre's last words? Kurt Russell. Did you ever hear Charles talk about Walt Disney's last words?
No.
I have nothing more to say, gentlemen, than this. You all bear witness that I meet my fate as a brave man. What?
Wow.
Oh, that's
Enough said.
Major John Andre. Never mind. Because Walt Disney's last words were Kurt Russell.
Really?
Yeah, that's Charles. I don't know if Charles like busting my balls, but I'll take it. I don't even care if he's lying.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell. Just like the world's most molested kid. Where the fuck is this? I'm horny. Wow. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's where that was. God, this house is gonna sell. Just because of the fires, I feel like it would sell. Wow, it's a fucking beautiful piece of real estate, though. Whew. $885 a foot. Definitely couldn't build that again. Not in California, not right now. Stonework's really good. The pool is special. I like that stupid small detail in the pool. It's stupid, but it's great. I mean, the hardwood countertops, the walnut doors, the lap streak, the built-in furniture, Spanish tile floors, the stonework is. I'm losing. Wow, the Pierre Jeanneret chairs. Is that what it is? Pierre Jeanneret. Yeah, Pierre Jeanneret chairs. Yeah. Comes a little front. Oh, look at the staircase. Staircase is probably fucking build a steamer box to build that. Can you imagine? I would like a curved staircase. Yeah. Can you make that now? I would just go with something that lasts. The built-ins, the mirrors, the sliding doors. I mean, who's not soaking wet right now? I'm surprised this hasn't sold, or it doesn't. It's gonna go pending. I mean, anybody who's had their house torched can look at the view, the pool. I mean, if I'm spending $6 million on real estate in Los Angeles, Pasadena's perfect. They already had me. I loved hanging out in Pasadena. The antiquing's really good in Pasadena. But yeah, that's a little inland. I mean, what's the difference between this far inland? Let's see. I mean, you'd be able to get to the fire blazing beaches. $6 million's a little rich. You know, $6 million's gotta. It better suck me and fuck me for $6 million. So where can I go get sucked and fucked? Hey, realtor lady, $6 million. That's a big number. So do you fuck me and suck me, or does the house do it? Yeah, no, truly not. I mean, look, when it is the real estate of the time of the that's special shit. That's a fucking fat ass house. Of course, Moreau finds it. Guys, go follow Moreau on. He doesn't need our help, but check him out on Spotify. He might have a hit or two you might have heard. Tonight we're listening to Moreau, of course, and we're listening to who do we got playing right now? We're playing. Oh, it's Enmesh tonight. It's Enmesh. And Casino versus Japan and Sand Circles.
And we got to do another address that
Yep.
is buried in there.
Well,
79 King Street, West Chatham, Ontario. Canada, realtor.com, he says. He wants realtor.ca.
Ah, Realtor.
Specifically requested.
A diner.
And this is from Brunsauce TV. 28 years old, crime lawyer. This is on a main street in my beat. Good signage. Money for diner to office. Reno/upstairs reno. Is it a buy? Carney is a demon.
Carney is a demon. I feel bad for Canadians, man.
It was a cold day in Ontario.
That's a fucking... I can't believe you guys are getting fucking jammed. He's going to finish you off. I can't believe it. We got a little sag in this, which is my number one concern in buildings, any of these buildings. Roof sag, structural is this upstairs reno is so fucking bad. It's not even funny. I love stuff like this. I'm glad you have balls. Tasty lunch. Old school Coca-Cola. Up, 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 up.
Another day, another diner.
I pick up my sweetie at the hockey
just
game.
like 'em.
I got an extra maple syrup on a pancake stack. Pop, 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 pop. Shop in my skates. Take out the maple leaf jersey. Drive around in my old Ford truck that drive in my Acura wagon that's not available in the United States. It's the Runt building on the main street. It's $425,000. The upstairs, the roof is there a basement. So let's go to the facts. So what you do is you go to the town. Is there any in the nickel block? Are there any grants being offered by town planning or in urban development for you where you can redo awnings and whatnot? That's question number one. Question number, I mean, that's not one. That's question number 5. Full basement, accessible through the restaurant, offers ample storage. So we're going to go in that basement and we're going to furiously examine the outer walls, the sills during the wettest, snowiest day of the year. That's what we're going to do. You're going to pay silly taxes. What would this rent out for?
2,000 rupees? 4,000 rupees?
Mm-hmm.
1 million rupees!
We'll take it! We'll take it! How much do you want for it? Love grows on trees. Right, so we got an Ansel system. This is it $1,000 a foot for this now? This stuff's wicked expensive. Buy the stuff used. I'm looking at the capacity of the kitchen. It's got non-commercial fridges. All right. All right. There's no, like, this is all residential build out for this restaurant. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be a cock, but there's like, you know, there's nothing as far as trade fixtures, which are equipment that comes with a piece of real estate. The only thing that's like of restaurant commercial grade is this hood back here over the flat top. It's fine. I mean, everybody's worked in a restaurant. Probably a lot of people in chat, but like, there's no like large commercial sinks. There's no like, where's the fucking dishwasher? What I'm looking for is a commercial dishwasher. Is it right here? Like, where's the dishwashing station right here? So you got triple bay stainless sink. You got a small prep area right here. I mean, it's fine. I'm just looking at how much money we can make here, right? So based on all this crap and crud. Okay, so you got a small flat top, and that's a residential stove underneath an Ansel hood. Okay, so it's a small greasy spoon that can generate. So I'm thinking this place will rent out for $2,000 a month, and then the upstairs will rent out. That's not necessarily all your problem, so it's not 100% your problem. The roof is of concern. All right, what's going on with the roof? The status of it. You need a hefty inspection. I mean, a really, really hefty inspection. As much money as you could possibly spend on this. How long has it been on the market? Upstairs, you have $1,615 in monthly. There's no parking for the restaurant, so it's like a coffee shop that services the local downtown area at best. You know. I like this kind of shit. I just don't like this one. I think this is you know, what are you next to? You know, I'm glad you have gigantic balls. I just don't think the size of the restaurant is going to produce enough money to keep a real restaurateur engaged in this. and that's the way you got to think about it. It doesn't have parking for like that date night feel thing. And to be honest with you, it almost feels like it'd be better off as a fucking gigantic dickhead owner's mansion, but they won't allow it. But I like the backyard on the river jam here. But these upstairs looks like there's a sag in the middle, so there could be some foundation erosion. You got to go in the I want pictures of the basement. They're not showing it for a reason. A lot of these have some fucking fucked up shit going on down there. Dirt basements, leaky. I'm not saying they'll fall down, but you got some problems, leaning and masonry failure and whatnot. So that's what you have to look at. That's what you have to look at and judge. So you could have a $50,000 roof problem on top of a $200,000 foundation problem, a restaurant that no one wants to rent, and 2 apartments that need $25,000 worth of renovations each. And then what are you sitting in? You're sitting at $900,000 worth of fucking a bunch of shit that no one gives a fuck about. I grew up in a town with a main street too, and I've always romanced the ideas, and I've never owned one, but I've walked through them enough to get myself all hot and bothered. But that's it, man.
Josiah Bartley chiming in. Cray story. My friend is inheriting a house from a close friend. 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, 1,000 square feet. Decent house. The mortgage will be 100% paid off in August. She wants to sell it to be 15 minutes closer to family. What the what?
I would. Free money.
Okay.
Hot market to sell right now. If you are going to sell something in the next 5 years, sell it now. Sell it right now. If you know in your heart, if you know you're going to break up, don't get a dog, don't have a kid, break up.
Sell the house.
Yeah. I don't think your friend's crazy. She's getting money. Yeah, it's a little disrespectful, but that's not the question. I don't know what city or anything like that, but yeah.
We got a lot more super chats.
Mm-hmm.
Bloodnug says, "Hey John, I tried the bowling ball thing like you said. All the way in, then all the way out. Now my ass hurts. What do I do?"
I said bowling pin, not bowling ball. Come on, man. It's way different. Who do you think you are? I am.
It is a little smoother.
That makes more sense. Which thing looks like it fits up your ass? A ball or a pin? Hello?
Good thing is we've all made that mistake and we learned. And now we got...
Imagine like walking by someone. Like, I already told you, Alex. Which thing looks like it fits up your ass? A bowling ball or a bowling pin? Duh, a bowling pin.
What about the glass jar? That's a classic one.
Yeah, the glass.
The glass jar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Is that the one that goes, oh no? Yeah, that's like watching the beheading videos that I saw.
Ouchie, my butt. Buffed Realtor. Hey, Nick. I'm the fire sprinkler guy who talked to you for a bit in Royal Oak. Wife and I are having our first kid in a few weeks. We could really use some words of wisdom from Downey Soprano. Are you coming to Michigan soon?
We are coming to Michigan very soon. Actually, we are coming to check your tickets now for my life. Congratulations on your baby.
April 1st, I believe, Downey.
Thank you. Do yourself a favor. When your wife is going through labor, you make sure you get her dinner for the finest restaurant in town.
McDonald's.
McDonald's. You get her a McChicken and McDouble. What's your order for McDonald's?
I go with 2 McChickens and 3 McDoubles. I throw all the buns in the garbage. Then I use the 2 McChickens as the buns and put all the 6 patties in the middle.
He does that. I saw him do it, and I literally can't believe it. I've seen him do it more than 10 times. And
I do it once or twice a week.
I'm literally blown away by that. That's crazy to me because I am just a mob boss.
Jesus Christ. My second kid, I went to like a place called Bayberry Garden, and I got my wife a bottle of champagne, caviar and creme fraiche and potato chips, and like squid ink pasta, and I brought that to her after the baby was born. And I felt like had she not just blown her shit apart, I would have gotten 4 hours of blowjobs based on that meal. So any of you guys having babies, go in the town. It's the best $150 you can afford. Take it. The lady just shoved a goddamn small television outside of her snatch. Please. Our daughter was 10 pounds, so she was beat. No. It's listen, you take care of the old lady after she's pushed out your bundle of joy. And the fucking hospital food. Come on, let's be real. Bring pillows and blankets when you go there. It's always like the man complaining about sleeping on I realized that I was like one of those. I can't believe what the guy sleeps on. They're like, you have to stay here for 2 days. They're like, okay, like you're gonna sleep right there. It'd be like me pointing to like that, like your desk. Like you're gonna sleep right here, and I'm like, I'm sleeping on that. Like I instantly turned into a fucking like a rich queen.
You think they'd figure it out by now? I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
And I'm like lawyers sleep on that. I'm like, there's not a fucking chance. You don't have like a. How much can I pay you to get out of this? Like, where do I put money inside your? No, so dope pillows from home, dope blankets from home. Get just get takeout from the dopest spot right after shit's settled. You did your skin to skin contact, you know, the prayers and all that's done. You go. I'm gonna be right back. I got something special for you, and then either have your folks deliver it or you go run out and get it quick. But
Madden Williams says, "Hey Nick, when it comes to rugs, I really like Navajo rugs. What should look out for or when shopping for one? Gonna have some in your store soon? Thanks,
don't do
boss
well.
man.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I get them in. I don't buy. I pass on them. They don't do well. I've carried them in the past. The antique ones. There's like first, second, third gen Trail of Tears rugs, red thread. There's like a way to buy them. There's a in the warp and weft, there's a certain thread. It's like a Trail of Tears rug. I'll show you. It's colors and dyes, but like I've had like these before. I've actually had this rug before. I don't do that well with them. Is Garland? Yeah. Sedona, Arizona. I'd want, there we go, these. I want the old ones only. So the old stuff. This one's cool, but like this kind of shit. This is like the really good shit. I've never. There's usually a thread. There's like a couple of telltale signs, like. I remember hearing someone give me like the lesson on them one time. I mean, see the inconsistency in dyes? That's called abrash, right? That's how you tell the age, like organic abrash. So see how it's like naturally you can tell they like black dye or, you know, iron oxide dye, and then there's like an inconsistency in the color right here. That's how you're like naturally going to date a rug. And then there's a thread in like the early rugs. There's like a thread in there somewhere, but. This one has a whirling log.
Yeah.
It's 12,500.
The whirling log symbol.
The whirling log symbol.
Oh, it stipulates that it's something to do with World War II. Huh.
It's not associated with the World War. No, it's not that. Knock it off. But the whirling log, see?
You do rugs. You probably... No.
I come across a lot of rugs with the whirling. I have a whirling log rug right back there. Yeah. I have a rug right now with a whirling log motif.
I have a whirling log flag actually at my apartment.
I got a whirling log tattoo. I got a whirling log tattoo on my left breast
over my heart.
Yes. Oh no, that's so funny. This rug has whirling logs in it.
Whirling log. I'm gonna have to use that.
Yeah. No, this one. No, it's true. It's actually Persian. It's just funny how like, you know, those Nazis just grabbed it's a pretty common motif. Like, yeah, I mean, this is a 140-year-old rug, and friggin' Nazis stole it. Friggin', you know what I hate? Friggin' racists.
Whirling log armband.
Yeah, this whirling log. I have these whirling log rims. My truck. Yeah, son of a bitch.
Whirling log Luger.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. But no, man. As far as like the early Navajos, it sells really well in the Southwest. But I would call a specialist. It doesn't do that well. I mean, like the Ralph Lauren stuff does use these in design, like the cabin style. Ralph Lauren uses early Navajo stuff. This is the best of the best. I would only want to trade in the early shit. And I do get it, but it's a very, basically what comes to me is a very, very, very small doormat-sized rug that looks like this, and they want like 1,100 for it, and I'm like, no, I'm never gonna be able. Like, I'd have, you know, where am I going? So, yeah. This is 3x5, you know, and it's $2,800. So, yeah, They're cool. I mean, they're cool. I thought when I used to carry them a lot more, but I kind of sit with them for a while. They don't do well with me.
Whirling log tank. Native Americans built a lot of tanks.
Yeah, they sure did.
Coco 1 million just inherited an 1850s barn on 7 acres, working towards building a house there. In the meantime, what are your landscaping resources so I can make it nice?
I like Pride's Corner Farms plant catalog. If you can call and get a physical copy of their plant catalog, it's fantastic. Pride's Corner Farms catalog. If you can call and get one from them, print one out. This is fucking fantastic. This used to put me to sleep at night. I would just read. Oh my God, plants, categories. Oh my God, you want to go nuts? Trees. I want a tree. I want you know what? I want a native plant. All right, cool. Acer rubrum. So I want a maple, right? A red maple. Let's go with what kind of red maples do you have? Oh, I have all right. Then we got this kind of shit. They've modernized. Honestly, they've modernized this site in a bad way. I really love this. This is the best high-end odd species specialty specimen farm, tree farm in the Northeast. It's 600 acres. It's fantastic. It's Lebanon, Connecticut. They have 3 locations. They're monsters, but they have like rose programs, perennial programs. They are the shit. If you want yellow roses, you want orange ones, you want big ones, you want small ones, you want ones that drift, that grow high, that grow low, that grow a lot of flowers, little flowers, cut flowers, champion flowers, they got it. This will put you to fucking sleep at night. This is where I learned everything. This is where I used to buy from when I owned my landscaping company. In the springtime, I'll go there and pretend like I need, Rosa color cocktail fucking roses, and I'll buy 10 of them, and then I'll bring them home and let deer eat them, and then I'll want to shoot fucking deer that I don't want to eat. But this is cool. This is really, really great. Yeah, no, dude, I used to own a landscaping company and install. I used to do plant installs. This is what I had to do for a living. I used to have to walk my clients out to these fucking places and then go pick out, this for here and this for here. And we've got Sylvan's Nursery, which is just as good, very high end. But honestly, the best thing to do is go to your highest end nursery and walk it. Go to high end because they know their shit. Yuppies fuck with plants hard. It's like going to, if you're looking for a watch and you can't, you want to go to your Rolex dealer for a quick to get brushed off, but walking a nursery on a Saturday morning with a cup of coffee is free. It's a free date. But yeah, man, there's a lot of shit you can do, but there's a lot to learn. But Pride's Corner Farms, and then proven color. The fuck is it called? Proven Winners. Proven Winners Direct is another one. Just good species of certain things, but they're growing. This started when I was in the business, and now it's grown to gigantic things. But basically, flower gardens that are,
Nick, we do still have a lot of
hit him.
We're gonna hit 3 more. Then
sorry, I was doing my manly thing.
Here.
I'm sorry, I was bodybuilding.
Hamburglar from earlier donating all those.
Man, that's me.
$50 says Philadelphia was originally written to be a buddy lawyer movie, but Denzel refused to stop calling Hanks that naughty word. Jonathan Demme loved it and rewrote the script. Denzel also gave the AIDS idea and was quoted with, "Nah, I just thought he had that shit."
That's a good joke. That's a very well written comment. That is, you, my friend, are a writer.
You, my friend, have one.
And then Tom Hanks went on to do all that stuff to that girl in that movie.
He went on to take pictures of little socks.
He wanted to take pictures of his gloves and hang out with Oprah all the time. And then
I saw a little baby sock in the parking lot of Chipotle the other day, and I was going to take a picture of it and post it, and I was like, it's just too creepy.
Only me and you will know. Yeah, it's creepy. Like, and then you realize how creepy Tom Hanks was for doing that.
Yeah, I was like, no thanks. Check it out. Fridge is chiming in, and he's a big guy with a big name and a big super chat. $50 here, saying
$50.
Having trouble with new van for garage door business in Michigan. Spent money on many things I needed. Have around 7 to 8K left for it. Can't afford 20% down on new. Good down payment needed?
No.
New LLC, no credit. Saving is slow and need to start as soon as possible. Love you both.
Mercedes-Benz non-high top gas two-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive Sprinter. New, your trade down, personal guarantee behind the LLC only. That'll work. You get $4,000 off one right now. Price shop the car. The bank will buy 125% of the loan. Keep your money for the repairs. Trade your van in or sell it privately first. Mercedes-Benz is jammed with them. High top roof. No four-wheel drive. Sorry, it just doesn't work like that. Fords are honestly priced themselves out of the market. You can get for about $42,000, you can get a look at the values on these things. Fan-fucking-tastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yes. Give me
Mr.
my old
Millard.
dealership.
Welcome to Severe Beast.
Give me this.
Rob Bob. Welcome to Severe Beast. And Garble. Gifting 1 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Wow.
Thank you. 2025, 144 wheelbase. Okay. They jumped. I remember they jumped right before I bought mine. Heated seats. So this one's optioned out. You don't need the heated seats. This isn't optioned out. I wish I could see the fucking... Can I see the window sticker? Radio. Doesn't matter because you can put a radio in. They all have a rear view camera. This one has the guts. So the reason why this one's so expensive is this thing is $1,100 in the padding. Mine was raw. No sides. None of that crap. I own this van. This has powder coated wheels. I paid $40,000 for mine. I think it was $46,000, and I got 11% off or 10% off or something like that. Love it. Gas, 2-liter, great to drive. Look, it's not like you're working in fucking 10 inches of snow anyway. So let's stop there. This one has a few more options that you don't need. It's got heated seats. It's probably got 5,000 worth of bullshit options. So there we go. This is what I want to see. All right. So a base is 50,000. Driver convenience package. Driver convenience package comes with. I know this is boring, guys, but I don't care. Sidewall and paneling's $500. Wood floor with D-rings. Mine came with that though. I had that. Rims painted black is $92. God damn, I want that. I paid $400 to do mine. Trailer hitch. Oh, okay. So basically, you can buy this truck for $50,000, which your payment's going to be $1,000 at 0%. If you put the taxes down, let's call your taxes 7%. 7% on $50,000 is $3,500 plus tax fees and bullshit's another grand, $4,500. $4,500 down, $1,000 a month on this. Your vans are worth $4,500. You have $7,000 or $8,000 in repairs. You're going to apply it to others finance. You'd be financing $42,000. Your payment's going to be about $840 a month. And I would extend the extended warranty on a Sprinter van is about $900, maybe $1,100. Used Toyota Tundra with a cap or a trailer is how I would do it. Or you can switch, not use a van, and you can use a enclosed trailer for $5,000 and a Toyota Tundra. A highly used Toyota Tundra and an enclosed trailer would be my alternative rig. Just throwing that out there, and you can do that.
Carroll with a big $50 says, yo, New Hampshire guy here. Just got another job offer in New Jersey. I could live in New York City with my parents for free, but the commute is pretty long, hour and 15 minutes.
Jeez.
South New Hampshire is expensive and kind of sucks, but the office is fairly close to the city. Love the show.
I don't know, man. An offer in New Jersey? New Jersey's like working in Rhode Island. Not to be weird, man. It's literally like, it'd be like living with your parents in Manchester and then driving to Providence. New Jersey and Rhode Island are so close, it's retarded. New Jersey's just got like that New York stink on it. And then Southern New Jersey's nice where it's actually just like this. I don't know, man. I don't like that move. I don't like the move to New York, but go for it if you want. If you want to change of scenery, that's fine. I get you. Southern New Hampshire does kind of suck. But Portland, Maine is fucking fantastic. So, and you're so close to it, it wouldn't bother me. I would just go there a lot.
Office is right there near Southern Maine. I got you. Yeah, man. I don't know. Fall back in love with it because I don't think you're going to get what you want out of New Jersey. I really don't. But you could live with your parents. Your parents live in New York City and you live in New Hampshire. I've never heard that. That is never an option. Congratulations is the first on Scuffed Realtor, where your parents are cooler, live a cooler life than you do. Living in New York is fun for a little while.
My little while, you mean a weekend?
Yeah, literally until a rat jumps on your back. It's like I'm gonna fuck. Yeah. I remember like were you with us when we went out with Jake and the fucking rat landed right on top of it? Like it fell out of a tree on top of like a shoulder height pile of trash. And he was like, "Oh my god!" Like it was like
it's always bad. Though.
I know. Oh god.
Sometimes we've been walking around at night and it's just like fucking garbage cans are like falling over.
Yeah. Like, get out of here, motherfucker! I'll fuck your girlfriend too.
Yeah.
You tell Jess I said what's up. Nice pussy, bitch.
Gosh, you gotta let him.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to let him. Just lay down for him, Jess. He means business. I don't know. Take your jeans off.
His tail hit me. It's really hard.
I don't know. Blow his tail or something. He wants. He's got a gun. I don't know, just like suck on his rat tail. Maybe he thinks it's a dick or something.
But he made me a perfect, authentic New York slice. Fucking New Yorkers are such stupid.
Get out of here!
Idiots.
Yeah,
you gotta get a New York slice. Like the food is so good. It's food.
Yeah,
you just eat it.
Just shut up.
Shit.
Just shut up. There's probably rat shit in it.
Oh, a New York slice.
And then we went to
bread and
the
cheese.
Monkey Bar. Like
fuck.
We went to this place called the Monkey Bar. It's like you can't get in there.
Did we? Were you talking about me?
No, me and Justin.
Okay.
Me and Justin went to New York. It's like one of those like it's what the fuck do I know? I went to what's the place that I actually like the guy. What the hell are those fucking restaurants? What the hell's the goddamn restaurant we went to, Jeff?
I can't remember either.
She was sucking the rat's dick. Yeah, but it was like you couldn't you can't even get in here. And actually, when we were there, this fucking old dickhead, like true boomer dickhead, was like, "I'm waiting for my son. Hold the seat for me." And I was like, "Nah, I'm leaving." He's like, "I need to hold the seat." And they were like trying to sit like three women like in the seats, and he was trying to hold seats. He's like, "My son will be here any minute." And the guy was being cool. He's like, "All right, man, I can hold it for like a minute." But he's like, "It's so against the rules here." He's like, "It's like, please don't make me do this."
I got a rat and a pigeon on a first date. And
Yeah.
they're itching to get in here.
They're trying to fuck. Dude, this guy's hot to trot. And like, he was being such a fucking asshole about it. Like, of course, 10 minutes goes by, and he's like, "Look, man, I don't know what to say." He's like, "This is bullshit. I spend lots of money here." He's like a Russian guy. I was like, "Fuck you, dude." Baltazar was the spot we went. Thank you, Jess. Jess, thank you. We went to Baltazar. Thank you for chiming in, my sweet wife. Great, but like, come on. Dude, I've had fantastic food in St. Louis. I've had fantastic food in fucking. Give me a fucking break. Oh, Bird got their chat skipped and they're flipping out.
They did not. No, we just have a lot. And I was reading the $50 ones first. Sorry.
What?
I said I was reading the $50 ones.
Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah.
Speaking of another $50 ones.
But what was the question? Shit. I'm
rotting
sorry.
potatoes.
What about it?
What was the question?
Yeah.
What the hell was
the
I
last
reading?
One. Yeah.
Oh, you got an offer in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Stay where you are. I mean, there's no way that New Jersey is going to outpace. Not a fucking chance. Boston, of course, but no, not Portland. Come to Providence. We'd love to have you. So anyway, I got you, bro. Don't worry. We're not going to miss anybody. We're locked in. We're 10 toes down, standing on business. I'll take it.
There's just a lot of super chats. I guess we should read more. A quick one from Rotting Potatoes with the big $50.
$50 bill.
He says, "I always put 2 bottles of hand soap in my bathroom in case I have to wash both my hands at the same time." Pro tip here.
Incredible stuff.
Thank you, Rotting Potatoes.
Yo, Rotting Potatoes.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for that. Because it makes sense. You can go like this. Who's the boss now, motherfucker? Aesop soap too, bitch. Yeah, 2 soaps.
And let's just hit some more super chats.
Please.
Clear this log out.
believe
Jacob
it.
Schrierson says, visiting some areas east of Seattle, Issaquah, Washington, with my girlfriend this week. What are the best areas that are slightly rural, beautiful, but not too cold? Also, love Lake Tahoe and some parts of rural Oregon.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never been to the Pacific Northwest. I've never been north of like wine country, Russian River Valley. I've been to Montana, Idaho, skip down, and I've never been to Washington or Oregon. It's the 2 states I haven't been to, and I apologize for that. Chat loves cheap shit. Bellingham, we saw something tonight in Tacoma that kind of blew my socks off. Chat, can we help this young man out? What are the rural areas of Oregon that kick ass? Let's not send him to hippie pubic hair. Welcome to Portland! Yo, stop staring at my pussy lips, pervert! Cis pig! Cis pig, X you! These are roasted beans, dickhead!
We got 2,300 brains watching. Let's put them together and solve the problem. Now, interesting, because there's not 2,300 likes on the video.
I need 2,300 likes.
Guys, I apologize, but we have to get the likes up. I'm sorry. It's YouTube rules. I don't make the rules.
YouTube called me up on the phone.
Susan Wojcicki's ghost was speaking to me the other day. She said, we got to get those likes up.
That's right. She said, if you don't, I'm going to
make them like the video.
Why do they like it?
Why don't they like the
It's
vid?
hot down here.
Please hit the likes. 1,098 likes. Come on, more likes, more likes. Come on, 1,144. I'll stop the thing. I want more. Give me more likes. Come on, I'll show you my tits. You guys want to see my tits? Oh, you're such a bunch of kinky ghosts. No, yeah, kinky ghosts. 1,170 likes. Please hit like more, please. Please, I'll show you my ghost tits. You guys want to see my ghost pussy? I'm just kidding with it. You're going to have to subscribe to my OnlyFans.
This is YT, not OF.
I'll sell you my ghost panties.
They just have like fucking period stains.
Just regular, normal girl period stains.
Ectoplasm.
Oh, come on, give me a break. Come on, there's laundry day, fool.
Anyway. Good?
Yes, we got a lot of likes here, but we still also have a lot of super chats. Favorite here, Into Penis Day.
All right.
Hey, fellas, I'm actually Chuck Schumer's wife. I grew up playing the Final Fantasy games. Was wondering what games you grew up on. Thanks, love from Tampa. And the host of Grand Designs.
Oh, hell yeah. You're the host of Grand Designs?
Yeah. Chuck Schumer's wife, apparently.
Really?
I guess. I'm just taking Into Penis Day's word for it. I don't think he'd lie to us.
Grand Designs is the greatest show. For all of you who want some good resources, Grand Designs is Chuck Schumer's.
Crazy you asked that today. Well, I guess not, because the thumbnail. I actually didn't play GoldenEye a lot when I was a kid, but I played the other one that I'm completely forgetting the name of. 007 Nightfire. 007 Nightfire. Oh, man, the multiplayer.
007 Night. Oh, the third.
Yeah, I think so. For GameCube. 007 Nightfire. I played the shit out of that.
God, what a fucking
Fox.
man, dog. Your girlfriend beat as hell, dog. You need to get her. Yo, you need to get her old ass on, man. That's a whole ass motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
God damn, dog. You took one of your boys and made him into your girlfriend, dog.
You're talking about my girl, not this Fox right here.
Yeah.
I'm saying Jenny's in trouble.
Holy
I
shit.
might want to hubba.
She looks like that cast member from SNL that didn't make it that long. He did Drunk Girl, the original Drunk Girl. SNL,
Shiz.
Drunk Girl.
Shiz.
What the back in the day? What the hell was his name? He didn't. This guy, Jeff Richards. Damn, they look the same. Jeff Richards,
Spinning image.
SNL. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, Nightfire
Same.
multiplayer was so good.
Damn. Damn, dog, you took one of your boys, you put a pearl necklace on him. That ain't no motherfucking girl, dog. The hell, man. You trying to run my country, man. You need to get some hot ass girl. That girl beat as fuck, man. Man, get your ass on. God. Damn, man, you need to get, man, your girl, Yo, man, you need to read something. Your girl ugly, dude. Man, get your ass on.
And that's the bottom line. Because Chuck Schumer said so.
Man, you trying to run my country, man. You need to get yourself a piece of ass first. I ain't trusting no motherfucker that high up in the politics ain't got himself a hot piece of ass at home. God damn. My boy Dean can't even write his girlfriend prettier than that.
Yeah, hell no.
Yo, my boy, dang, man. I'll tell you what.
I know they say looks ain't nothing, but goddamn, dog, that bitch, she looking like a straight up like a whale with too many teeth or something. Goddamn.
She look like a bowl of nails.
Man, she look like a bowl of chopped shit. She need to get the fuck out of here, man. She look like she stinks. She stink worse than a bucket of shock shit. So 406 4th Street.
Yeah, I knew a girl like that once. She rode the short bus.
Yeah.
So we got short street here. Short
4th Street. 406 4th Street. Yep.
Did we skip some?
19 Stonehouse Road, 1935. Which one are you thinking about? It's been a minute since I've had a house. So.
I'm seeing the next one as Stonecrest Road, West Bloomfield.
No, I have 4th Street next.
What the
The fuck? Yeah, okay. I promise.
Okay, one moment.
4th Street.
F or TH.
No, 464. Abbeville, Louisiana.
Street. Abbeville.
Which I like. This house, you're going to be safe in this house. I know nothing about the area, but what this house is, this was built in 1951, correct? 1955. Yeah, my cousin Dennis owned one of these houses. These are very well built. They have a word for these. I forget what they call them. They're like colonial something something, but first floor, big drawn out first floor. Great backyard. Yeah, it's great. I like this house a lot.
406 4th Street?
Yep.
Found it here.
Ah.
Sorry about that. That is from Lane Stupido, our friend from the beginning of the show, saying, putting an offer in on this sucker. What do we think?
Love it. You're going to love this house, man. These are particularly well built. Work with what's there. Be smart about it. Go slow. This is an addition here. So let's check the quality of the addition. Any moisture over here? Moisture, drainage. What do we got playing? We got
something crunchy.
We got Chungking Mansions.
Yeah, I like the incense. Fire up a bong here.
All right. Fire up a bong. Yeah, the ceiling fans are a little ridiculous, but I mean, it's a good room. Hard room to lay out. Could use some flooring, but I like the original details a lot. The hardwood's a lot. You got a lot of materials, a lot of doors, a lot of different door knobs. Lots of different knobs and whatnot. So uniform paint, and let's put this thing back to one idea without going too crazy. Too many ceiling fans, too many colors. But the exposed aggregate and brick, soft wash this. I love this house, buddy. Why don't we buy this house? Let's put an offer in. Let's pretend like it's a piece of shit, and let's just try to rob this house. This is an addition. The original house came here. This might be an addition as well. Let's put mom in here when she gets old. She can babysit the kids. Let's paint this a cooler color. The aluminum siding, if it's in good shape. I really, really like this. Let's talk about it when you get it, but I love it. You got to just trust me. Don't lose this house. Go get it. I have you can paint this thing a monochromatic color, cooler front door, English style, very yuppie in the Northeast if you have one of these. Trust me, this is a good house. Offer them... Fuck it, just go in there and kick him in the balls. Who gives a shit? Offer him $100,000. Now what? You gonna drink shit out of the toilet? Not. Yeah, this is nice. I kind of know what they got here a little bit. At least they know. 2,800 square feet. All right. How long has it been on the market for? 8 days. Yeah. Well, please just buy this. Don't lose it. Please don't lose it. You'll be sad. This is a good piece of real estate. I guarantee it was built in 1955 when the town was spreading at the right time. So it was surveyed. It's in an area. It wasn't newly developed shit. So go grab this.
Alec Horowitz. I'm 28, gay and retarded, with a bad case of John Stupid. What's your opinion on buying a house flooded from Helene in St. Pete, Florida? Neighbor Good called Shore Acres. Put an offer in at $150.
Are we buying at the ultimate bottom down by where you're at right now? I don't know. Are you going to be able to insure it without paying some sort of like retarded insurance on it? I'm not above buying a deal
when everything's being kicked in the head. I just don't know if we're at the bottom yet. I like buying when people are crying. And no, I don't have any mercy for fucking boomers. Those are people who just can't give money to their fucking family, and they had to buy a house down there. Now they're like, oh, we have to get rid of it. Oh, snowbirds from up here that are like, oh, I needed a condo down there. Yeah. Oh, God, what do we do? We paid $275. It's only worth $180. What do we do? Do you think I have any fucking mercy for any parents that were like, they had to have a house that they were going to use for 3 months? They couldn't figure out any other fucking way. Any other way other than give away their life savings to their non-family. Go fuck yourself. This is why we are behind. You cannot complain. You can't fucking complain when you do moves like that. So no, I have no mercy of what's going on. I don't think we're at the bottom yet of Florida. I don't think the toll has been taken completely for the hurricane damaged areas. So I just don't know enough on where you're at. But I hope they did. It is on the bottom. It's on the bottom. I mean, you don't know. The only way to know is like I heard they're not even taking listings because there's so many. Like, it's not on the bottom if there's still like 500 on the market. All right, can you insure it? There's a couple of variables I need to know there. But fuck these fucking people. Who gives a shit? I hope they fucking rot. Oh, I really learned a lesson. I worked for 60 years. Oh my God. This is my cousin, Halim Stupid. My cousin Halim. Habibi.
Spinna Records says 07 Honda Element, 210,000 miles. Changed tires 6 months ago. Had to change them again. Mechanic says rear suspension needs repair or could be frame bent from old accident. If frame is bent, should I fix or sell it? Bought it for $3,000.
If frame is bent, no fucking way. So something's going like this.
All right.
God, everybody needs a friend in the car business because this just sounds like something I can't. Basically, the camber of the wheels is going like this. So that's what they're telling you, right? So, you need a car and a lift with someone you trust who's going to tell you if the frame is bent. You literally need a friend at Honda, and you have to go in and you have to ask a Honda to be your friend, to give you a diag on it. Say, hey man, do I have a bent frame? If so, if it does have a bent frame, then you trade it into CarMax, and you don't tell them, and you do the thing I say all the time. Yeah, if you're ripping through tires like that, Honda rear, Fuzzy Man 21. This fucking chat is the best. You guys are the best. Yeah, I was gonna say, right? Frame, yeah, that makes sense. License tech, Honda rear springs sag like crazy. Hondas don't have a rear camber adjustment. Put a spring in it and line it up. That's what. So fix the suspension. Put a spring in it and line it up. What's that going to cost them? What's a set of springs go? What they say? What kind of car is it? An Accord? What is it?
It was my apologies, Honda Element 07.
Oh, 07 Element. Jesus Christ. What is it on an Element? Chat, you help me out. I'm gonna hook you up for that. Whoever that Honda is, Fuzzy Man. Hondas do have rear camber. See, I thought so. Hondas do. Fuzzy Man, I'm gonna give you. Fuck man, hit me up tomorrow. I'm gonna give you $25 store credit just for being a G here. I'm gonna hook you up with something. Let me just hit up my team. Chat me. Hit up my team at the thing. I appreciate you taking care of this kid 1-to-1. Might have to buy upper control arms. Fuzzy Man, adjustable. They're good for you, man. Guys, I appreciate that a lot. You guys helping each other out makes my heart melt. Listen, that tech didn't have to do shit. Right? This guy's working all day. He's just trying to chill. And honestly, any of you techs throwing that, I'm going to take care of you for taking care of people. It's not. I mean, I'm not going to fucking start fucking handing you. You have a car problem. I'm going to start handing out cash. I'm going to try to do what I can. But we're going to mail you out something for taking care of that, guys. I just appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Fuzzy Man 21. You're my kind of guy. Have a beer on me. Will you smoke a cigarette for me? You son of a bitch. Yeah, I hope. Listen, I hope you're getting head. But yeah. Type it with one hand. Yeah, he's like this. Oh yeah, you got a camber adjustment on that thing? Yeah, I was getting head last night.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Take care of this kid. But yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like something's going on like this. Burning through tires. Stop buying Ling Longs, and you won't have that problem. Life's too short for cheap tires. But
And while we're feeling charitable, we're going to throw it to IDDI with the rare $0 super chat saying, I'll be honest, I'm sitting here and I can't afford to spend $25 on a super chat. I'm young and appreciate the podcast and the knowledge you guys share with the boys. Never stop doing this. Well, IDDI, thank you for
that's
the
one
$0
whirling
super
log.
chat.
Hello to you too. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that, buddy. I got you, man. We're not all loaded, but no, man, I appreciate that. I'm glad. No, thank you.
And there is quite a bit of a backlog here.
Damn.
Reincarnated ancient Irish peasant says, Nick, I have no style. Just got the merch and corduroy pants. Can you give me dealership and casual style tips? Fabrics, brands, how to match colors, shoes, etc. Mom is a biker type lesbian, so no help there. Thanks. No more Cole Hans, by the way.
Oh, good for you, man. Yeah, shoes. Listen, guys, all you guys out there trying to buy clothes, eBay, especially if you're fat. I'm a 40 waist. I'm a 50 suit, 48 long suit, 17 and a half neck, 33, 34, 35, 36 shirt. So, like, this is hard to find, right? I'm 5'8", 137. No. So my size is strange. So shoe size and all that stuff and all this weird shit. Alden's are the best shoes you can buy. Carmina, Alden. Oh, God. When it comes to, like, real shoes, fuck, man. Hold on. Brands, for shit that'll last long, I like Charls to Wit. White shirts and blue shirts only. I say that. Buy them on eBay. They're $50 new. They're $17 used. Charles Tyrwhitt. This shirt right here, this $39 shirt, I get it if that's too much money. I owned this one, 4 of these, and 5 of these. A fucking cardigan sweater by LL Bean for $20. A 2XL cashmere cardigan sweater, that fucking thing. Pants, Incotex Venezia pants. I like those a lot. Gant pants. The fuck are those? These I wore the shit out of these. Barbour clothes in London. Barbour men's pants on eBay. LL Bean and Barbour. These are like $100 on eBay. $20. Okay. I shit you not. This guy works at a car dealership, by the way, in case you guys missed that. So yeah, this kind of shit. Poshmark is $65. I promise you, these are $20 on eBay. eBay is like the hidden secret for men's clothes. Be ready for things not to fit right. So understand what a 9-inch pant leg is and this and that. So that's that shit. Yeah, we're Rick Owens. Of course, I'm not 5'6". I'm 6'2", you fucking morons. 6'3" if I'm standing on my tippy toes, which I love to do.
5'9", clocking in.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as that, like Barbour, Charles Tyrwhitt for work, LL Bean's pretty decent. J. Crew, if you want, you can buy, but J. Crew's cheap as shit. Italian stuff, Incotex Venezia, Hugo Boss. What's that fucking brand I used to like of suits? Jesse, you still in there? What's that suit I used to try to buy all the time? The really expensive one.
Hugo Boss.
Fuck. Hold on. I would always look for this one right here. Hickey Freeman. Hickey Freeman suits, if you can buy them. They're like $1,000 or $600. eBay, $80. The yellow tag ones are the most expensive and most recent. So that's where I go. eBay, I lived on eBay for the first 3 months. I mean, I fucking lived on there. You need a navy blue suit. Get a bunch of navy blue suits. A navy blue, a pinstripe suit. Those are pretty nice. A gray suit, a dark gray, a black, a light gray. That's it. And just rewear them over and over again. Yeah. and then you can wear the Hugo Boss whirling log. God, look at that shit. It's funny as shit, dog. Oh, back to my cousin. This is my cousin, Habibi Stupids.
We have to hit some more super chats.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Nick. We have so many.
Rata. Okay.
And we've got Bird, who's been waiting very patiently. Says, I overpaid for my car. 2023 Integra, new in October 23, and I pay way too much monthly for it. But I love the car. I want to get out, but if I sold it as is right now, 19,000 miles, it would be net negative to pay the loan.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Nothing. You don't do that again, and you drive it for 4 years, and you love it, and you shut the fuck up, because getting out of it is going to hurt you more than, because you're going to take that the negative. You have negative equity. So you paid $47,000 for your car all in. You put no money down. You had no trade, or you might have taken negative equity from another one, or too many miles from a lease, and you dumped it on top of your car. So you're going to go, yo, girl, ugly, dude. So taking the $6,000 that you're upside down and then dumping it on top of a new loan, that's going to be, not only are you coming into a shittier interest rate, you're putting $7,000, which is about $140 a month of negative equity. It's like hauling around boxes of your ex-girlfriend's shit for 5 more years on a new loan. So you shut the fuck up, okay? You have 4 more years left, and you just pay the fucking loan is what you do, okay? You do not roll it in. You just stay in the goddamn car, and you shut the fuck up. And you say, this is my nice new car, and you take care of it, and you wash it, and that's it. And if you are, there's not going to be many situations. The only situation you have is wreck it. If you are in a situation where you can drive it into a lake, you drive it into a lake. And you better have gap insurance. Let me say that. Gap insurance is going to be, it's an Integra. It's an Acura Integra is what he bought. So.
Okay. We
That's
got
it.
the
That's
great Silney saying, just want to slip you folks my money again. You MDE guys are the best. Constantly dropping solid advice, cracking the funniest jokes. Doesn't get more real than MDE.
Appreciate that, buddy. I
Nice.
take that. I wish you kept that. I appreciate that, dog. That's very nice of you, but I don't want the chat to. What the fuck house is this, Alex?
Okay, you're
Versace. Gold, bro.
We're going to hop in with 2 feet
Plata.
forward.
Yeah.
And this house is
Thank you, though, bro.
The Man with No Name, 686. I submitted a house in this area last week. Nick said he'd offer $480 and go up to $600. It sold for $775 to a bank. This house seems very tastefully appointed. What do you think?
This house did not sell to a bank. No fucking way. What the fuck? Was this like Obi Trice's house? Like, what the fuck's
Real
house is
name,
it?
no gimmick. Close the window.
Eminem is. Wow. Like, it had the gold tub. I had the dragons on the forces and everything. La, Blazuki, Rata. Yeah, this is what is that, a fucking Hummer too? Holy two. This looks like Big Pun's house or something. Like, man, get your fat ass on. Is that an all white plate? Even your kids are monochrome. You know, this is, whose house is this? Whose house is this for real? I gotta know. I had all of that.
Going off the super chat, they didn't actually say.
Yo, deliver the pizzas to 3865 Stonecrest Road. I tipped him $500. Rata.
Probably $0
Yeah.
tip for whoever owns this house.
I ain't good at tipping. Versace. Look at that toilet. That is like, some of this stuff is like expensive though. Like this is stupid. This is, god damn, this is retarded, bro. Damn. Look at that. Yo, it's lit. Like this gold bed. Like, where do you even find this? Look at this office, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
We was middle managers and shit.
Yeah, Royce the 5'9" didn't even he was coming through. Yo, before Sound Bombing even came out, Eminem was on the track spitting, and then all of a sudden he forgot who he was. It was me, Nas, Dre.
We was all fucking.
We was kissing men. Yo, it's different when you got a record deal. We was down low. Yeah.
Drewski came in with the baby oil. I was like, yo, thanks. We almost ran out.
Yo, thank you, Drewski. Let's get this girl drunk right now. Yo, let's play games where you make girls drink too much. Hey, let's make your popularity make you seem like a op. Where'd you come from? Yo, why'd you just drop into the sphere of popularity and no one question your ass? Why did Dr. Dre's wife look like a dude too? Yo, Dr. Dre.
That's what you get.
Dr. Dre, your girl ugly, dude. Yo, man, get your ass on. Why don't you got a real girlfriend? You got 100 million with that Beats contract, boy. You need to get your ass on. Why's my friend Dean can't even read right? His girl prettier than your girl. Explain that to me. Don't make me talk like Mace.
That's what Kat said. That's what you get. You get a ugly, light-skinned woman, light-skinned wife. That's what he said. That's like the package deal.
That's
what you get.
You get
That's the best.
ugly, light-skinned wife.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing. Me and Jenny are gonna go see him when he comes to Providence.
Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to the Civic Center now. I'm gonna try to get him for PGL. He tell me to go fuck myself. Maybe.
Oh, who knows?
Maybe. Mr. Cat Williams, I would like you to do my podcast. I'll send you over a whirling log truck.
Send him a limo, like a gold limo.
Yeah.
Go pick him up.
Baby, I want you to get in the limousine. Cornwall Crescent, St. John's, something.
I'm sorry, Nick. We have to hit at least a few more super chats. There are so many. Matthew O'Hearn.
Sound bomb.
He's been waiting very patiently.
No limit.
He says, hey, Nick, my uncle got addicted to dollar store energy drinks and couldn't afford his $20K mortgage on his 5-bedroom on 2 acres. Lost the house. Can I get a French-Canadian John Stupid rendition of the situation?
Oh, Canada, my bounty, something in the hockey skates. Too nice of a guy to say anything or burn the Capitol down like we really should.
No,
Do not burn
the Capitol down. Do not doing that, dude.
You'd better not. We'll take it. All right, take my belt off.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Something going on the and whoa, Cash C.
That's his house.
Giving a $50 super chat and saying nothing. The silent millionaire.
Cash C.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, they clowning on my boy's house.
Running it up.
Yo, he is running it up. Come on, you fuckhead.
Well, Nick, while you're dealing with that penis situation, I'm going to go ahead and hit the next super chat from
Games no limit.
Jared Nematalia. Got a 2012 TSX with tech for $9K from mutual friend. Small cosmetic issues, but great otherwise. Not actual miles title, but I'm looking into fixing that. Was that a good price? And any experience with fixing NAM titles?
No, TMU, true mileage unknown tile. No, just drive the fucking thing. Don't even fix it. Who gives a shit?
There you go.
Yeah, don't even like let that. Who gives a shit? 9,000, you have a car forever. That fucking motor will run for 475,000 miles on it. You will get metal shavings in the oil, and don't get scared. But that's the best car ever made. That's the one. It's getting a little chilly in here.
It was a little chilly there,
no
yeah.
limit. Banner. What happened to Eminem? Is that a clone? Oh. All right.
MC Scrabbles, 26 years old, girlfriend cheated, and I'm a bit fucked. Bills went up by 600, so I shouldn't be sending this, but I feel like total shit and could use some advice or funny. Okay job in commercial doors and hardware, at least, and an 05 Outback and 2000 ES 300. Heart emoji.
Sell one of the cars. Work overtime. Do side work.
Try to fuck
Forget
one of her
about it.
friends.
Yeah, try to fuck one of her friends as hard as you
Doesn't
can.
matter. The ugliest, fattest one you
Right.
get your
Yes,
hands
they
on.
all hurt. Honestly, the fatter and ugly, the funnier it'll be to you and her.
Yeah.
What? He fucked Brenda?
You gotta show up somewhere. Hey.
If she has a friend that looks like a fucking orc, and fuck her as hard as you can.
Yeah, no, me and Brendan now.
Like this. Like, don't come right away. Honestly, make her come. Make the orc come.
Yeah.
You will win the hardest if you make the orc come that cheated on you, her friend. Because then you have her fat friend rolling around everybody telling her that, what's his name?
MC Scrabbles.
What?
MC Scrabbles.
Let me tell you something about Matt Scrabbles. He fucked me so hard the other night. He was sweating. He ate me out. I came 3 times. And then he fed me. He gave me a glass of ice water with ice in it. And then we laid
Sarah
in his
just
bed.
didn't treat him right.
And she cheated on him for nothing. And then show her $10,000 diamond rings that you were going to buy her, fake lies, and vacations that you were going to take her on to Europe, fake lies, and all these things, and make up a ton of lies about things that you did. She, you know what she told me when my aunt died, fake aunt death. She said, "Who cares?" And then she showed me her dirty tampon. She said she couldn't come. She said she couldn't come to my aunt's funeral. That was my favorite aunt because she was kind of funny and had a good sense of humor and used to protect me when my dad beat me up. So I was really close with my aunt, and she said she couldn't come to the funeral because she had to. She had to get a skin tab taken off.
Yeah.
That was really stinking.
Yeah, a lot of them that she has on her ass.
Yeah, she has a lot of ass zits.
So do you, but I don't mind.
No, yours are cool though. Yours are in better spots. Hers were kind of like along the ass crack, and that would be so fucking funny. But no, I'm sorry, man. I mean, listen, not a big deal, but you got to find a better way to be. Hey, listen, it could be a fluke. But let's not be picking out these trifling ass hoes all the time, right? Let's get a better quality woman that would honestly look down on even the concept of cheating, and work overtime, bury your head in your work, take care of your body, go hit the gym hard, man. I'm telling you, you'll love it. Nothing will turn your life around faster than a gym membership. I promise you. New ass. I tell everybody this. Eat at Whole Foods in the cafeteria. It's cheap. Eat at Whole Foods. Yeah. You will meet a chick there. Go to the gym. You will meet a chick there. Take care of your body. Both of those things will help you, and say no to a lot of bad things like going out drinking and also before that have a couple of nights of going to drink with the pals. But don't get fatter, smokier, and shittier drug wise. But just bury your head in your work and take care of yourself. And you don't need 2 cars. Get rid of one of them.
Maverick gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Yo,
thank you, Maverick.
Thank you, bro.
And we are steaming through some of these super chats.
Sundown.
Good God Father says, "You're my only friends. Never miss an episode. Pre-save our new song, please. Fat AIC vibes. Good God Father, doubt co, no M. Press the like button. Good God Father, doubt, DOUGHT, co, no M.
Good Godfather. Doubt?
DOUGHT, co, no M.
Dude.
Co, no EM. I'm not sure what that means, but I read
Good.
these super chats
Yep. All right.
pretty dutifully and pretty faithfully as they're written. So yeah,
It's not Joshua David Harris. No, it's not. No.
it's Good God Father. Fuzzy Man
Sorry,
21
buddy, yes, I will save it.
is chiming in, and he says, "I buy wife new used Pontiac Aztec, and the doggy Charlie, he a chew all the seat. Bad Charlie."
You know what to do with him. Put him inside the fender for a long time.
Charlie misbehaving once again.
You need to
Sorry to
see
hear
what's
it.
the inside of the engine look like when it's running. Maybe he want to take a little nap. You can take. Hey, what's his name? Scotty.
It was
Sorry.
Fuzzy Man 21.
No, the dog's name. Shit.
Oh shit, Charlie.
Charlie, you want to come for a ride, little friend? You want to come for a little ride? Okay, pop the hood.
Put him in the engine.
Pop the hood. And then put him right next to the serpentine belt. Oh my God, your paws got ripped off. Oh my God, your arms and legs got ripped off from the serpentine's belt when you're sleeping. I thought this was the best place for a dog, I read. But then I read it's in the car. Oreo. Cody. That's stupid dog names. That was so much fun last week. Oreo.
Ya boy, ya nad. Nick and Alex, you're rustling my jimmies, you fucking knobs. I live in waste man territory right now, but if I did move in, I would be in the countryside. But please tell me your opinion on South Downs Park, Hayward's Heath.
What the fuck is South Downs?
I don't know. Like I said, I just read these super chats, Nick. I'm not the brains of the operation.
I don't give a fuck what they says. It's rubbish. I think it's rubbish.
Nice go. Get a little bit of sun right over there.
Well, the Queen, the fucking Queen came out with South Downs Park one time, and all my history got erased.
Too many Muslims and Pakis near Dominic, boy. I don't want to live there.
Oh, Crane the Jag, the Queen to Crane the Jag out there. It got fucking breakfast tea in it.
Oh!
Downs Park, more like Down syndrome, you fucking idiot. Go send me over a couple of your broads so I can sit on my lap proper. You cheeky prick. Fuck this. Oh, finger fuck your girlfriend. Take over there, show her room and do it. Go and put a wiggle inside the middle. There we go, ain't it? Downs, ain't it? Go fuck, piece of shit. Think I give a fuck about talking about your fucking Pakistani half-wit country going away for the fucking Queen, you child molesting fucking king. Go. Got the keys to your lorry. What's your story? Go big fucking buck teeth and hot girls. So don't go to go in my head. Anyway, that's it.
And one more super chat, then we'll head into our properties here. Trevor, how do I assess the value of land to build on in Tennessee? 40 to 60 acre homestead. Flying out EOM to look at several properties. A surveyor is good, but need to know what to look for when I'm there. Sublime is super cool, guys.
Wow, it's the guy from American Pickers. It's Mike Wolf from American Pickers. Danny D, what's going on? You're always getting dadded. In Tennessee, I don't know, man. What do we ask Danny D? It's gonna be compound, man. Price per square foot on compound. So, open up your search. Go to highest existing. How big of a house do you want to build? Comparable price. What?
How about you comp my ball?
How'd you tell your realtor to comp my dick and my balls?
Comp my fucking ball.
I'll dunk them in ink and I'll stamp them on your forehead. I call it the mushroom stamp.
Yeah, you fucking sucker.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, stick that in your ass and smoke it.
So I just saw that. Anyway, so you're gonna have to find. I mean, price per square foot, man. So find a house that you dig, and then what it's selling for. Find 10 of them, left, right, north, east, and west. How hot of an area? So how hard of a house can you build? You know what I mean? Figure in the if it's a new construction home that was built in 2024 or 2025, figure the price is 35% behind that on actual cost, at least. Maybe half, but probably 35%. So let's just say for round numbers, they're charging $500 a foot. Figure $350 a foot is what it's gonna cost you to put a house up there in that area. That's the average price of it, something like that. So that's the way I would do that. And if they don't like that, suck my asshole. Hey, I'll bend over, start licking up the crack.
Suck my dick from the back.
Suck my dick from the back. That's straight, right?
Yo, fuck you, dude.
I told my realtor I was looking. Woo. That's fun. Anyway.
All right, let's get then into freaking cornhole lane here from unknown 18. He says, had viewing this weekend how to make exterior as nice as interior. Thinking American arts and crafts, cedar shake roof and siding.
On this house?
Yes.
This is like Deco Art Nouveau shit right here. This is built in 38, 50. Yeah, okay. No, not as much. A little bit, not as much. A little more straight form, like pretty almost like plain Jane here wins the race. Better door, claps. Let's bury this and port this to the street. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Wow. Yeah, this was like an out-of-style house that was built in 51. In 51, this house was like they're still building those old styles, picture-framed floors. Howard knows how to the guy who does knows how to do these. This is a great house. This hood is a fucking embarrassment. Just take this thing down, relocate the stove. I'd rather see the stove on this wall. It's a shame because I like those cabinets. We need to relocate the stove pronto. I know there's not many areas, but this is fucking killing me. Pantry cabinet's fantastic. Bedrooms are great. Hardwood floors up here are disgusting, but there's probably hardwoods underneath that. If not, fuck, I just keep them. The niche up there. Wow, look at good job. Good job. You had an electrician who cared. Yep. Wow, what the fuck is that? It's a fucking hell of a mechanical. Cool. Good yard. Well kept. Claps. You could do shingles. You could do claps. But yeah, you could do arts and crafts. You could do like you don't really have enough room for shutters or anything like that. So yeah, cooler front door set and siding's probably your friend. Garage doors, maybe windows, but probably not. I would sit and think for a little while. You might. I want the hardwoods through here back, but you really got to pick your battles on this because I don't want you to blow money in the wrong direction for no reason. But that's great. That's just like perfect 50s. This house is great, buddy. I love it. Doors. Let things fail. I had to live in it for 3 years before you did any major renos on this thing. Really, man. Honestly. Just button up. I mean, just look at the fucking spare flooring, spare molding stacked that come with it. That's great. Just good signs of a well-kept house. First time to market. Yeah. I do like your garage guts over. Change the door. $3,000. Nothing crazy. Don't spend money yet. Seriously. Roof and siding is probably your best friend, but roof, siding, windows, and doors, if you feel like it. Outdoor patio, outdoor space, brick. I would go with brick or concrete. Actually, concrete. I'd probably do exposed aggregate concrete. Cooler railing, matching. These two would correspond. Power wash this or cover it with vines or plant something that would creep down the wall. Yeah. Exposed aggregate concrete's your friend. Cooler railing, more period correct. That would look cool. Yeah. Collapse or shingle. Love it, man. Great. It's just a great house. There's a lot of like little things you do. If the house is in such decent condition, I wouldn't fuck with it. Like whether to omit this turf area, like take this out, take that out, so you have no turf up front. Patio in the back is on the question. The garage guts are something that I would think about. Roof, siding, and windows. It doesn't need it. It's in good condition, so I don't like spending money for nothing. Even though yes, I get it. I would even like paint the vinyl just to get a cooler color for $2,000 just to get me through the next 5-7 years. Yeah. Sit and smoke weed and stare at it for a little while longer.
But cheers, congratulations, great house. Love the fireplace. Keep that, get everything working. Concentrate on acquiring cool furniture. Leather.
Jacoby says, got that carpet sales job I mentioned a few weeks ago. Still making music and playing gigs. Need some fancy broadloom? I need to cheaply but tastefully redecorate my apartment. Where do I start? How do I develop my eye?
Just where is he? Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Did he say broadloom? He needs broadloom?
He's asking you.
Oh, I'm a little green on it. I'll get brands of broadloom. I'm gonna go back this week. No, not this week. I'm not there yet. Flooring is coming. Where is this house? They did make a good point. St. John's. Where is this? This might be one of the best deals we've seen in Canada.
Oh, it's up there.
Wow, bro. Look at you. That's heaven. Oh, it's right near Dildo. Oh, Dildo.
My favorite seat.
Come out to Dildo, Moodzy Cress. That's fucking beautiful. St. John's Bay, man. Good for you. Holy Rod. Dildo. Just like naming dick names. Placenta. Holy Rod. Dildo.
Anal plug.
Yeah, right.
Butt plug.
Shithead.
You ever seen that Crank Yankers? Butt plug.
Really?
Butt plug.
That's right. I'm moving to PEI. I'm moving up there to Cavendish.
PEE.
Nah, that's where I want to go. We're so bad. Move to Borden, Carlton. I don't know. I want to go. I gotta go. Not bad. Really far out. I don't know where that is.
Nick, this guy's got to redecorate his apartment cheaply. Where do we start?
What's that?
This guy's got to redecorate his apartment here on the cheap. Where do we start?
On the cheap? To be fair with you, on Facebook Marketplace. On the cheap, some components can be borrowed from IKEA. Facebook Marketplace is going to be your best friend. You know, brands wise, Design Within Reach for ideas. DWR, Design Within Reach. Herman Miller, shit like that. Get this fucking shit off here. How to do stuff on the cheap? Auctions. Auctionzip.com. Go to auctions in your thing. Buy it piece by piece, matching end tables and whatnot. Facebook Marketplace is secondary. How to develop an eye. Architectural Digest. Follow the style blogs that I rattled off last week. That's why you should be a member. But I rattled them off last week. People were getting so fucking mad. Architectural Digest. The Perfect Home. House Made Wonderful. House Beautiful. House Made Wonderful. Look at the people that I follow on Instagram, and there's like a couple, look up like the designers, and then just follow all of them. Those are the good ideas. I have Shamanics has a Pinterest, good ideas, shit like that. You know, newest practices and things that are going on. I like El Decor magazine. You know, you can get a fucking subscription to that shit for fucking $1. I've had one for fucking 10 years, 15 years. But yeah, man, that kind of shit. That's where you're gonna develop an eye. As far as brands of broadloom and shit like that are good, I'll get them in a couple of weeks when I'm going back. Sight Unseen, yeah, I like Sight Unseen a lot. Home Alone, is that one for real? The Maximalist. Go ahead.
We got Recreational Miku says, thoughts on the Lexus LC500? Didn't we hear about this earlier?
Yeah, I love it. I'm gonna buy one. I love it so much. It's a 4-seater V8. Yeah, what's not to like, man? It's my dad likes it. I like him. For my dad to tell me that he's like looking for one low key, like it's like an SL. SL's a 2-seater. My dad's an SL fan, like an old school SL fan. He loves buying like, you know, 4-figure SLs that shouldn't be 4 figures. You know, $8,000 busted up, broken roof SLs. It's been like the name of our game. He's had like 10 of them. S-Class is too big, but it's a force, you know. So, but dude, LC500s, come on.
What are we talking about?
Mint.
Mint cars. Great cars. A tuned one? Oh, my God. Oh, don't even get me started. I'm just going to jerk off real quick in front of everybody.
Okay, I'll give you privacy.
Tuned. Oh, no, but I'm just going to crank it right now.
All right.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. A tuned LC 500? Yes, I would drive. Oh, hi, I'm a grown man. Hi, I'm a grown man. What?
Ooh, who's that one?
I know I look like Johnny Tran from...
Is there a purple one up there?
Yep.
Hey, now.
There you go. I think it's an RC. That's an RC.
Control?
LC, right? LC, RC. LC's the bigger. Yeah. No, yes. What's not to like? Yes. Horny. Good God. Yes. I want that.
And first name, last name saying, hey, Nick, loving the Siobhan rug I got from you. I want to preserve it forever, so I've been rubbing my oily scalp up and down the rug as I'm listening right now. Love you, guy.
Good for you, Shervon. Good taste. Don't let his crazy comment fool you. That's some high-end shit you just bought there. But, yeah, bro. Good for you, man. Shervon. Very cunty. Very high-end. Very high-end. Check Grogan.
I thought it was Siobhan, but it did say Siobhan.
Oh, Siobhan. Yeah, no problem.
But Siobhan's a good rug, too.
Yeah, Siobhan's cool. Siobhan, the Irish girl that I'm trying to finger when I go out there. What are you trying? You're trying to stick your fingers inside me. Yeah, I have a few points, and you might have a better look.
And real quick before we get into this house, Jordan Belfort cracking the code here with the $5 super chat for me to read it. He cracked the code. He says, yo, Alex.
You're the man.
The robot shit was hilarious. Let me get a Hellcat, yeah. Smart Jordan Belfort.
You know who I fucking hate? Grant Cardone.
Oh, God, yeah.
Grant Cardone and his fucking tramp wife.
Oh, they always got some guy with them.
She's just a old school typical tramp talking about like, there's money out there. It's up for you to get it. Like, shut your stupid ass. Yeah.
Suck it out of the richest guy's balls you can.
Oh no! So I did use Scientology for a little while, but I don't want to talk about that. Let's change the subject. I would start with 32 units. That's the magic number. I heard him saying that. I was like, "Yo, fuck you." He's 5'3". What is Scientology's obsession with short king fucking weirdos? You know, get out of here. That just kill your wife. It's fine. Oh my God, bro! But like, I heard his wife just trying to like this
big dog.
If my oh God, yes, like. It's going to be you taking trips to France or them. Like just lay down, pull your knees up with your hands, and relax. Go back to cheerleading school. This is why I want to drink. I don't like drinking. I want to have a beer though. Right
Let's have a beer.
Let's have a beer. I wish I had. There's none in there. Fuck. I have some in my house.
I have some in my house. Just bring me some beers.
Tequila over there.
Oh, I do have tequila. I do. It's just a slam of tequila.
Let's check out Thistle Street from AW. Just put an offer in on this house and waiting to see if we got it. Estimated 4 to 8 other offers, so pretty competitive. Pray for us in this insane Seattle market.
I will pray for you in this Goonies. I do like the lot. $710,000, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, lovely house. Where has this price been tracking? I want to see an arc that looks like this. This is what I want the arc to look like. Yo, girl, ugly, dude. Yo, this is what I hope the arc looks like. Yo, get out of here. Yo, I hope we're along the arc. This is what I want, and then we are buying here. This is what I want the arc to look like. All right. Please, that Seattle's like cooled and calmed. It didn't. What the fuck? God damn, man. I'm sorry, bro. Look at this fucking shit. What is so good about Seattle? Like, you're telling me every young couple qualifies for this kind of money? This is like Boston stuff. Like how many dorks
Do you guys have corny concerts like we do in Boston? Is everybody a doctor?
How many baristas can possibly be working in one area?
Right. Like all your neighbors' houses are $1 million. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's a fine house. I'm not trying to bust your balls. And I get that that's what's there. And I know that Seattle is fucking beautiful. And I get it. But like, where is the fucking prices? Like the job market where the sustainability is that good. I mean, it blows my mind, you know. And eventually, it's got a rickety wheel and they come off. But like, holy shit, man. You know, like, this is crazy. Is Seattle corny? Like, just help me. I know, like, Microsoft, but bro, like, you really, really think like Microsoft and what are the big you know, bro? What's $399 get you? A condo? Damn. I mean, I like a house better than that, but everybody's a dweeb hiker lady. Okay, very corny, yes. I feel like everybody looks like Elizabeth Warren, and the best band you can listen to in Seattle is Coldplay. Yahoo! And that's awesome, because she's so excited about it, because she got a college. Yahoo! Fucking sped. I mean, Boston and Seattle are becoming like New Jersey and Rhode Island are cousins. Boston and Seattle are like, it's just so much easier when they have three of them to work with. They're like, we're going to use the Chinese trick. Watch this. We're going to give them a Chinese mayor, and she's going to start praying for fucking killers that get shot when they, the Boston mayor. Yeah. A mugger gets shot, and they're like, let's pray for the mugger. I can't believe that. Let's pray for the bullets.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, man, that shit's fucking brutal.
Some other
I like Seattle. Like I think Seattle, like the Pacific Northwest, speaks to me climate-wise, rain-wise. I get it. Even though I did hear that Mobile, Alabama, to New Orleans, Louisiana, is the rainiest part of the country. More rainy than Seattle. I did not know that. I
don't think we got a drop when we were down there.
Drop a piss.
My goodness, I hope not.
Well, I know why. I'm just saying. But bro, like.
And Nick, we are drowning in super chats.
We're
I mean that literally.
Okay.
Rice Harvester says, I just got fired from Jeff Bezos' sweatshop right before my 10-year anniversary with the company. They offered me $21,000 in severance pay, moving back in with family in South Jersey. What should I do next? MDE never dies.
Move back in with your family in South Jersey? Yeah. What are we talking about? You lost a job at Amazon. Everybody's hiring. Grunt on a construction company, please. Trades. Go work in the trades. I know I tell you that. If you don't like that, go work in the car business if you want money. Nothing wrong with living with your parents, dude. I don't want to hear it anymore. You can date your mom. She's fucking hot as shit.
We went over this last week.
Yeah, last week we talked about this, dude. Your mom is fucking, she loves you to death.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is these days to find a bitch that loves you? No one loves you more than your mom.
Ash Tax Service.
But no, don't feel bad about that, man. Sorry. You're hired at Amazon. Look, you can do 1,000,001 things. But I don't know any tradesmen that aren't hiring right now. Fucking framer. Learn framing, dude. Learn framing and don't be a piece of shit for framers, and you will make $1 billion. Every framer and roofer is a fucking fall down drunk. And you framers and roofers out there know I'm not fucking crazy. Be a framer and be a stand-up guy. You'll be a millionaire in 3 years. That's a Nick Rochefort promise.
Ash Tax Service. I'm the guy who asked about the Ranger. I just got it a couple days ago. 215,000 miles, rusty but great drive. Listed for $3,000, but it was farmer's son versus a Jewish tax accountant / landlord. So anyway, I got it for $850. Thank you for the advice.
Good for you, man. Drive it until the fucking wheels fall off and then fix it when it's broken. But farmer's son probably already did fix all the things. But yeah, you're going to have to understand what breaks on it, be 5 parts of a diagnostic mechanic, and understand what the hell's going on with the thing. But yeah, front end problems, suspension problems, wheel bearings fucking blowing out, shit like that. But good for you, man. Glad you have wheels and you have cheap fucking 3-figure cars. You're winning. Every month you drive it and keep it on the road. Just don't drive it fucking don't slam the shit around. Be gentle with it.
Anthony Jeselnik chiming in. says, every time Bill Burr shaves her, he calls his wife a slur. Now Brazilians run his career. P.S. I heard you're going on the Dad Meat podcast. Is that true? Circle one, yes or no.
Dad Meat podcast.
Tim Butterly's podcast?
I got asked to go. I'm not kidding you. Last week, I got blown the fuck up on podcasts. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm cool. I'm just busy right now. I will go. I'm down.
So you're going?
So I'm going. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a lot. I honestly, it was like 6. I was like, yo, I'm getting killed right now.
I think he's friends with Colin Terrell.
But I would. No, I'm down. I've heard. Never met him. I've never met Tim Butterly.
If he's friends with Colin.
Colin, I trust Colin with my life.
Good people.
He's good. He's my guy. No, I've hung out with Colin for many hours. I like him a lot. So if he's good, I'm good. But I'd be down. Dad Meat's cool. Yeah. Other ones that are crazy. Other ones that are not so crazy. Other ones that are big. I'm down. I'm just right now. I'm fucking slammed. And I was saying some people don't give a fuck about that. They're like, "Oh, cool, you coming?" I'm like, "I'm fucking. I have like to meet my roof guy. It's $51,000 for a roof, and I don't have that kind of money to be playing." Yeah. After that. Okay, so what time do you get back after that? Like, yeah, I know. After I spend my life savings on fucking on things like that, I can't wait to hop on a. Actually, to be honest with you, I actually would like to hop on a podcast when I'm hot and steamed. All right,
the guy you're talking about was Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. So what you Nick? What you spend your money on?
You coming on Club Shay Shay?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's going Club Shay Shay.
Yeah.
You know. Some more super chats are in our future.
Okay.
Bratishka, Nick, 25 years old, make $19 an hour as retail manager without manager pay. Want to jump and sell cars / bartend. No car and summer here equals 120 degrees. $1,000 saved and 713 credit score. Best advice to stack dough so I may take a shot at my real goals. I need confidence.
Confidence. I'll give you a story about my friend Michaela. She ran Forever 21. She was a Forever 21 manager, and I think she made $46,000 a year.
Great story.
And then maybe less. And then she either lost her job or they closed the store or something. It wasn't her fault, though. My cousin got her a job at BMW. Kind of just cool, good personality chick. Sold fucking girls' clothes. Sold BMW. She makes $1.25 now. 90 to $1.25 consistently for the last decade. Out of a fucking retail. Has an M2, which is cool as shit. Just bought a house. Jakey just got her a dope house. I think retail is perfect for car sales. I think selling from clothes, which is the fucking bottom of the barrel, to cars is exactly where you want to go. BMW, Lexus, Mercedes. Only. Lease a car. You need wheels. You can't show up with no car. Get the job first. Don't quit your job before you get the job. Interview for the job. Look nice. Get a goddamn job. Please. BMW, Mercedes, Lexus. Volume luxury. After that, Mazda, Subaru. That in that order. Then Honda, then Toyota. And it's not because of the brands I like. I'm just saying the ones to where you're going to make money. And then as soon as you get the job, you lease the cheapest fucking thing in the world. And I don't know how the fuck you're getting back and forth to work. You got to get there. I don't know how. Fix yourself.
Friend of the show, Stephen Baldwin. Rachel McAdams kissed my devil's mouth, my little brown eye. All of them were there. I have an undiscovered geometry. An action times an action must equal a reaction. 1 times 1 equals 2. Alex something. My first memory is in my mother's womb.
Wow, you're special.
Oh, so that's
wow, that's really smart. That's that guy. What's his name?
Terrence
Howard.
Terrence Howard, yeah.
Oh wow, Terrence Howard's in the chat. Wow, you're cool. I liked you in
Hustle and Flow.
Hustle and Flow was cool. Not Dead President. What's the other one?
Clash.
What's the one when you were the war hero? That's cool.
Hustle and flow.
You were in Dead. Were you in Dead Presidents? Oh yeah, that's cool. Tell me more, Math Terrence Howard. I'm glad you see Rachel McAdams rimmed him. That's
Now,
cool
that
too.
was Stephen Baldwin.
Stephen Baldwin. Wow, he's cool. He's a joker.
And this is Fridge chiming back in again about the van. Garage van guy. Update, I do not have an existing van to trade in. Currently working at a huge garage company that I'm desperately trying to get out of and start my own thing. No trade-in. Just have $8,000. Still no down payment?
You don't need it. I mean, you're not going to have to put, I mean, you put $8,000 down. Listen, bro, you are not starting a new company by buying a van. That is fucking retard talk. Stop it. Get the jobs, sneak them for 7 months until they catch you. Then you will have enough money to buy whatever the fuck you want. Do not buy a van and then think you have a company. I hate people that do that. Oh, I buy my brand new thing and now I'm a company. It'll motivate you, but it'll also drive you crazy because you're just spending $1,000 a month for you have to get the work first. You need to steal 4 times the monthly payment. The monthly payment's going to be $1,000 a month. Okay? Show me that you can steal $5,000 a month of work. Or do it on the side. However you want to do it. But that's the amount of work you need to do. Do it for 3 months. And then call me. And then we'll go. And then to do your own jobs, we're going to rent a U-Haul. We're going to rent a U-Haul for a day. Okay? Or we're going to borrow a buddy with a box truck. Or we're going to figure it out that way. That's $100 5 times. $500. That's the way you do that. You don't buy a truck for $40,000 and then start a business. Quickly you can, but show me that you can do that first. You know how many landscaping guys used to come in and landscape and their daddy would buy them a dump truck, a brand new one, a brand new thing. I started with an old truck that came and then quickly, I mean, don't get me wrong, within like 9 months I had enclosed trailers and trucks got nicer quicker, but guys, and money comes in fast if you're hustling that bad. If you're doing jobs every 2 nights, there's something that you're making $300-400 year end. So you're making an extra $600-800 a week in your pocket, $3,200 a month, $12,000 in 3 months. You're hustling up a pile. Let's do that first before we. And I see you're doing it with the $8-9 grand. Are you making that much money? Is that where the $8,000 came from? Let's keep the normal job and then do that on the side, and then you'll really want it and you'll really earn it. To be honest with you, it'll make you a better person. But you can do it with a trailer too, bro. If you have a car, you can clip a trailer and do it with a U-Haul trailer. And there's no mileage rental overages on a U-Haul trailer. Just throwing that out there. You can just use it the day of. Really, really skip down to bare bones on what you need. And start with a trailer and a truck. But don't just go buy a van. Please, God, just trust me on this one. Don't just go buy a van just because. Because you might buy the wrong van just because. But yes, no, you will not need that. You will get approved from Mercedes, trust me. But let's pump the brakes.
Ash Tax Services jumping right back in with another super chat.
Hey, don't get obsessed with the gear. It's perfect. Yeah, don't be a fucking gear weirdo. People do that too much. All right, God. Sorry.
And Ash Tax Service says, people say we aren't in a recession, but so many of my client base in 2024 took early distributions, penalty, from their retirement accounts. I don't judge. I did too. It's a shame and makes you think. I wish you all the best.
That's a great point. I think a lot of guys over-contributed to their 401k, though, to be fair to you guys. I have a buddy of mine. He's great at it. He's been on the show. He's got fucking $750,000 in his 401k, $1 million in his 401k. Investments that are crazy that have performed well, not as many. Taking distributions and take money out to live on. So I think in the past 4 years, the smart, conservative guy, conservative spender, overloaded his 401k and he just wants it back, and yeah, he's going to pay a fucking hefty penalty on that, but I'm going to have to chalk some of that up to that. But yeah, no, I would believe that is another spot to bleed equity back. I mean, it makes sense, and it is something to keep an eye on. That is a good indicator, and thank you for bringing that up. That's pretty smart. Smart to keep your eye on. I'd like to see that.
Kevin says,
he probably doesn't have a mill. It's true. He probably doesn't have a mill this week.
Shit the bed today or
What?
something.
What?
The stock market take a big dump.
Yeah, this week was brutal. It was bloody.
It's crazy.
Bloody toilet.
Kevin says, I have commercial office space I'm not using. I've always wanted to open a used car dealer and just sell some cars over the years. Should I get a wholesale dealer's license? Location, Florida.
You can work with a guy who has plates. If you want to do that, there's a way to do it. You go to a used car dealer and ask him if you can have a plate and go to the auction with him, and then be willing to throw money in. That's a better way to do it. That's the way my father used to do it. It's called tucking a plate. You basically go, I used to do it when I was younger. I used to basically pay $500 a month to the house for my plate. I would tuck my plate underneath my arm, go to the auction, buy a car, put my plate on it, take it to the lot, clean it up, sell it, take the money from that, give $100 to the house to run the paperwork through, take the profit, tuck my plate back under my arm, go to the auction, buy another thing, come back. When you're good, you buy 3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates, 6 plates. I have a picture of myself here. But basically what it looks like is you just get, you go to a guy with existing plates. License plate. Hold on. But that's the way you do that. You can pay like they have to put you on the payroll, and you have to be like, that's the way they do it in the in Rhode Island. But it might be like that. Jesus Christ. That's me. They call that the alphabet. When you're a big dick, you have the dealer plate. Can you see that? Mm-hmm. The dealer plate alphabet. But my dad had a place with he ran into a place. He started with 1, but then he ended up getting like a ton. It's not easy to get, so it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he got to like H. So yeah, that's the way to do that. Buying a lot is shitty. I don't like doing it. I'll be honest with you. Out of the two, from selling used cars from a really shitty used car dealership and working in a new car dealership, 10 times out of 10 I'm working in a new car dealership. 10 times out of 10. Yep. So tuck your penis into your in your ass.
And one more before we get into this property, a favorite, Any Glowy. You know him, you love him. What's up, boys? Just coppa da shamani shirt. I'm salting cash, but we'll make an exception for the boys. No special request from me tonight. Just wishing joy and plentiful mirth to all the fine ladies and gents out there. God bless.
What's that guy's name?
Any Glowy.
Any Glowy. Thank you very much. There's always a couple of G's a night, and tonight you were just a G. Thank you, G. What a night. What a wild night. Is there more?
There are more, but let's hit this address here first. This delicious little property in Moccasin Creek somewhere.
Georgia.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh. No. Do we miss one? In Allentown? Oh, shoot! Maybe I didn't write that one down because it's at the bottom of the...
No, it's right here. Allentown, Aruga, Freetown. 94 Cemetery. Yeah. Right here. It's right here. It's Watsontown, Pennsylvania. But there's no...
94 Cemetery Road?
Yeah.
Allentown, Orogu, Freetown? The fuck kind of address is that?
Yeah, it's in fucking Chad.
Yeah, where are we, Mars?
Yeah.
Okay. Zachary Morris finally found a nice 3-bedroom family starter home in the budget. Only question now is, how do I make it nice?
This house right here. How you do this house?
Oh, this is
my
a joke.
brother.
Okay.
What? This is a good house. 94 Cemetery Road. Arugo. Alpha Vandy. He tells me Habitat Freetown. 90,000. Lord. I love the Lord. Lord. This is a beautiful house for $90,000. You said to me, oh my God, Vitri, why you trying to sell me the house for $90,000? Paint a beautiful color. Lord. What a beautiful tile work. The round sink with the backsplash. Oh, so nice. The plumbing with the yellow. Lord. Tile work's looking good. Man, what is that? That is an outdoor shower with a water above it, I think. This is an interesting house. Let's see the street view. No.
family lounge, sitting room, bedroom. Beautiful master bedroom for the master. Lord. Alpha.
Why are you gay?
You are gay.
You are gay.
I love
You
it.
do the masculine duties.
Hang the picture up super high, so the elephant cannot eat the picture. Satellite dish for television. The rain gutters. The shower above or the entertainment center.
Get that microwave out of there.
They do not need a microwave for their fresh food. Okay. Lord.
And we got Sebo saying, I'm 19, work for $16 an hour at an LL Bean in the Hudson Valley, ready to drive my '08 Outback off a bridge. Any advice?
Bro, chill out. What are you talking about, man? Get some rain boots on.
Yeah, come on, seriously?
In the Hudson Valley? Come on, man. You just need better friends. Go see us. Isn't there a good concert, bunch of shows up there?
Can't hang it up at 19.
No. So much. It's getting a little weird to live out there, pal. Just got to find a nice girl. Listen, just stick your dick in something nice. 19. Go have fun. Go meet a nice girl. Go meet a pretty girl. Go meet a fun girl. Go meet Alpha Vitri in Freetown and Chad and Ghana. Man,
Go to Ghana,
listen,
yeah. You a bug chaser?
Yeah, you can go to Ghana. It'd be fun. Listen, man. You take it easy out there. You're working at LL Bean. You're in a super saccharine part of the world doing the super saccharine thing. You're basically telling me you work in Disneyland as Aladdin. You're working in upstate New York at an LL Bean. I get it. Right? You basically are a fucking Subaru wagon of a human right now. Don't worry. The commercialism does not identify you. Break yourself free from that and identify yourself and identify the things that you enjoy doing. Take care of your health. Find your coffee. Find your wants and needs. Find something that inspires you. Completed work is gratification. But you are living a hyper-saccharine life, and you're maybe not realizing that. Because truthfully, you're like, I work at the axe factory in the middle of timber forest. What the hell's wrong with my life? That's what you're saying to me right now. So
We got another guy whining here. I'm sorry. I don't like this one. I don't want to hear this kind of stuff. But we got Flaming Capybara. He says 25, 6'2", handsome as all get out, driving a 2010 Prius. Got coworkers making fun of me. Want to drive into oncoming traffic every day. For $35,000, what are some cars that'll just get these people off my back? Thank you, you beautiful Chads. What H do you care?
Yeah.
Stupid coworkers think of your car.
Yeah, sounds like you need a penis enlargement kit. No, I was kidding. Dude, just get a sick face tattoo of a whirling log.
Shit in their car. Just shit on something.
Yeah. Say, oh man, you guys busted my balls about my Prius? Then just microwave 2 pounds of shit. And then leave the office. And then that's after you just microwave 2 pounds of shit for 45 minutes. That's when you walk out in like a duster coat, like a whiskey commercial. Like, oh my God, what's that smell? Brian, did you leave this shit? Did someone microwave shit? And you're like, you just look back and you have a whirling log tattoo on your face.
Peel out in your Prius.
Yeah, but if you wanted to buy something for $30,000, honestly, man, the Lexus, the big body Lexus is forever exciting. The LS500F is as much as you can afford. But no, man, just keep your Prius. Just chill out. Just chill out and stop caring what people think. You want me to prove it? You could probably literally buy someone a lunch and they would shut up and like you.
Yeah, bagel.
You know, there was like a salesman that I didn't feel like fucking with because I was like, I bet you I can just buy this and make this go away. Like this one salesman, I just kept on stealing all his customers because he was stupid. And I was like, I'm fucking just being a piece of shit. And I knew he was going to hate me. And then I just bought him lunch 2 days in a row. And I was like, don't worry about it, man. And then he just shut up about it for like 2 years. And I was like, you fucking idiot. Like, I was like, hey, man, I'm going there. Do you want anything? I'm going to get burritos. He's like, you going there, man? Yeah, I'm going to get those bowls. You know those like salmon bowls, the poke? He's like, oh, yeah, I'll take one. And he didn't know why. And I just bought him 2 bowls. And then he just stopped. I basically just like,
Nice.
I fucked him over and then gave him a lunch, and he stopped complaining. So I don't know if that's for you, but 2 lunches make people shut the fuck up. And it's like, well, you bought your friend. Yeah, I did. I bought my friends. I gave them 40 and they shut the fuck up. I'm not going to say you could steal their work, but it's amazing what you can do by buying coffee, bagels, and lunch. It's incredible what it gets done. Fancy donuts. Literally.
Hello, promotion alert.
I feel like you could literally like get caught like fucking your boss's wife, and you're like, I got PVD donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, men are simple.
Brad Tholomew says, met a girl who's a lawyer at sushi restaurant on Friday. Thanks to Big JC for Lent fish rule. We had a great date last night. Said she's busy at trial this week. Left unread today. Bag fumbled, or are lawyers that busy?
Trials are stressful. My brother-in-law is an attorney, very high-powered attorney. Trial is nuts for them. Take it easy. Don't give a fuck about that. The fact that you're writing me a message about that concerns me, that you're not the type of guy that's going to let that go. But play it fucking cool, man. Flowers are a big deal. Play it cool, and then when you do see her, if you do see her, be like, oh, man, didn't see you this week. God damn it. Here's some flowers I bought you. But don't listen to my game. My game's outdated. I'm fucking 15 years out of fucking grabbing pussy. But
yeah, let the younger man take this one.
Yeah, you take it.
You want to do?
You go ahead and do it.
Open up your front pocket, snap a pic. You know where to go from there.
This could be in your mouth.
Go, hey, baby.
Fuck you, slut. Where's my pussy? Where's my little pussy? I want to fuck it. I want some fat mushroom tip, bitch.
You're not even hard.
Then send her a picture of you snorting pills.
You'll be like, this guy's intriguing.
Yeah, man, play it cool. I'm just fucking with you. That's fucking... Shave that pussy for me, because I'm going to eat it this weekend. After that date's got me horned up. This thing's huge. Look at how red it is.
Oh, it stinks.
Oh, it stinks. I've been cranking this thing. I'm sore. Oh, my God. I'm going to puke. Okay. All right. Sorry.
And we got Maverick with the big $50 super chat. No question this week. Just wanted to say what's up, boys. And by the way, Alex Bot was great. Hey, thanks.
Thank you, bro.
Thanks for viewing.
Yeah, much appreciated. And it is great. It is. You're going to love what's coming next.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, man. I'm just looking after you, buddy. I just want you, listen, I don't want you to fumble the bag. You got to play it super cool. You know what I mean? It's fucking annoying that girls even do that. Don't you just want to do the thing I said, the second thing I said?
Might be the move, you know.
Yeah, I know. It might. It's my cock. Fuck you. All right.
And one more before we hit this property. Bill Bollinger. What drugs are you fools on? You both are geeked up tonight, boy. By the way, what is that little vase/jug you got on the desk there, and is it for sale?
Yes, it is. It's not listed yet. That's an Italian. This one right here, this little vase right here, this Murano vase. Not listed yet, but yeah, like an Italian. Just I like it. Just small. Yeah, Millefiori. Good color, fuchsia. Single stem bud vase, so you can put one flower in there. That one just sold tonight. That's a really great one. Love the color saturation in that. Is that the jug you're talking? Has to be the jug. But that one, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And the drugs we're on are cocaine, ecstasy, and muscle relaxers.
All right. Yeah, I'm on Fent, gas station snus. Yeah.
Snussy.
Yeah. No,
okay.
Yeah.
Did you have something to say about?
No, I'm cool. 150. No. Oh, what do you say? What do you say? The drugs?
The address?
The address?
The Betty?
The Betty. 150 West Jojo Lane.
But did we miss out on 888 Moccasin Creek Road? That one did come before this one, and they have been waiting patiently.
Oh my God, it
just
did.
don't wanna cut
You're
them
right.
in line.
You're right. It did. Oh my God.
To Merb Curb, who has an icon of a little kitty, and they've been waiting patiently.
Meow.
Merb Curb says, in Clarksville. This place was my grandma's. She's a hoarder who had to sell the house due to getting into over $100,000 of credit card debt from buying dumb shit. Love y'all's content.
She wants $4.2 million for this with no acreage, just because it's on a lake in Clarksville, Georgia.
Bruh.
It's not her selling this, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this was her house, but they bought a hoarder's house, rehabbed it poorly, and now I owe them $4.2 million for it with a ruggable rug and rat ass furniture. Bro, I don't care if Clarksville, Georgia is home of like the fucking senators. Get the fuck out of here. Well, look at this shit. We have fun. We give second chances. We say, I'm sorry for touching you at the cookout. I'm sorry for putting my hands down your pants. Brandon, come back here. I was in a bad way. We all make mistakes. We are real in this house. I thought we were having fun. Thought I was giving you a hug, and it got a little too serious. We do shuffleboard. Oh, I'm sorry that way that went down. I put the hair down in front of your pants. I'm your perverted uncle. I raped you. Fuck, I hate myself. I wish I didn't do that. I fucking hate myself. Why did I do that? Why did I do that to my nephew? I'm such a fucking idiot. Why is that house $4.2 million more than even more than why the hell did everybody's uncle do that? Why the hell is this house $4.3 million? How much did they buy it from your deadbeat grandma that was buying shit on fucking Home Shopping Network? Just explain it to me. God, every family has a story. So they bought it from your grandma for $1 million and now they want $4.5 million. Suck shit out of my asshole for a year. Every family has a story. Mine's not good anymore. Oh, it's hard, Alex. Why are you laughing? It's not funny. I thought he was older and I thought he was coming on to me. We play shuffleboard. There's a boathouse. That's why it's $3 million. You still haven't gotten over this?
The first time, yeah, no, when you first said it.
No, I'm saying you're saying that to the nephew. Oh, get over it. We all had a tough time. Come on, like someone never diddled your fiddle before. Get over it. Big deal.
Family has a story, and then you said my uncle. My uncle raped me.
It's both sides of the story. Every side's got 3 stories. His side, my side, and the truth. God damn it. Oh, man. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why is this house so expensive? Georgia's such a piece of shit outside of Atlanta, and that I don't give a shit where that is. Now we're in heaven spelled backwards, a stripper name, Indiana.
Nevaeh.
It's Nevaeh. Nineveh.
I went to school with at least 3 Nevaehs.
Yes, West Georgia Lane.
That back says, my wife and I want to get our first starter home. We think it looks like a double wide with makeup on it, considering offering $200K. Thoughts?
They're going to tell you to go fuck yourself, big guy. It's been on the market for 18 days. And Amber Tilly is going to tell you to go fuck you. My guess is they paid, based on this flip, $283 bedroom, 2 bath. It's just a shitty ranch with lap streak siding, texture 111 lap streak. It's as cheap as it gets. It's classy, but they paid $117 and 22, maybe 24. 238 and 22. What are they getting you with?
$22,000. And so, wow. I wished I didn't come back.
That's a story.
So this place was a literal shithole until 2017, where it was then flipped for $220. This house is not worth that. Where it was quickly then turned around and sold for so it was flipped in 21, and it was sold for $238 in 22. Then now they want $280 for it. So that's interesting. Odds are, based on the fact that it's in Indiana, why don't we find one that you can do this to? I mean, it's a finished thing. They're not being that greedy, but it's not great, man. I don't know. It's a clever flip, but you need to tell me something about this area that's just so hot right now. Other than that, the land is okay. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,100 square feet, kind of small, kind of a pretty high price per square foot for that quality of a build. I mean, I want this stuff for like $175, even cheaper, $140. Land wise, third of an acre. I mean, it's okay. It's probably a big lot for the area. The schools have to be something. You need something. You need to tell me something. I'm not loving it. There's no freebies, and I'm paying $280. So like, what is it? Plus, most of them attached. Don't miss on this deal. I'm making memories. It's lake life. Okay. So if it's in lake, I mean, you're not going to drown in it. It's a good house, but I'm not going to. I'm not in love with this, and they're going to tell you to fuck yourself. Don't even bother offering $200. They pay $230. They're probably into this house for, more than that if they didn't take a home equity line. So, $250 is going to buy it. $255. So, yeah, we're still going at it. We are still going at it. This is one of the longer ones.
We had so many super chats.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Well.
Hey, people want to chat.
We want to talk
in a super way. And speaking of the freaking angel, I won't say speak of the devil. I'll say speak of the angels. Mm-hmm. We got Burtox11 saying, saw a nice mid-mod out in the country of North Carolina on Friday. It was sold by Monday morning for $75K over asking. Feels bad, but I'm keeping my hands in my pockets like Big Bro Nick says. Alex is cute. Hit the like button. I'm glad you think so. Baka.
By the way, we have more VR chat videos dropping tomorrow.
Yes.
Little secret.
Yes.
We're having too much fun in VR chat. We have more videos dropping tomorrow. Tomorrow. This is Chicago.
Hold on. Hold your horses there. We still got more super chats. From
Yeah.
Adil. Any opinion on motels, specifically extended stay kind with kitchenette, low-end flag like Red Roof, or Motel 6 that relies on weekly rentals? Good investment? Better to build new or buy existing and remodel to add kitchenette?
No, they're not good. They literally hold child molesters.
Ooh.
They're literally for people who cannot get rentals because they have a child. They're for child molesters. I'm not kidding you. They're for illegal aliens and for child molesters. They're a hellish investment. I don't care about them. They'd have to have. I don't see it. I don't think you're going to be able to take a. You're not going to be able to put a stake on top of a snot and then make it and say this is a fancy place. I think if it's in the right area where there's a newfound lake life race track thing, horse getaway, large amounts, and then a highly underserved hotel area, sure. But the amount of investment that you're going to take for that, forget it. Like, I'm not even looking at it. I think they're going to be bulldozed, to be honest with you, and then rezoned. The structures suck. The way they were built is shit. So you can't turn them into condos. You can't flip them. You got to literally raise the building, just destroy it and start over, and then sell it to a strip mall, incorporate it with the accompanying property.
All right. We got a new address queued up here. Of course we do. Chicago. And this is a big 50-bagger from Alfred.
Yo.
Starter home to start buying into properties in Chicago's north side. Love the videos. Now I think I want to do real estate photography as a side hustle.
You should. Look up Florida real estate. Started on this here. They're killing it. Florida real estate company. what is Florida real estate photography? What is the what's the scoop at this part of Chicago? As you know, I hate all of Chicago.
That's pretty good.
Really?
Let's see. Addison,
Avondale, Irving Park, Horner Park.
Yeah, it's okay.
Really? Kimball, Ravenswood Manor.
Albany.
Is this O Block?
No, I don't.
So this is O Block.
It's yeah, it's alright. Irving Park. Wait, zoom out again. I only know a few areas because I'm
Wrigley Field.
retarded. Oh, yeah, that place is good. Yeah, right. Or yeah, that's decent.
Really?
You can live there and not die.
I hate all of Chicago. So, okay, what's this? Contingent, 500,000, 4-bed, 2-bath. Did he buy this?
Let's see. Starter home to start buying into properties in Chicago's north side. Doesn't really say.
Okay.
Sounds like maybe, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these Damn. I mean, you need to fully. I mean, I would shoot back to Victorian era siding. So, collapse, ornamental, new doors, better trim, knock the vinyl off, cooler roof. I mean, fully, no turf area in the front, hedges to break from the street. Did you hear that scream?
It was on the song.
I know, but isn't that the scream that you used?
No, that sounded witchy.
Oh,
Sounded like a witch thing.
Oh.
Although, no, now that I think about it, it might have been. I don't know.
Yeah, the one from the shooting from Who is this? It's from Gloom Cult. Listening to a little Gloom Cult. Yeah, I mean, almost down to the stud reno. The floors can stay, the rest has to go. But remodeling, re-engineering, high-end reno, for lack of a better term. But cool-ass windows, doubling these up, increasing the size. I mean, full Boston is redoing these right now, like Greater Boston, like North Shore Boston real estate is doing these style houses over pretty well, and they're buying them for like $1 million and selling for $2.5 million. I don't get it. I think it's starting to come crashing down, but yeah, putting vinyl on, vinyl's final. But I mean, literally, new siding, new windows, new doors, plaster walls, rerunning the electrical, roof decks, upgraded HVACs, mechanicals, and heat, ultimate backyards, cool driveway ideas, all the tech, stairways, cool as shit, cool stairway railings, every outdoor space maximized. Godspeed. Not at $500,000 price point, so go slow. You can't do that. But for now, just basically buying it, getting a pin in it, renting it for a little while, you're fine. And then obviously dumping the $250,000 to $300,000 in cash to do that is how you do that. Is what I would do if I liked Chicago, but I don't. I hate it. So
that's okay.
Have fun. No, I hate Chicago. I'll never hear anything else.
Another super chat here. Hey, I'm Brim. Yo, Nick, trying to nail down a used 4x4 large enough for a wife and kid should we travel. Can't decide between a late model 5th gen 4Runner or a GX 460. What you say? Appreciate you.
GX 460 is far better. Far better. Without even any 460, any LX or GX or Sequoia. I mean, they're not bad. 4Runners aren't bad. I just don't like them. The gearing's all fucked up. The ride is so much better in a GX. It's not even funny. Better transmission, smoother. But oh god, thank God we get that.
Is there a Tucson, Arizona address on that page with just the 3? The last page with just the 3.
What are these 2 right here?
Oh, the last page with the 2.
Yeah,
those are late ones that came in. But actually, give it back to me because
there's one more. All right,
I just dropped my pen.
This is gonna be a record. This is gonna be the world's longest stream. World's longest stream. 4.5, 4:40.
No, it's just the Lexus is so much better, buddy. You get a better system. You get leather. The ride is better. The suspension's better. The body panels are cool looking. The resale value is higher. The transmission's better. The motor's better. What do you want me to say? I'm sorry. It's the truth. All right. Look, I've had a 4Runner. I've had a Lexus GX. I've had an LX. I currently own an LX. I can buy my wife whatever she wants. I choose to buy her the LX. The 4Runners are so slow. They are so... I've had friends who are like diehard Toyota guys get out of 4Runners quickly. It's the only one that people are like, wow, I hate driving this. Even the RX is not bad, but yeah. The Acura is nice. The LX, the Lex is a little fat, a little bigger size-wise. That's all. All right, this beautiful house right here, 930 East Rosemary Road, Lake Forest. And then after that, then we're on the last three.
No note for here. It's Slaughter 53.
Slaughter 53 showing me this house that I would literally, now this is a house that I would fuck a dog right in his dog asshole in.
Wow. Now that's a visual.
Yeah. Now I would slide my dick right in the dog's asshole. I would hold his tail up, and I would hold the front of his chest, and I would back him slowly into me, and I would stick my lubed up penis into the dog's anus.
You have gone barking mad.
Woof woof, says me when I see this rug. Now what I would do for this rug right here, after I was done fucking the dog as hard as I could up the ass, I would snap his neck while staring at my family on the Thanksgiving Day table, and they'd say, son, did you just kill a small beagle for this rug? And I'll say, you're damn right I just did. And that's on God, fam. Yeah, no, that's Serapi right there? Now, what I wouldn't do for that, the wide drawing, the blue field, the abrash, the wide borders, it might be bakshayish. I'm sorry.
Lo siento.
Wow. The butterflied Juliet staircases, the book, the library. Look, I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. This late in the game and something just happened. I don't know what it. I can't see it. All I can see is Alex's desk shaking.
God save us all, dropping 50 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships on the channel!
Jesus Christ, Lord God save us all. Jesus Christ, God save us all. All the way from Rwanda. Jesus Christ, He save us all.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, save us all.
That was crazy.
That's you got to be here. That's
this
for the late
game. It's almost tomorrow.
We're 5 hours into a stream, and that, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's
God
for you. That is for you. Would you look at that? This house has another rug. Oh my God! Why do I fuck this dog's throat? He is not a porn star with no gag reflex. It is just a dog. It is just a regular small dog. Yet I still keep fucking this dog like it is a porn star named Heather Brooke.
Pull the teeth out.
And now once he is gagging on my penis, I say, I'll pull your teeth out with pliers. What is wrong with my brain? Ow! Look, I am you. Ouchie! Ow! Why do I do this to the dogs? English garden. Look at this. Boxwood.
Man.
Sphered boxwood. Paul Bangay. Look him up for English topiary gardening. Paul Bangay. Bluestone. Arched steps. You got the ice plant. You've got the... Look at the fucking... That's cut with a reel mower or a lock reel mower, which is a rotary mower, like a greens mower. That is... Look at this house. I would eat 15 pounds of dog shit in front of my daughter at her graduation for this house. I would be like, "Oh my, don't worry, honey. Only 13 more pounds of dog shit to eat."
It's dry.
Yeah, dry dog shit. You know how big 13 pounds of dog shit? It's the size of a fucking bag of clothes. Yeah, this steps right here, the transitions.
The turf transition with the brick steps right here. I drew this one time for a customer to install for the owner of Precision Harley Davidson, Rich Pillivin. He told me no. It broke my heart. This is what I was going to install into a yard one time. I'm not even kidding you. I'd eat my own cum on this fucking stream for this house. On top of eating the 15 pounds of dried dog shit. On top of fucking the dog up the ass, and then on top of fucking his throat and ripping its teeth out with pliers. Now, I would do that for this house. I would do all of that for this house.
Okay.
This house is fan-fucking-tastic. The mercury glass mirrored front bathroom vanity. The Victorian. Look at more mercury glass. You can buy that from Shimano. Would you look at that? Jeez. A $14 million house and things I sell here at my store. Wow. The wide plank pickled oak floors. Heavens sent this house. Heaven sent it. Look at the day, the fainting beds. Wow. Look at that. The guest quarters. Go ahead. Just the servants' quarters. You can go out there.
Kids in there.
Bluestone, ashlar pattern, bluestone, gunite pool, topiary cut boxwoods, ilex or emerald boxwoods. You've got yews. You've got espalier trees. You've got vine on the OG shaped. I mean, does it stop? Does it stop? The crushed stone underneath the rice. This is rice stone compacted properly with potted boxwood in the shade garden with English. We got more house. We got more. I mean, it's probably a landscape architect's house for real. For being plain. Look at that. You got the toile or the English. Good God, this flat weave which doesn't belong here. It's not. I wouldn't even sell it in my store. The woven, the matching fabric curtains to the padded fabric backs bed. Would you look at the oh my God, look at the way these trees are pruned. If you knew how hard this was, you have to prune this from the inside out. This is not easy. You have to understand the way the tree grows. Look at the turf areas. Look at the maintenance on the turf from the sky shot. I'm not kidding you. I would slaughter a pound of dogs, a dog pound full of dogs. I would fuck them and slaughter them for this house. You tell me what I have to do, I will do it. I am literally a Green Beret dog fucker at this point for this house. I would do anything. I will drink piss. I will eat humans alive. I will go to prison for a year for this. This rug right here, would you look at this?
You walk in the dog pound with a bunch of blue chews, just
Who's first? Who gives a shit? I just start fucking pit bulls as hard as I can. He's like, biting me. I'm letting him bite my arm that's like wrapped in gauze or whatever.
Blue chews like M&Ms. Just
I'm hard as a rock, and I'm not gonna stop until each dog is fucking crawling out of here with his ass on the ground. I like. This is me to a T. If you want to know how, if you want to see me in my best, just so you know, I've sold rugs out of my shop like this. Oh, would you look at that? It's in a $15 million house. Look at the greenhouse. A greenhouse off the kitchen. No food gardens. That's a little alarming. But the amount of work done here, this has 100% has to be owned by a landscape architect. I mean, $15 million. You couldn't build it again. This was built in 1941, 1938. 12. Good God. I mean, look at the install on this thing. This has to be a fucking... Do they name who's this? Once in a lifetime? Who's it owned by? Landscape architect. Benjamin Marshall, enlarged by Thomas Beebe, Chicago architect, Drake Hotel. Who the fuck did the landscaping? Landscape was designed by Rose Standish Nichols. Rose Standish Nichols. Let me tell you something, baby girl. I will exhume her corpse out of the fucking. I will go to the graveyard, dig it up with my mouth, and then perform 2024 level porn techniques on her. Nonstop. I will turn a dead corpse, a 45-year-old deceased corpse, back into a squirter for that house. I would do everything. Yeah, no, it's not rituals. It's just good landscaping. Get out of here. It's great. Great house. Thank you for submitting that. Horny now.
Fabulous. And we got some more super chats here. Crispy Cave. We've had 2 noticeable earthquakes in the last couple weeks in BC. We aren't quite the 51st state yet, so a lot of people are looking for properties in the ocean.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what that means.
They're looking for properties in the ocean? I don't know what you mean.
2 noticeable earthquakes.
Yeah, we had some. We had a pretty big one out in some odd areas. Illuminati controlled weather. They shaking those fake tectonic plates. What are the tectonic plates if the Earth is flat?
Probably just whatever. There's
Layers.
crap moving under the. Probably crap moving under there.
That's what I want to talk to the flat Earth guys about. Guys, what are the tectonic plates if it's flat? Help me. Walk me through it. What's an earthquake then?
They're probably just rumbling around. I don't know. There's tons of shit going on.
Yeah, it's probably just fucking spaceships.
There's oil moving around. There's
Dinosaur bones.
stuff moving around.
T-Rexes.
I would be great at defending flat Earth. Oh, man, what the fuck? I don't know. There's shit moving around down there. Shut up.
Shut up.
You're wrong.
Yeah, fucking it's a firmament. Probably the firmament crashing into it. It's probably fucking.
You ever seen a worm wiggling around?
Yeah.
All right, multiply that by 1 trillion.
All right.
You got a lot of worms.
Makes sense to me. Oro Valley Trail, Austin.
Hold on, we got a deal. Another super chat here. A deal. In East Tennessee, wondering what your opinion is on opening a building material or specialty trade supply like HVAC or electric, or another business idea for a rural area prime for development that has begun. Not laundromat or car wash.
I don't mind. I mean, look, specialty lumber yards are, specialty products. I'm dealing with one right now, and I don't think they started from a fantastic place. I just think they started carrying the things that needed a representation. I'm getting the rail treatment rolled out for me for this, and I really like going to specialty shops. My Situate lumber guys are great. They deal in that, and then the siding shop that I'm finding is pretty cool as well. I think they have pretty humble beginnings, like all of them. So, I mean, you need to have your bread and butter, but I'm not against any of that. A restaurant is always the easiest but the hardest, right? For an underserved town. Restaurants and bars, whatnot. But not a car wash specialty business in an in a developing town.
Yeah. Landscape.
Why don't you build the commercial space and then let them come to you, and you can be the utopian master, and you can figure out what's gonna go there. Find the space, but coffee's gonna make money. Coffee makes a ton of money. My head would probably be on coffee. Coffee is not food necessarily. Brewer level coffee makes a lot of money, and they trade well, just because people go there every day. But yeah, I mean, that's a big fucking question, man. Kind of like fuck you for asking me that. Hey, big town, what do I do to own it? Like, give me a break. It's fucking 5 an hour. We're on a 5-hour stream. You hit me with that. That's like you're ordering 10 steaks 5 minutes before close. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah.
Should we hit this super chat that just came in from Thomas Carroll?
Yes.
Let me pull it up on my phone here, because I actually just like to read it off my phone a little better, because I don't know, it's just like better for my eyes or whatever. But I can usually pull up and zoom in on the text and make it bigger. Thomas Carroll says, interested in secret wars, moon cycles, and angels inhabiting the bodies of military generals? Then seek out Millennium Odyssey, the web series. Nick, I need you to scream, Millennium Odyssey is Kino.
Millennium Odyssey is Kino? Is Millennium
now,
the
is
series?
This your web series, Mr. Thomas Carroll? I have the sneaking suspicion that it is. Now, I will be checking it out, but... Something tells me this is a Thomas Carroll project. Yeah, well, if an angel is inhabiting the body of frickin' U.S. officials, yeah, you could have fooled me.
Yeah, more like it's pretty much demons' work at this point.
More like a frickin' that guy.
Jesus Christ! All right, I'm barely holding on here. I gotta not. Yeah, I feel
almost
like
tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost tomorrow. Yeah,
and there is another address that.
Good God!
The Mexico one that we had to.
Yeah.
DM.
I talked to you today, the Mexico guy.
Oh.
I talked to you.
And actually,
you're holding on. Yeah.
Okay. Where are we at here?
All right, hold on.
We're in Austin.
We're in Austin. I have one picture.
from Audio Kill. Spent a couple years flipping this place and sold last year. How did we do? About to build a house closer to downtown for $400 a square foot.
You're about to build a house for $400 a square foot right now?
Yep, closer to downtown.
Is it this house? Oh, you got a 2002? I got one of the, well, Jesus Christ. You really Austined it up, huh? 75, huh? I noticed it's not a roundy. I have an extra set of those wheels if anybody wants them. I'm going to crush my BMW. Didn't you just give him a big old slice of Austin? Got you. Got you. Wow. Good job. You gave them exactly what they wanted, didn't you? Didn't you? Look at the paint scheme.
Feed the streets.
Who came up with the paint scheme? That's not something I would have thought of, but it works. Gave them exactly what they want. Let me see these clothes here. Let me look through your clothes. Wow. Yep. Yep. Nice staircase. Good job. No more ruggable rugs now that you got all that money, right? Yeah, you got a real rug right there, I think. In the corner. Should have put that shit in the middle. Well, I guess it's not big enough. You made up their mind for them. The house is sold. You took the money. Who gives a shit? Nice shelves. Nice job on the shelving. Shelving everywhere. You got that solo stove. You got the tinned-in above-ground pool. Good for you. I like the steel edging was clever. Good backyard. A little shade sail for the kid to play just outside the door from Amazon. And clever use of money. Crafty and thrifty guy. Bunch of Amazon. I have those. I remember buying them. And Hunter's Chase. I'm more impressed that you put 6 pictures of a fucking 2002 and you didn't back it in. You pulled it in. Was the front grill piece gone? Is that why you did that? I like the cactus that you put in the install. I don't know Southern landscaping or xeriscaping, but I like this, and I like the choice of cactus that you put in a lot. Very nice. Good for you, man. You gave them exactly. I mean, when I talk about like giving people exactly what they want, and in heapfuls, this paint thing is like good for you. You must be a graphic designer or something like that. So because you completely get prints and what to serve up. But yeah, I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. This is what sells, and it's the difference of this house could have been left all white and it would have sold, and everything sold at the right time. But I'm really wary on Austin as far as moving in. But you love it. You're obviously pretty good at it. You have a pretty good understanding. You have a really good understanding of what's going on there. But wait for some steals, man. I mean, I think the market's going to shit out pretty heavy. Like heavy. So I hope you make $1 million. You know the market better than me. So I just think that it's shit's a moving. And you sold it probably at the right time. So good for you. I like what you did. I think you did a great job, and you served them, a big 15-ounce steak of there, and you have a good understanding of what the people want. But go slow as far as going into a market. I mean, it's pretty expensive, so there might be a different play than what you just did. Alternate your play. Just because you did it once doesn't mean it's the right move twice. You could be looking for like high-end fallout in downtown, 6th Street area or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know enough, but I know a lot of people, including comics, that are leaving Austin. So, you could have a mass exodus, and the whole city starts speaking in different. But I know it's hot. I know everybody wants to move there. I'm just gonna have to see a little bit more. But I see Austin cooling just a little bit, to be honest with you. So be careful. That's all I'm saying. I'm just word of the wise. Maybe not building $400 a foot. Sure. Building a house for $1.25 million. Big old house. Comp out properly. I hope you're okay. Builders will suck your dick for work in a year from now. Just a heads up. Maybe 400 turns into 3.25. You got cheap labor in Texas. Just keep that in mind. I know not as much anymore, but let's be real. So that's it. That's my 2 cents.
This house is from Sam Giratana. Offered asking. They went with one of 4 other offers. Should I have offered 10,000 over, or did I dodge a bullet?
Nice house. I like these double sized, these plantation capes or whatever the fuck they call them. $875 for this. Jesus fucking Christ. Franklin, Tennessee. Old cabinets. Bad island. Bad kitchen. They have small kitchens in these capes. Fireplace. Brick fireplace. Try not to rush here. I'm going to give you a decent answer. I mean, old cabinets, old bathrooms. It's probably a great area. Looks like it's a nice house. The hardwoods are nice. The built-ins are nice. Bathrooms are right. I think they're making a lot of money on you. And the reason why I can tell is this bathroom right here was redone. This Whore W Hotel mirror tells me the person's modern. So they probably bought it in 2017 or 18 for $525. And then they put this bathroom in and they thought they should make $300,000 on it. That's my guess. And I bet you I'm not wrong. So anybody gonna get caught in that in a downfall, I mean, the last asshole paying the highest price is the biggest asshole. So just always remember that. The deck is nice. I like the large open back. That's pretty cool. But looks like you got some. I like the 2-car garage drive-in underneath. That's sharp. No outdoor patio other than the deck. I don't like houses that are downhill for the most part. I don't think you're going to be hard to find houses out here. Tennis courts that you're never going to fucking use. Let's be honest. You play tennis, okay? So anybody who has that amenities and shit like that, HOA, like, oh yeah, you play fucking tennis. All of a sudden, people have all these reasons to use these HOA things. Like, oh, I put tennis courts in. Well, let me tell you something. As a fucking developer, if you're that stupid, I'm putting 2 tennis courts in and then charging everybody $80,000 too much for their house. So he didn't get it. Is that what he said?
Let's see what he said. Did not get it.
Yeah. My guess is they got it in 2019 for $525, maybe less, maybe $485. First time to market, but in 2019, this house lived its life. Oh, they wanted $1 million. What the fuck were they thinking? They listed this house for $875. Is that how much this house was? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you never want to be buying here, bro. Look at this shit. You dodged a bullet, buddy. And I like this chart's deceiving. Give me a fucking break. Fucking Zillow, such a fucking scumbag. What a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. This house lived its life as $400,000 is like what I see in my head. Lived its entire life, and then all of a sudden you get an uptick and it triples and like, go fuck yourself. You wonder why, or the eradication of the middle class. Literally, you can watch a company draw it. $1.2 million! $1.2 million! There were 3 offers on it. How do you explain that? It wasn't fucking hillbillies with money. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, the house is cool. The exterior is great. The exterior of the house, the landscaping is total dog shit. Every plant is total dog shit. Home Depot grade, little ratty ass misplanted. Look, they didn't even have enough fucking. Those were planted a year ago by a fucking an underpaid landscaper. It's downhill a little bit, nothing special. It was bricked quick. 84 is the worst time ever to buy a house. They were building houses as fast as possible with the cheapest labor, 2x4 construction.
And Nick, this is officially the first Scuffed Realtor that has taken place over 2 days.
It's a 2-day
stream. It is
stream.
now 12:02 here in wonderful Rhode Island. It is now
Tuesday.
It's now Wednesday.
It's now Wednesday. Thank you.
And James Brown says, "Hey, thanks for all you do, brother. Get some sleep."
No, I'm staying up.
And also Adil says, "Sorry for the pressure. Thank you for your service. Enjoy a drink or some gas station kratom on me."
Thank you, man. Thank you for the kratom, guys. You guys are the best. No. It's all good. We're having fun.
He says, I heard that 7 ohm stuff is like Nature's Norco's opinions on flex building. Would you look for tenant first, then build, or build first?
Yeah, no, you build a house that's cool. You never look for tenant first. Never. Ever do that. Ever. Totally the other way around. Build something cool, they'll come. There's a lack of inventory. You do that first. Thank you, sir.
And we have Kat gifting 10. That is 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Well, when you say it like that.
And let me get this out of the way. We
Kat,
got
thank you.
one from the
Meow.
beginning. The Mexico address. I'll drop it in chat here.
Dude, why are you doing this to me? I talked to you about it. Like, I gave him like a full diag on the whole house. But yes, drop it in the chat. I gave him like a whole thing. You fucking greedy prick.
The link is too long.
Good. No, you're not getting it, dude. I gave you like voice things and everything. No,
sorry,
you're not
Jay.
getting it. I appreciate it. Your dad wants to buy a house in Mexico. You bought the house for $379. No, I'll give you your money back. You can have it. I don't want it.
And hey, World Cure.
I was
is
being
getting
nice
in
to
the-
you. Now you're being greedy. You know what? Greed. Pigs get fat and hogs get slaughtered. You learned your lesson. Sorry, pal. I don't care that you waited. You waited. That's too much. You're being too greedy. You pig.
World Cure. Thank you for the 10
And I don't-
Salmon Clip Perfect Nick membership.
Thank you.
We are on our last house of the night,
Yeah.
folks. The marathon stream. At 12:04, we got Nick Rochefort reviewing a place in Camino Norberto, Tucson, Arizona.
Ooh,
Freddie A.
beautiful.
Says, Nick, check out this gem. I'm a big chaffee head, so I like this stuff. Also, you mind doing a short scat for us? I know it's late. You can skip if you need.
Scuba bop bop scuba bop. Scuba bop 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 scuba bop bop bop. Low energy scatting. Boobity scap doobity dap bop scoop dap doop dap da scat. This is actually really fat. Thank you for having a great house.
Fantastic.
I'm not drinking. I don't drink. Fucking moron. You also notice I haven't had a cigarette all night. Also notice I haven't had any weed. I don't even do that either. Maybe you don't notice these either. I was squatting today with my flat little ass. I'm looks maxing.
Nice.
I'm doing VR. Maybe keep your eyes peeled on the channel. Maybe there'll be a VR chat stream.
Experience.
Maybe there'll be something to the VR viewer. This house is fat. I like the National Historic Register. The Ramada House. Judith Chafee.
Rwanda house.
Yeah, this is cool. Is that like a sun shield? Is that the function of that? That's cool. Like a shade to bring down the temp of the house. That's really great. I like the poles. No, I'm not. Scoobity bop bop scoobity doo. Touch my prickety dick. Lickety stick in my dick. Sticks in my dick. Lickety pop doobie bop. Kevin Spacey. This is great. Thank you for showing me this. I've never seen this. Never knew Judith Chafee was an architect. Look at the terracotta tiles. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Look at these. Pueblo style homes. The adjustable shelves, the Herman Miller chairs, the Marcel Brewer, the Wassley chairs by Marcel Brewer. Again, period correct, region correct, Arizona real estate, probably hand-fired clay tile, probably drawn in the design. Like how they use an original tub. Look at the fucking dome on the lampshade is even fantastic. It's $3.4 million for this thing? I mean, would you look at that? True. Oh, look at the pool. Look at the pool. You could just drink the bath water. I'd probably piss in the pool outside the pool. But Tucson, Arizona, that's a nice piece of real estate there. I mean, again, for Arizona, wow. That's a view. I know Tucson's like a fucking crystal meth hotties with scabs on them that are like 19 talking to TikTokers, being like, how long you been out here? She's like,
Doing a dance.
I get by, I do what I gotta do. I just trick on the streets. I'm just tricking Johns. But yeah, no, 3.4 million. What did the
kind of the laziest. The furniture is a little underwhelming. Did they pay $895 for it in 2013? Wow. They bought it for $1,900 in 21, and now they want to almost double it. Fuck you. I'll give you $1,900 for it though. It's my offer, $1,900. It's a beautiful piece of fucking real estate though. I mean, beautiful. It's not worth $3.4 million, but it's beautiful. It's kind of shit. I mean, guys, thank you so much, and I thank you guys for appreciating what the fuck I'm putting down when I say, like, when you're in Arizona, in Tucson, Arizona, this is a piece of fucking Tucson, Arizona real estate. You know what I mean? And this is the stuff that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying everybody wants to live in this town, but the people who do want this piece of property is what I'm saying. So there's always value in it. You know what I mean? If you guys are living in a town and you see what I'm saying and you see there's a lock, just remember, every fucking town has some dickhead millionaire that wants to come over and buy this piece. You know, this piece lived its life a lot cheaper than that. You know, there's been millionaires in Tucson, Arizona since 1955. Little did they know that this piece was going to end up being, I would have known, but this was the piece. When was it built? 75. So, you know, there were famous people in 1979 in Tucson, Arizona. You know what I mean? This house lived the majority of its life at, you know, under $1 million. So keep your eyes on that stuff. That's the stuff that pops. It's the classic gems that we're able to, you know, shake away. But that's it.
Our final super chat. No more. I'm not reading any more after
No
this.
more.
Okay.
That's it.
Nugget Meal says, quick, flood the super chats with insightful and intriguing questions so this turns into the first 3-day stream. For real, though. Keep up the good work. Love you guys. Thanks for all the knowledge.
No, you're the best. Let's flood them. I want really hard questions.
Great way to end the night.
I want options. I want multiple choice questions. Make me think. Ask me stories about me. Ask me questions about music, guys. What am I saying? 5 hours. My voice is coarse. My voice is hoarse from screaming. But boy, did we have fun.
Sure did.
I sure did. Now I hope your uncle doesn't rape you. I hope you have a great time.
Say hi to your uncle.
Say hi to your uncle.
Love
Forgive
your
him.
uncle.
Yeah, it's not his fault. He was just horny that day. We burnt. Look at the candles. They're definitely a measure on how things went. We burned an entire stick. Two taper candles burned to the stick. So I'm gonna go.
Guys, you know the drill. SamHydeLive.com. Okay, leave a like on the stream on your way out. Scuffed Realtor, ShamanicsHouse.com. Go get yourself some merch.
Please.
Okay, from the Scuffed Realtor.
Buy anything you want. If you don't want to buy your mother an ashtray, buy your mother a vase with a flower in it. It's Valentine's Day's coming up right after St. Patrick's Day.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. If you want a guaranteed smile on your little lady's face, you fill a beautiful vase with flowers in it. Trust me, it works every time. I don't stop getting head. Stay married. And guys, I appreciate your patronage. Buy a rug. Buy a something from me. Buy a shirt. It doesn't matter. I appreciate it. Either way, I hope your places are looking dope. I will listen. No stream next week. No stream the week after. So we're going on
For good reason.
For good reasons.
I'll be in LA, color correcting Extreme Peace.
And bringing it home. So we are officially rounding the final. And honestly, we are. I'm seeing proofs of all the final overlay. God, we're tired.
All right.
Bye.
Love you.